仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Game in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. Unarmed, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize.
します。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, going for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Game in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. zone. We are in the zone.
You on the wrong side of town. You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Ghost.
I'm a drop from the sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all.
私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
You can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. We're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track, boy. You act. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a burst of score. We're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. You can do is run.
How's it going, everybody? We are back for more Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifier action. It's Cali down here with Coach Jericho, and it's group stage, day 4. We got Group B playing today. A lot of expectation heading into this as we approach our second half, Coach Jay.
Yep, second half, you're right. We are on that 4th day, Cali. I mean, this is the second day for Group B, and then we only got 2 more days for both of these groups. And then after that, you get a quick 4-day break, and then we head to the playoffs, Cali. Get to find out who's representing Garena on towards to the top 2. Not only that, who's also making it to the CDFI.
Yeah, if speaking of those 2, right, for Garena Regional Qualifiers, we're sending out the 2 best teams to the world stage, but the top 5 of this this tournament is going to be sent out to CDSI, with the top 2 getting a direct invite, and 3rd and the 5th place will have to play the wild card stage, where they go up against the teams like Team Vitality. And today is Friday, and we are halfway through the group stage, and these next 3 days are crucial, Coach Shay, for every team that's trying to vie in a playoffs spot, which will happen next week.
Yeah, it's very vital for these groups, especially for Group B, because yesterday we saw what happened to Group A, Cali, just all over the place, free slot, you know, defeating TSM, and then all of a sudden also winning up Omega, losing to TSM. So a lot of things could happen, and today it might just happen. Let's take a look at our Group A and Group B. Group A, we got Omega, TSM, Stalwart, ABC, as well as Free Slot. For Group B, Kagendra, DVK, Change World, Arcanum, Elevate, and Wolf 131.
And again, we are going to be at the group stage here so far, right? And each series will consist of 3 maps, with the top 3 teams from each group advancing to the playoffs. And during this playoffs, we're going to have a best of 5 up until the upper and lower bracket finals. And whoever makes it out of that upper bracket will get a map, 1 map advantage in the grand finals, which will be a best of 7 series, and whoever is going to be the 2 strong teams remaining will be our representative for Garena in the COD World Championship 2024, where they will be fighting for glory for that #1 ranking, and also that $1 million prize will on the line. Now let's get this one before we start the day, Coach Jay. You already mentioned it earlier, but seeing Smart Omega end the day yesterday with 2 losses, was it something that we expected?
I think we expected it, you know. I mean, they've struggled in JM7, didn't even win a single map. The only competitive they had was Game 1 against Elevate, which was standoff. After that, none of the maps that they played was competitive enough. And, you know, unfortunately, it is what it is. But we take a look at Group B for today, Cali. Kagendra, 2-0. CW is going to be 1-1. Elevate 1-0. DVK 1-1. Into round out, the bottom 2 is going to be Arcanium and the Wolf 1-3-1.
It always messes me up that Arcanum is gonna have themselves a loss up against Change World, but again, you're looking at the 5th best team in MSP here. You got Badman, Cash, Jello, Mid, Steven, Wadu, and this team, they took a win up against Change World, but take a loss on their first day of schedule at Group B, and this is one of the front runners to take the top 3 spot in this group, so they better not mess up today, because they got 2 games, Coach Jay.
I mean, yeah, but you just said that you lost to Change World, and that's something already, because Change World, you don't know what kind of Change World you're going to get, Kali. It could be the 2021, 2022, 2023, but this new version seems like they're on a mission to at least get to that playoffs and show that Taiwan has something to turn up. But take a look at DVK again. Just a lot of players that have a lot of experiences, but never quite made it out of that bubble, Kali. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, they're always there, but they could never make it to that next level, always in that tier 2 or tier 1.5, but never could get to the level of Stalwart, Elevate, or Omega.
It's always going to be hard. It's hard to be in no man's land, right? Exactly in the middle. Now we got our look on Wolf 131 Esports. They got Curse, Purcell, Sadek, Kims, Dashian, Uwu. I mean, you said it was Kims, right? The one-eye sniper. This guy is going to be the playmaker on this team once they go up against DVK on this 3 massive faction today.
I mean, if you're going to name, not also that, I'm also looking at Dashi, man. If you're going to name a person at the CDL, I mean, if you call, the route man Dashi, you have to drop numbers, and it's looking like they are not dropping numbers right now. They're dropping L's at the moment. Unfortunately for them, it's a long way to go, but it is. Let's see what's gonna happen. Another team with a girl on their team, just like Arcadium. Can they probably get their first win here, or will it just be another story of them taking the L?
The narrative with the Thailand region is that there has always never been a strong top 2 team coming in from this region, right? I mean, it's always been WDC Free Slot. Even you trace it back to 2020, it was still only Divo Free Slot, which were a totally different roster right there before, right? But this one, it's just all about getting yourself locked in. I mean, you haven't really found any characteristics so far in winning any of the maps. Now we take a look at our map bans and picks here.
Copy and paste.
Map 1, Tunisia, S&D, Raid Control, the classics, as we always say.
It's the group stage masters, I would call it, but you know, I think it's just basic Hacienda Harper, like we said. Big map. You want your ARs to get warmed up at the start. For Tunisia, it's all about those snipers at the beginning and those nade spots. And for Control, Raid, it's just whoever gets that first wave and gets that spawn trap pretty much brings it home.
Obviously, the attack side is going to be on a very bad spot in that Raid Control, and DVK, props to them. Again, you're always going to pick the strong side on Raid Control, but we're going to be focusing on our hard point here for now. Hard point of Shen is coming right up next. DVK and W131. This is their operating skills. What do we got, Coach Jay?
I mean, we pretty much got the same with each other. No Annihilator. Gravity Vortic is in no Purifier as well. Just carbon copy from both sides. All about how do you want to use it in specialty cells. I expect them to pop that on P3 or P2 or P3, Cali.
obviously that War Machine is going to be the best operator that you can have, and you got to bring it to your best players. And for DVK, they really thrust mids to be that playmaker for them. Now we hop into the fly-ins. This is it. Hacienda Hardpoint. Take a look at this. It had its fair share of moments in the World Championship, and this is the medium ground for everybody that don't want to play those very early rotation map dependent maps like Hackney Yard and Apocalypse, and also this close range map like Summit and Standoff. So you bring them to a close in this medium range combat. Our group stage day 4 start now. Wolf 131 and DVK Oblivion at match number 1.
Match number 1, here we go. First game, first year today. First game, like I said, Cali, DVK, Wolf 131. Wolf 131 trying to get one match series here, or even a map to go with. Start things off with DVK. Look at the standard double top L, just trying to control that top side. But you know, gunfights are all ensuing, and that's what you want to get as Jello gets 3 immediately. And just like that, that second floor control is given to DVK.
Jello is that playmaker that you really need to step off most of the time, right? But you know, for a long time, he's not been able to pop off. But that's gonna be a great sign for them as he gets those first 3 eliminations. But the clear wave now for Wolf 131 is they get full top control. DVK still inside of that hard point. Jello, they're gonna try to play it a little bit more scrappy in this P1 while worrying about that second hard point later on. This first 30 seconds going to be back and forth. Strong signs that we got a great game here.
Yeah, we got a great game so far for DVK, but where was this during that first day, Cali? I mean, that's gonna hurt now that you're playing properly. Unfortunately, didn't lose to Chase World, but 17, 18 to 15, 13 seconds left. They do have spawns. DVK can definitely just try to play this off, but don't overpush here because spawns, they do have an anchor at the back, so everything is good for DVK. But look at the close spawns for W131. They are closing in on that rotation.
Yeah, they got the well spawns. They're just gonna straight line drive all the way to white. That's a 4-man stack right there that DVK needs to hold on. Again, KAGE just winning gunfights here so far. That's a good 2-piece for him. Now he's gonna get flushed. That's W131 now inside of that hard point.
Inside that hard point, you're right. I mean, W131, it failed at the start, but they kept on funneling and funneling. And now they finally lost it, but spawning over at Tile's side here. Utilities as well as smoke should work, but mid without Odin, the cutoff man, doing it easy for them. Now DVK soaking up that time. W131, they are just pushing in, Cali, with no hesitation.
Okay, this is huge, right? You got the smoke, but you don't really have enough gunfights here. You're trying to go through checkers. There's 2 angles where you can take this attack, and right through short side, you're gonna see Purcell be that second guy that might just attack him 3-dimensional on this P2. But so far, all of those waves in this last 30 seconds have just faltered. DVK is scoring in a lot of time on this P2. Kim's gonna fall down, and who's gonna be that best player for you? It's gotta be Badman. 30 kills in his first 2 hills.
That's true, but both teams struggling to have a proper hold, Cali, of what sort. No one guiding at least 40 or 50 seconds. I think both teams just need to reset their strategy and not play individually. Play as a team or slow it down. Use your bait to switch. Spread comes out. Does it find anyone? It finds one. That's information for them. And now rotation over here at P3.
Okay, so it's just all a guy alone in an island. That's gonna be Kim's just getting taken down by Jello. Unfortunate there. I mean, they did lose the gunfight on P2. They had a chance to set up this P3, but they could not win the first 10 seconds on rotation, and they're just gonna lose this one out. Kind of a split spawn for them. That's gonna grant them a chance to take this attack in 2 angles, but again, you're just gonna have to attack with a full wave, and they do on this one. Now they're gonna be able to get that hill for a few moments.
Yeah, that's true, and some operators being brought out for DVK as well as W131. But if you look at the kill feed, Cali, it's the kills. W131, they're still in this game, Cali. Very close, but look at the kill feed. 5, 7, and 4 for 2 of your players. On the other side, DVK just need more pressure on the hill. But every time they get on it, W131 has some answers for it. So this is still a great game. It just doesn't show on that kill feed.
Okay, so obviously it's just DVK winning all of his gunfights on the perimeter, right? But on the other side for W131, they're just stacking that hard point. I mean, it's just it's 2 correlational stuff right here. But now you can see if W131 just gets a little bit better on this gunfights. On this P4, they might just be able to turn it into a money hill. But early on rotation, that will be DVK. You got KAGE TZ along with mids. They don't have any operators in it on the point, but Shallow, nice caught off through office building. That's gonna be good for 3. They're gonna be spawned back towards both house, and that's gonna buy time for DVK to get inside of this hill and get a little bit mixed with it in his first 20 seconds.
Here goes one comes out for Settek. Here comes one but KAGE mid shuts it down. The clock comes in for Uwu. Couldn't you find anything? Uwu out of her way there. Unfortunately, it will not happen. No hit markers whatsoever. Has a knife, will get taken down. That is not how you want to use it. That's very unfortunate. 95 to 70 here, Cali. Now W131. This is where it happens, Cali. They're just bashing their heads in. It's not going to work in this kind of hill where there's 4 angles. You can try to break the hill.
You need a full wave. Maybe 2 players on that that open, right? Then just two players over towards the
Utilities.
stairs. And there we go. Set it finally makes a breakthrough through mid, and they're going to be
you
able to
go.
flush out the last 15 seconds of this hill as DVK gets forced back to play reset. That is going to be a Predator missile for KAGE to take down the players inside the point for W131. Unfortunate that they don't got any through the system, but here we go. We're going back to the reset. We're going back to that mid map. All about that top 4 control, and Batman finds himself 2 eliminations up top. And W131, you need to find the stabilization before you even try to get inside of that hill.
You gotta get that second floor control, man. I mean, they tied it a while ago, but now a lot more kills. You need to get some kills on the second floor from there. Let your ARs control it, but now you're losing those gunfights. You're just giving DVK a lot of time here. This is what DVK wants. Your ARs, Jello stepping it up 20. Can he make it 21? Yes, he cannot, but Purcell gets that trade. 30 seconds here. If you are W13, we gotta slow it down a bit. Let your ARs try to work their way there, and now, finally, that's 3 down, Cali. Could they capitalize on it?
And they did what you just actually asked them to do. Slow it down, get a wave in there. Just don't go for those 1v1s. Exactly how you try to play this hardcore. And you all know it's just super fast when it comes to playing this kind of maps. And sometimes it gets the best out of you there. But great job thinking bigger picture. If you don't get the full attack on the first wave, just slow things down a bit, get that last 10 seconds, and also maybe if you can win that rotational battle for Bear or Uwo on that P2, that will be good for us. They do have some players set up inside. But Cash TZ, he's gonna try to hold off that point. That will be information for DVK, but great job for Kims to get a little bit more shots in there. Just stop that forward attack and setup to happen for DVK Oblivion.
That's true, but Setek now all alone here. But you have the spawns here. You know where they're spawning. You're gonna get them kills here, but here comes C with that operator. But Purcell brings it up, but the gravity vortex from above. Cash DZ gets one as well, and here comes the push. Nice break up to DVK. But Kims with that war machine gets 2, but at what cost? They are not getting us the points. DVK still in control of it. They are getting some times here, but where are the stuns? Where are the flashes? All I see is nades, and again, just bashing their heads over and over again, Cali.
Okay, you got Uwo just trying to get this shots in, but no chance in there. Just back against that wall. DVK is starting to slowly get in the hold of this momentum. Last chance for W131 to get the clean break. Curse able to get that last 10 seconds. That is going to be huge for them to be in striking distance. We're heading on to P3 right up next through fences. You do got one player. This is gonna have to win this 1v1 gunfight right here. That's Uwo going up against mids. High ground advantage, and that's Odin. Gonna be hurting that player. DVK winning that first 10 seconds on this next hill. They're gonna be able to get that. They will be able to get that fully set up. Now it's all about claiming time.
All about claiming time, and they did not read that spot perfectly. Uwo with his big 2-piece. Jello now staying up. Uwo has help from his teammate. That's gonna be a pitch right there. And just like that, beautiful break coming through on the side of 131, but there is DVK there already. They do have nades to work with. No operators on the side of 131. They've threw everything on that P2. Now it's just a battle on a 1v1 fight. Cash is on the flank as well. And who's gonna take it home? It is gonna be DVK that's taking that 30 seconds.
Oh, that's just unfortunate there. Just gonna have to get through this. You're trying to bully your way into office, go and get that patio in control, and unfortunate there for KAGE. There's just a 1v3 that he just had to witness, and he could not get the best out of that. But still, even despite that break from that patio, no eyes. No pressure for W131 on that P3. DVK able to get the majority of that time over there. Now we're heading on to P4. And again, this early rotation, we haven't seen a lot on Wolf 131. It's just something that, you know, that has given them that trouble. That's why DVK has always been able to take that lead in every kill that we open.
I mean, I think W131, they hasn't rotated. Even if they rotated Cali, they don't have a solid hold as well. And now you see that they're getting outslayed. I mean, Curse with 28, Setek with 24, yes, but other than that, look at DVK. You have 3 players on pace to get 4 players to get on 40 bomb. Now it admits with the war machine as well. That's a 6K for him. He's gonna keep on going. One more for the Odin. Yes, he gets that EMP as well. Sparrow out as well. It's just been domination. Oblivion for DVK.
Yeah, and they're sending out W131 to do Oblivion as well. Kim's gonna get sucked through the gravity vortex, and they can win this here. I mean, if not for this contest for W131, they're gonna extend it out to P1 at least. But Batman, as well as this team, they just got so much value on their operators. Let's talk about mids. He got 7 war machine kills. It's just tough right there because you're able to build it with an EMP system, which they can use in either of this P1 or this P2. Let's see if there's going to be some fight in their left. 20 more points for DVK to win this. W131 is going to have to play perfect. They just got to get inside of that hill.
Gotta get inside of it. Gotta win all your gunfights. Gotta control second floor. A lot of things to do, Cali, and not a lot of. I mean, you have a lot of time to work with, but can you take down everyone? You have 3 down already. First wave is in. You have your war machine out. You're already using your operators at the worst spot to use it, Cali. You gotta be perfect. Kims does get 1. The same thing, you're getting time. There's a lot of angles to look at. Kims trying to be the hero for the team. Will finally get taken down, but more players coming through. Settek is there. Seed gets 2-piece. Now here they come. Settek gets a second one as well. Over to be equalizer is out. You've already invested 2, but let's see if you can hold it down. So far, it's been well for the side of 131, but they are hopping off that hill. Just trying to clear out the base, and it's been working for them. But trades back and forth. DVK 15 more points.
Yeah, they're getting the best out of this operators, but no one's playing an objective for W131. Even no smoke there, just to make sure that they're gonna get more than, what, 15 points on this one. That's DVK still in a position to win this. There's still 10 seconds on that. There's someone from W131 needs to get at least a point inside of that P1. Seems like they're just gonna get it. But again, the problem is that you don't got that early rotation onto Next, which is about to pop open in his next 5 seconds. DVK only needs 5 more points to win this. Jello sprays it down, shuts down the wave coming through. Spiral, more players in front of him, and he just completely annihilates psychotic attacks for Jello. And he's gonna win it for DVK Oblivion, closing it out on this P2.
I mean, great gameplay coming through from them, but it's always night and day with DVK. You can be proud with that, but you won a game against the bottom team of Group B, which is it's supposed to happen, Cali. You know, it is the way of the road. Someone's really gonna have to lose. But you know, if you're DVK, you really gotta, if you want to make it to the top 3, you gotta do something, and this is the beginning. Take a look, mids with 50, Badman with 45, 30 with Cash TC, 35 with Jello, 36 with Seep. All positive, all with a lot of time inside the hill. Where was this before, Cali? And I mean, now this is a great time to reset. You can only lose 1 again, because if they lose another series, Cali, it's gonna be harder for them to get to that top 3.
It's pretty rough, because you're going up against the likes of Arcanum Esports. You're going up against Change World as well. But you know, if you can close this series out of against W131, that's going to be 1 less team to worry about to fight for that top 3. Because anything really on this Group B, you're gonna have to be expecting Elevate into Gendra to get that top 1 and top 2 spot. And it's just who's going to be that number? Yeah, it's who's going to get that bronze or the top 3 placement on this Group B to book your ticket to the playoffs. Where not only are you gonna fight for a chance to win yourself a ticket to the World Championship, but if you are able to get the top 5 spot on that playoff match itself, you're going to be directly invited to the wild card of CDSI.
I mean, there's a lot of things on the line, and I hope DVK just learned from their mistakes in GN7, because it was probably one of their, I would say, subpar, or not even subpar, just below average performance. And now here, losing your first series against Changed World, a team that, you know, we haven't seen in a while, like Ali, and you would expect that they would have a rough time, but they've improved a lot. And now for DVK, this is the start for them. Hopefully, with, you know, they have a coach, they have everything that they need. It's just not being utilized properly.
I mean, it's just about the mental game here. I feel like if there's something that's separating the top 1.5 teams, the tier 1.5 teams, the tier 1 teams, is that mentality. Because if you cannot get over, the pressure of going up against these teams that you idolized before, it's just gonna be tough. But great job for Mitz, 50 kills, and you know, I feel like there's gotta have to be like 10 kills coming through a war machine there on this one.
I mean, he got 6 with the war machine, then 7 with the Odin, and then he got an EMP. Great play coming through from, like I said, individually DVK. I mean, I'm not impressed with their win, because you expect them to win this, Kali. You're gonna get impressed if they do it against Elevate, do it against Kagendra, then that's when you start talking about them. But again, anything can happen. This is just the beginning. They have 2 matches today, Kali, so hopefully this could be a start of something new for them. As we take a look at the maps and modes, 250 to 112, DVK, they're gonna take it home in Hacienda. Now we move on to Tunisia S&D, where I want to see Kims bring out that sniper.
I mean, Kims has always been regarded
He's always
as
been that guy.
Yeah, always been that guy. Ever since what? WDC Xenon, all the way back in CGI, man. This guy brings a long way back. And I remember they still got that one guy. It was Bossy, if I was not mistaken, that, you know, was playing with disability, but he was frying with his team and just dominating the competition at one point, right? But this is totally a different squad right here. And if you're Wolf 131, you were formerly Lynx DH last year, didn't really had a chance to take some map wins over there. But here, it's looking like the same exact thing. Something's gotta change, and it starts here in the Search and Destroy. You may have taken that loss on this map number 1 at Hacienda Hardpoint, but you've always had one of the best snipers in Thailand It's just about chaining that first blood from Kims and getting this win right through you. DVK gonna start swinging here. Steve is going to be that sniper on the other side. So that's gonna be the matchup that we're looking for in this early engage.
That's true. Here we go. Game number 2, Cali. 1-3-1 DVK. It's gonna be game 2. SND2 Nisha. If you're 1-3-1, he's got to reset. DVK, keep on pushing on the pedal and just getting the rounds that you need. Offense for DVK, defense for 1-3-1, Cali.
All right, okay. Looks like it's just gonna be a strong, aggressive attack
Yeah,
for
just rushing.
DVK. Yeah, they're just gonna straight up slam Z Alley here. I mean, where did they want to even go? They tried to take that hit on the A side. Maybe they thought that there were so many players there, so let's get that hit on this B side. First blood goes to Curse, taking down Cash TZ. Jello there to shut down the guy holding top red. Bomb is gonna get planted. It's a 4v4 situation. Where do you want to take that round if you're Wolf 1-3-1 as this bomb gets planted at the B side?
See what happens. Set deck on the retake. It's a 2 versus 4. Steve gets Purcell. 3 versus 4, I mean, at this point, you gotta use your utility, but they've threw everything that they had. No stuns, but it doesn't matter. Gunfight is there. Kims gets the first one. 3 versus 3 now on the back. Ooh, misses those shots. Now they're all gonna be focused in here. Adjusting for DVK, but the snipe's not gonna hit. Septic gets the first one. It's a 2v2. Very winnable if you are on the side of 1-3-1. Still got a lot of time to work here. Sniper in hand. Septic gets taken out. Steve takes 2, and just like that, DVK. First round in the books already.
I mean, looking at that situation there for Steve on the 1v2, he had one guy on top red and one on top yellow. It was like aim training right there. Gonna have to fund that attack through. It was just tough for W131 to win that rotation when they got pair bear on B short, just losing that gunfight to make it a 2v3. I said it down this time. DVK straight up slamming this A side. No first blood yet for W131. That's battling the 2 eliminations, looking for 3. It's just a bloodbath. All down to Steve on a 1v2. And that is Kims winning that last fight. That round just ended on 20 seconds, and yeah, it took too long, but it was just pretty quick if you take a look at the Eagle's eye of it.
That's pretty quick for them. Now, 1-1 so far. Still a slow, pretty fast game for both teams, and now you see DVK trying to slow it down, getting some information first, but they do have mids. Will get tagged up, and now on the offensive, on the defensive side, Purcell here. And Septic could definitely work, and Septic has the flank here. Does he get the timing? No, he does not. Decides to slide that extra move that cost him that fight, and now Babin and Steve just take them down. 4 go down, Cali. So, flawless round before I can even get the names of the players out, Cali.
W131, they were on the defense, but if you're a new viewer, you would think that they were on the attack. Knowing that, yeah, man, they were swinging over towards enemy base. They got someone pushing through Cyan Shock, and DVK was just playing passive. The defenders were just trying to straight up attack them. But here this time, gonna be a little bit more passive as they hold down shadows. I like this attack for Kims with that wall bang, going for the double. Cello is down. I repeat, Cello is down. It is a 1v5. Mids is the last guy standing. Going to be rough for him to clutch this one up.
Going to be rough for him to clutch it up. See what happens here. It doesn't matter. Kims chased him out all the way from the wall bang to middle. That's a 3 game for him. It's a tie. It's a 2-2. 1-3-1 answering back.
It was just everywhere there. I like that. You know, it's always been Kims. He just needs to activate himself. Nice positioning all the way through Z Alley to get that oversight on the winery. The wall bang to that second. That's a nice chain. Then just swing out mid. So the last person standing there for DVK. And that was just it, right? That's going to be their second round win. Now we enter this round 5. Kims again with the first blood. He has just been active. Proactive in just getting the shot downs, and it's nice to take down one of the best close range player for DVK. You're gonna have to feel pretty good here on this 4v5 attempt that DVK loves to plant the bomb.
He's already 8 kills already. Only on round 5. Curse just shuts down Steve. DVK is struggling on this S&D. Bomb will go down, but Septic's already ready for that quick retake. Here comes the quick retake. Does he check his left corner? Yes, he does. Takes down that first player. Spots the second player as well. But Curse is there to trade him out. It's all up to Cash. In a 1 versus 5. He's going to get pushed up. Purcell takes him down. Great retake from 1-3-1. Nice work. 3-2 now. One more round before we switch sides.
Yo, again, it starts with Kims taking down Batman right there. You saw it when DVK tried to take that attack at the A site. They did not have any close range specialists in there, especially if Cash cannot win his gunfight so far. He's only got 0 kills, along with mids. You know, there's still an egg on this one, and Pile does egg trays because we got 2 here. DVK. Let's see if they can turn things around. Gonna try to take that attack at the A side. They're gonna have to look out for Setek as well as Curse. They'll be the defenders for W131 on this A side.
Here comes Jello. Curse takes down Cash. Curse gets away with his life. He's gonna be one shot, but it doesn't matter. Bomb's gonna get planted now. Again, on the retake, it's gonna be 1-3-1. Mid's now with that shotgun. It's gonna be the first one to engage. What are you gonna do if you're the side of 1-3-1? Do you have utilities? And there's number 2 per cell. It's gonna take too much of a time here, Cali. You gotta start moving if you want to hit that flank.
Okay, now Mids is just gonna have a great angle on the Z alley, but there's just 2 players stacking this one. A play for baited switch is all the way possible. Setek now finally falls down. Mids gets his first elimination. 20 seconds left. If you're W131, you still got 4 players here. You're ready for number 2 to attack the flank, but you get shot down up front, at the back. And that's just total shutdown on all 3 lanes. DVK gets to equalize before switch sides.
Sides, you're right. Here we go. Next round, switch of sides already. Like I said, DVK on the defensive side and 1-3-1 on the offensive side. Let's see what the plays are here. 1-3-1, another split spot, split push, but Steve takes down Curse. Have a taste of your own medicine. That's what DVK is trying to say right now.
I mean, Steve's been total lights out, and in Search and Destroys, he was giving Kagenja a run for their money on firing range last time they fought. And here again, gets Kim's a great haircut right there. And it's just going to be the snipers for DVK getting the load done on this round number 7. That's just 1 player left for 1-3-1. That's Purcell. I mean, on a 1v4, you're just going to have to pick up that bomb that's through Winery. You're going to make that long wrap around. I mean, you're going to have to think here. Do you want to play aggressive? Because you have been already spotted. Information out for DVK. Yeah, they're turning their heads at the B side. Not looking friendly at all.
Do they know the bomb is down? I don't think so. This could be a Kylie, this is winnable right here.
Yeah.
The fact that this is DVK. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Now he's just trying to lose the round. Yep, there he is. Oh, gets that first one. 1v3. Bomb should be planted anytime now. Got to start running, but he still wants to get one more.
Oh, he wants to start 1v2, so it's a bit more doable. But Cash, it's just can't be there. Look at
the bomb, man.
Yeah, it could have been, you know, a potential A plant there for him. But he knew he got a couple of more seconds to maybe play around, play with his life, and play it risky, get some high rewards. Once he plants a bomb, it's just a 1v2. But no chance. That's DVK taking round 7. Now looking at the first pick. It's been Curse, Save, and Kim's, but this time it's Cash. Finally getting himself in the mix. Now up to speed with W131 on this round number 8.
Round number 8. Curse, try to look for him. Oh, that's just unfortunate. The shoulder peak. Information for them. 4 cells already been taken down. 4 versus 5 here. Mids with the shotgun. Steve takes down Kim's, and now 1-3-1 after great rounds on that defensive side, struggling to find something on the offensive side. I guess that default ain't working. You know, you gotta try to burst something here if you're 1-3-1. Maybe, you know, surprise the enemies.
You can send out Setek to play that B side, but no chance of him winning that gunfight, knowing that Cash is holding down top red. So easy information for him if ever there's going to be some guy just attacking through B. But look at the bomb. It's going to be swung over B. Cash is still going to be that guy. Getting those wall banks. No chances for him. No information whatsoever if W131 is here until this next few seconds. I see the jiggle pick over there. It's not going to be working for Cash to get that elimination. 3v5. W131 going to try to put that bomb at the B side.
It should go down at any moment now. But it's a full read. Jello takes out Setek. We'll get taken down. Curse solo 2. In a 1 versus 4. Spots out player. Curse gets in, but Batman is there for the trade. DVK, 2 more.
Ready up.
For the win, unless 1-3-1 has something to say. Definitely should have a change of pace now for 1-3-1.
I mean, Steve, again, he's just been insane. He's leading the lobby here with 10 eliminations. Kim's is not doing that bad. He is second in highest kills, but you need this skill to just really translate. Right now, you have dropped the first blood so far in the last 2 rounds to get the nade out of Steve, and that's going to be a 4v5. You clear out the A site. Free plant. It's all about holding down this next 3 lanes to get this win right here. You need this one to avoid DVK from turning this into a snowball.
Let's see DVK on that 3-man flank. Curse is trying to find something here. Jello, he gets taken down for a cell as well. It's all up to Badman and mids. They know where he is. With Curse, the timing could be everything here. Mids with this KRM. I mean, you do get this close to him, but after that, you gotta pick up a weapon here. Unfortunately, does not care. 1 shot as well. Batman stays alive. 20 seconds. Very winnable. Has a BP50 now. Better gun. But time is not on his side. Has to go now. Hit spots him as well. Nice shot from Batman. 10 seconds left. Has to stick the defuse here. Just gotta play time if you're Purcell. Played it perfectly. There you go. Nice round from 131.
And that's just so much of a needed ground win for W131. And that let DVK get that game point and potentially win this series by winning this search and destroy. So far for DVK, it's just been, you know, Sieve as well as Batman. Combining that long and that close range efforts. W is going to be getting this attack at the B site. Catch them for first blood. It's a straight up go ham mode for everybody on this B site. Still one player standing there for DVK on the defense. He's going to fall behind as Purcell gets to go out on the hunt. Able to take down Cash TZ. They get the bomb plant that they need, but Sieve on a huge flank. Sees one. Takes down Sedek. 1v1. He wins that up against Uwu as well. Purcell with 38 seconds left. Can he stand his ground up against a 1v2? Sieve and Mints, they look pretty good. They can play for a bait and switch here. Get that short range attack in this B short, and there we go. Sieve making the plays, getting the 3 eliminations left and the body shots to let them know what's up.
Why are you body shooting a team that's actually even? Come on, man. You're already at. I mean, I'm not. No, it's not. But okay, whatever, man. I mean, you do what you want to do. DVK 6-4, match point for them. Sieve with 13. Can they close it out?
There's been a long-standing history that whoever body shots gets to lose the next coming maps, right? Let's see. If W131 wakes up from a deep slumber mids on a very aggressive angle on this connector, that 2 players is waiting right beside balconies. Yeah, there we go. Kim's just gonna be baited. Falling down now. It's a 5v4 in favor for DVK.
Why do you just challenge that with your sniper? Now it's a 4 versus 5. You lose your best player on your team. Mids now, just he knows there's one player here. Backs away. Spots him as well. Tags him up. Does he chase him? No, he does not. A 110 here. And if you're on the side of 131, you already have information. Why don't we try to get some map control here? Let's not get turtled up in this back A. And here we go again. Another 3-man push on B. But can we get something? You already threw everything that you had, Cali. No more utility. So I mean, what else do you have? You really have to bait your teammate at this point.
And it's not gonna work, especially if you got a default defense for DVK. And number 2 and 1 in yellow is just gonna be pushed off Jello. Gonna be the one on B short.
Nice.
He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall down. So that's what you need. Now you have equalized the numbers in this one. You can play protected kills if you're first.
Wow.
Ah, Sadek gets the kill onto mids, and there we go. They've opened up the B site, but you can still see C making the plays on the A site, trying to scout out any information. He does find one. He takes down Sedek, but it's still a 2v2 situation here.
2v2.
Bomb has been planted.
Batman now with a sniper. Spots that play. He knows he's there. Now if you're you don't have to overpeak this. You just have to play time. Listen to the sound cue. Bait your teammate. Here we go. Cash TZ and Batman trying to close it out here to move on to that control. 131 trying their best to work with something. Batman Cash 30 inside. Here comes the shotgun. He misses that shot. Purcell and wins their 1v1s, and now 5-6. Knocking on that overtime.
Uh-oh. DVK, I mean, they hit that body shot earlier. That was from Steve a couple of rounds ago.
You body shot a team that hasn't even won a map. Come on, man.
Let's see if it's gonna pay out good for W131. I mean, that was a great plan, but it's Batman.
Okay,
and
nope.
There we go. The attack is on. Batman just spraying through the smoke. Not gonna get anything more than 1 elimination, but you have done the damage. It's W131 down to your last 3 players, and the worst part about this, the bomb is exposed. Baum is down at the A site, and they're gonna try to make a very long wraparound, sending 2 players to maybe get some guy trying to play the attack on the back, but there's no information there. I mean, the B and the mid map is pretty open. That's where they might just be able to make their wrap and maybe get some attacks to fall their side and maybe equalize the numbers on this round.
This should be an obvious flank unless DVK doesn't seem to care that someone's gonna be on their flank.
Well, they do have number 1 in Cash all the way from the back. So
but
yeah, they might.
It's kind
It
of
might
a
be-
clear spot, Cali. There's a hidden spot here. Like they could just go through the stairs without needing number 4 looking at. Now,
Oh, yeah.
number 3 is gonna run into the site of Cash in 3, 2, 1. Oh, misses that
Oh.
shot.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh no. Information has been given. 40 seconds left. He has to reposition now. But here comes the side of 131. Do we have anything? We do have a nade. The walk is through. Here they come. Kim
we go.
spots the. Oh, they're gonna go for a one-way. This is not gonna work for them. Cash takes out the first one. 20 seconds left. They have to go now. 131 round all the way to the other side just to lose the game and the round. DVK stay alive. 7-5. Finally take the series. Now one more map to make it 3 maps to them.
Okay, this day is really, really important for a team like DVK Oblivion, because if you can win your next 2 maps, you're pretty much guaranteed to get your victory and earn at least a top 3 spot on this Group B itself, because you're going up against, you have already went up against Arcanum. You have already gone up against Change World. You took that loss up against Kagenja. Today you just won your series up against W131. But what you want here is a quick 3-0. Then later on you're going to be facing Arcanum Esports, where if you can make that win happen for your side, you might just be able to secure that top 3 spot here. But anything can happen. This is just the start. You won your first 2 maps. It was Steve being that playmaker. He was hitting all those first bloods, those enders. You saw him on that last round. It was a 2-piece to get that game finish. And honestly, if Kims would have just been able to respond back, it could have been a
better.
whole, yeah, it could have been better, right? We could have been we could have seen them win or maybe force overtime.
I mean, they played so comfortably on that defensive side, Cali, when it came to the offense. So when Kim's died, it was just nothing happened after that. Like they were like, we don't know what to do. That's pretty much what happened. 2-1-3-1. And they just couldn't find anything on the offense. Yes, they could find sometimes, but they're just too predictable. Honestly, I think DVK was just like, oh, they're gonna go this way. Oh, they're gonna go that way. It was they were getting red too fast, and unfortunately, just didn't work out for them. But I mean, major effort for them. They made it to 5, but it was just not enough.
Yeah, I agree. And honestly, for DVK, again, it's expected for them to win this series right here, knowing that
Yes, it is.
they were giving a hard time for Kagenja. They were giving Kagenja a hard time last time they fought, and also they've been doing pretty well in Garena Master 7. And again, talking about Garena Master 7, man, I mean, it was a breeding ground for champions. You saw only the 6 best teams go at it with, what, 3 full round robin format of best of 3s. It was just an insane thing to do, and it's paying off so far. If you take a look at the rankings on Group A, you have 3 MSP teams. You got, what, 2 MSP teams up for grabs and getting this top 2. Honestly, here for Group B, with Kagenja being that one Indonesian team that's been looking like a threat. But this game, MVP, it's gonna be Steve from DVK. 16 kills with 2,029 points. Huge kills and a huge step up for him. What you expect for the best sniper from this team?
I mean, expected a lot from him, and I mean, after that, Cali, if you're DVK, like we said, we expect them to win this. If they lost that, that would have been, like a big question mark on them. But so far, so good for them. They finally get another map, another match under their belt. So they're 2-1 at the moment, Cali. And they have one more match later against Arcanum, which also favored for them to win, unless all of a sudden they do lose that, and that just makes things difficult for them as well. But one more map is going to be Control. They should just close it out like how they played that hardpoint. Take a look at the maps and modes. It's going to be Raid Control.
Okay, I mean, looking at the history of what we've seen for DVK so far on this Garena regional qualifiers, you take a look at their Control games. They lost Seaside up against Change World on their first day, right? They lost up against Kagenja on Seaside as well. And I'm surprised they did not ban it, right? They tried to open Seaside at the end of the day, but it was a ban coming out of W131 to get that out the way. And we're playing arguably the best map in Raid, right? On this Control game mode itself, you got 3 spawns when you're on the attack side, three spawns for the one on the defensive side, 2 spawns on the attack. So that's gonna be a lot better than the 1 spawn that you get in Seaside and Arsenal.
That's true. And now, here we go. Cali, you saw the operators. It's all going to be carbon copy. Annihilator is going to be the big one. Let's see if it will pay off. Raid Control. It's going to be DVK trying to get that 3-0. Or 131 getting that first map for them.
Oh, it's hard. It's hard for W131 to lose this because you're going up against DVK now, and later on in the third match, you're going up against Kagendra. So this is your easiest schedule on the day. It gets harder once you face the best team in Indonesia later on. So this might just be able to help you get a huge spark later on, but gotta win this one round per round. As we open things up for match 3 for this game, it's gonna be DVK starting on the defensive side with W131 on the attack.
Here we go. This is it. Starting up 1,000 kills with the sniper. Well, they get taken out by Batman. DVK opening things off with the 2-1. Now they just gave up A immediately. They went for that spawn trap, but I mean, ooh, with the 2-piece, and just like that, first wave is done for DVK. Force them to push up into A. First segment completed, and now look at everything is spread out for the side of DVK. Don't know what to do at the moment, but 131 manages to get some lives off that.
Okay, it's just going to be equal now, and this shot right here for KAGE drowns out Kibbs in a pool. And there's no spawn trap happening so far, so pretty much every team on the play a reset. Now, where do you want to take this if you're on the attack? You missed out on the A side, you did one segment, now you're trying to make that push work on this B side with Guru as the front man. So far, it's been working. You flush out every player there with Curse taking down those last 2 players defending B side. Force those players to get back at spawns, and now you're 2-stacking that B side with a couple of players attacking the laundry side, but Mids with the shot down. Only for him to get turned around by Kibbs with that scope. Oh my, the flick is on. It's crazy. He's looking for more. But Batman will be able to clear out the B side.
Yeah, Kibbs is just that old school player, Cali. They'll throw back to those domination games. We saw yard for 50, but he's still sniping. Curse gets a big 2-piece. And they are on the verge of actually taking this. Purcell, they do have 2 segments on B, 1 segment on A. Gunfights are going their way. That rhymes accidentally, Cali. 40 seconds left. Mids now, maybe the first way to go in here, but gets shut down by Kibbs. Just nice shots, but the spawn trap has been activated. Number 2 has to stay alive here. Purcell cannot throw his life away, but Septic is answering back as well. So if you're DVK, do you still go for that spawn trap or help his teammates at the back?
I mean, I feel like they're gonna have to go big, double down on this spawn trap right here because you got a nice setup on it. It's just going to be used for you to just delay the push, and you've done that. You're right. They just force out W131, put their other 2 players back at the garage, and you can play for a cutoff. KAGE on an off angle, Bear falls down. A second is not successful for him. Septic outlasts him with that Fennec in hand. It's still pretty much doable. It's RW131, just gotta play the OBJ. Mids, he needs this skill right here to take down Purcell, and now it's a 4v2 situation. But time in the hands of W131. Extra minute added to the clock. It's a 2v4. You got 2 players.
Yep.
They might
You also have that equalizer.
Yeah, they might just be able to win it.
Yep, you're true. The equalizer is out. If you do want to use it, Mids also has his. But this is just where you want to use it. The timing is going to be everything here. Do you bring it out already? If you're set deck, do you check that corner to the right? Oh, he does. Oh, nice. Oh my, how do you win that? That's some crazy gunfire right there. 3 versus 2 now. Equalizer is ready. Annihilator should be. Oh, the bush did help him, but it's a 1 versus 2 now. But range is not going to be your friend here. Mids has that sniper. 35 seconds left. You don't. Equalizer is not the best with range, but sometimes it does give you that help, Cali. But 30 seconds left. What does Zetek want to do here?
Yeah, he wants to wrap around the open stairs, but
oh no,
that's risky. Even this is risky all the way from that. It's going to be exposed right through that scope from Mids. He's taking his time right here. Maybe going for a basketball court attack. I mean, you got no cover once you enter that flag. Zetek, what can you do on this 1v2? It starts here on the bar.
Oh.
So you take down KAGE. It's a 1v1 situation. Just do time. Punish this player for holding down that angle, but Mids has his own operator to play with. Hunter
no!
It kills him! No! Oh man!
It took too long for him to bring out the Hunter killer, man. Like if he killed KAGE, he got information where Mids was. Throw out your Hunter killer immediately, then push him out as well. I would have taken the risk with that 3 seconds, Cali.
Yeah. Just off again, those micro decisions gonna cost you games. KAGE finds the opening pick. That's gonna be 2 operators available for DVK. They're gonna find 3 players to go back at spawns, and ultimately they're gonna pull this B side under their way. And it's going to be a 3-stack there, which means the push is gonna be so fast. With team playing down the laundry side, good for 3, fighting and shouting and dancing all the way from laundry's. KAGE on mid darts as well.
I've been lost alive.
Have control now.
Yeah, and they haven't lost a life, Cali. 9 left. That is mid still alive. Finally gets taken down, but after 28 to 20, Cali, it's been a dominating victory for them. The round where W131 should have won. Now it's just DVK all over this round number 2. A 3K for the team. Kims is the last one remaining here with his teammates spawning up. But look at DVK, they're pushing a Batman with a sniper as well. 28 to 16, everyone's winning their gunfights.
Oh boy, Batman on the spawns. He's not gonna get it through. Setek, I mean, he's gonna have to make his skill work. But Mids with the turn down. Jello and Mids gonna hold down the A side. They're making their way, slowly crawling in. Prowling is cashed easy. Tips falls down. That's 5 being flushed away from W131. They're back at spawn to DVK, punishing them, playing with the objective. That's 4 players inside of the hill. Something has to be done. Kims brings out the war machine. He's gonna blunder. Curse gets shot on at the back, and Steve continues to capture on the A side.
They just captured A side. 4 players remaining. If they find a nade, we'll eat him. But this is already done, Cali. Capture's gonna happen. If you're on the side of 131, you gotta hop on it. Gets destroyed. Capture's done. The match point.
Oh man, I mean, where do we even start? I mean, it's clearly obvious, right? DVK winning the first 10 kills, giving them the 30 to 10, I mean 20 to 30 live count advantage. And the hardest part about that was that the hardest part about that if you're W131 is that DVK only wasted 2 operators there. Now they got 3 heading their way, and look at that, Mids. They'll be able to shut down the guys on driveway, able to flush down the early kill chance. That will be huge for them to get this 3-0 win.
That's gonna be huge. Now let's take a look what's gonna happen here. Claw is out for Jello. That's 1 kill for him. Spots a second one as well. Purcell. Oh, misses the shot, but doesn't matter. Pushes up with his main gun. Spray transfers as well. Gets off from Steve. 27 to 24. That early start from 131. It's not happening anymore in this round number 3. You see the momentum. You see the life getting sucked away from them, Cali, and they're struggling to find something as DVK is continuing to absolutely manhandle them.
Oh man, DVK already at spawns. Look at that. It's going to be number 4, Blue and Jello, holding down the gym. Steve holding down mid-map, and they're gonna try to reroute him, maybe through bedrooms, and not gonna get anything more than 2 eliminations there. But it's all right. You have done the damage. You win the first 5 kills. You got full map control. You're at the enemy spawns, and even better, you get the potential cutoff from KAGE. Easy, who's holding down the driveway, and look at him. 16 kills to his name. He is waitingly patient for his nice flank. He's gonna have 1 taken down through yellow Lamborghini, and his team will be there to get that back up through the back with Batman hitting from the flank. And there we go, the B side just completely gone if you're W131.
If you're W131, you're right. Here comes Batman. The kill. Can you try to get it? Yes, he can. A little bit of a 360 there. 17 to 8 here. W131 just trying to look for something here, Cali. Maybe another minute to just, prolong their destruction here, but so far Batman has to say something about it. Nice shots at the 3K. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. Batman on a 7 spree. He is going for it. Almost gets that kill, Kelly. A minute is added, but 2 lives remaining. We're going to the next series.
Okay, it's just pretty quick here. Quick 3-0 for DVK. Purcell last standing. W131. They are gonna get their players falling down to DVK. Yeah, it's gonna be a sweep on this one. And look at that! Emotions running high for DVK. They win that map number 1. Later on, they'll be facing their rival in the community scene. That will be Arcanum. For W131, their journey is not yet over. They can still play the next game up ahead on the 3rd match, which will be Kagendra as the team that they are going to be fighting. And that's not going to be easy if we're talking about the strength of their schedule, right? But here we got our post-game breakdown, Coach Shay.
That's your post-game breakdown. I mean, what can you say? Other team just slayed the other team. Better strategy for the side of DVK. Just had everything unlocked for the 1-3-1. The only solid round they had was the first round. After that, nothing else went right for them.
Just tough, right? I mean, honestly, the round number 1 was the chance for W131 to win this. And you can see it for Setek. He brought out the equalizer, but he took himself out with that 100-killer drone, which was tough. And eventually led to a snowball, right? On this round 2, it was a 10 scoring run for DVK, and this round number 2 was just over before it even started.
That's true. I definitely agree with that one, Kali. It was just unfortunate for them. It was the DVK show. The only game that they gave a scare was that S&D, but they managed to clean up their mistakes, and they are going to take this victory. So good stuff coming through from them. they're now another map. You know, they have more points now, Cali, and hopefully they can keep it up. They do have another match today, which is, like you said, on match 4. So that's an important match as well for them to get through that playoffs. I mean, they are the favorites to get that 3rd slot, Cali, but unless Change World has something to say.
I mean, Change World definitely did a great job winning up against Arcanum, yes. I mean, 2 days back, right? August 7, 2024. It was a 2-1 win. They lost the hard point, but the Search and Destroy Control was looking solid for them. And this Change World team also defeated DVK on one map, and that was the Control C side. I feel like that's something where DVK needs to touch on the most, because they're going to have it rough up against Arcanum, who is going to have the same playstyle as them. Now, your back-to-back MVP, it's going to be your boy, Steve, and you need this kind of performance from him later on as they face their rivals, Arcanum Esports Thanatos.
Yep, you need that from them. You need that from all those players. And, I mean, they're doing it so far. And I was looking at their schedule, Kyle. They probably had the easiest schedule out of everyone. You know, you get the hardest one at the start, which is Kagendra. You almost did beat them, which was supposed to be great, because if they did that, Cali, they could have secured their slot already by winning these next 2 matches. But easier said than done. And then their last match is going to be Elevate. Fortunately, that's going to be on the last day. But let's take a look at the maps and modes. Again, Hacienda, Tunisia, Raid, all DVK, 250, 112, 7-5, and 3-0.
That's just a lot if you're W131, right? I mean, you lost your first 2 opening games, and the only chance that you're going to have to take a win is going to be at day 6, and you needed this one badly, because now you're down 0-2 and you cannot afford to lose more matches up ahead. And you take one more lose, the odds of you winning the top 3 spot, it's difficult here. It's gone.
It's not even difficult, Kali. It's gone.
It's gone. Just throw it out of the window.
Yeah, that's true, man. I mean, that's the reality. I mean, look at 3 days. They didn't even bother trying to go. They lost all 5.
It's just,
I mean, they just threw it away.
Yeah,
that's true, Cali. Flew away like the dragon they are. But this is going to be it for us for this first series. Got 4 more to go. We'll be right back.
For your town to town, I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. But still in the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war. All versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now. Win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running. Gunning, gunning.
します。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and pray your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Regional Qualifiers. Callie, what are you doing? I'm Jericho, down here with Callie. This is the Garena Regional Qualifier 2024. This is day number 4. Yopi! This is Elevate.
And a 3-time Garena Masters champion in there, and you know who the X Factor is. It's not PJ and Yopi, it's gonna be Candy himself. He, the Candy Man, has backed himself 4 Garena Masters title, the highest by any player in its history, and already adding him to a stack roster that knows how to play those close range. Candy is that guy that they require to dominate that search and destroy. He has been the Candy Man, collecting candies up against other players, and collecting those first blood is essential for Elevate and becoming an elite search and destroy team.
That's true. I mean, now these boys have this is the next step, Kylie. You know, winning 3 in a row for Elevate. It's been great, man. But leave that in the back. Your journey begins here for stage 4, and so far they have been perfect. 1-0 to start off their match. Now they have a match today. Their only match for the day. Sorry, they have 2 matches today, which is going to be Elevate versus Arcanium and Change World versus Elevate later at the night.
This is the story for Elevate. They've always been group stage kings, but even if they won the last 3 Garena Masters, you're never too sure of what they'll do once the playoff hits, because their stage 4 run has not been good so far if you trace it back 2 years ago. Now it is going to be Arcanium Thanos Plus that you're looking on screen. They got Aurora. They got...
And only Aurora.
The one and only Aurora.
Aurora in the house.
Okay.
All right. 1 versus 5. Easy.
Easy. Kalo's going to have to pull the plug on the Ethernet to let her girl win it.
You know, we had fun with the Aurora versus Kalo, but chat, we're not going to talk about today. We're talking about some serious business. This is for stage 5, ladies and gentlemen. So both of these teams fighting. Well, let's see. I mean, Arcanum, on paper, this looks like it should be an Elevate 3-0.
Yeah.
But if there's one match that they could try to take it away, Callie, I think we both agree that it could be S&D. Hardpoint. Okay.
I was thinking Hardpoint because they did beat Elevate at Hardpoint in Garena Masters 7, but maybe who knows? Maybe it really could be that S&D.
That's true. Could be.
What
could be
makes you say
any of
that?
those.
What makes you say that?
I don't know, man. It's just
a huge feeling.
It's just the gut feeling as a coach, bro. It's just that feeling. But take a look at the maps here. Standoff, Tunisia, Seaside, Cali. Anything crazy? It looks like it's just another day in Garena.
Yeah, another day, especially the Tunisia S&D itself. I feel like at some point, the Garena specialty for every best of 3 is going to be Tunisia and Seaside, right? You're just going to have Raid and Arsenal as those special picks for these top teams, maybe to throw off their opponents, but this is basically what you can get, right? I'm surprised that it ain't Summit no more. That's been the #1 map, or even Hacienda. It's always been, standoff. Obviously for Elevate, they really want to get this win right here. If we take a look at their operator skills, I feel like there's no difference here, Coach.
No difference at all. It's just how you want to use it again. No gravity vortex for them. A lot of these teams, they've stopped using it, Cali, and I totally agree. It's easier to get destroyed now with that trophy. The Equalizer is much better. War Machine has more bullets. Sparrow can destroy more. Purifier is still there, but it's not as strong as it was back 2 years ago, Cali.
Yeah, and honestly, if you can combine if you can build up to an EMP system, even better when it comes to trying to make those breaks. Because if you got an EMP system, you press that click, that War Machine is just gonna be unstoppable because the trophy system is gonna get eliminated out the way. That makes the break even better. But on this stand-up map, right, you would really want to get a lot of value on your Claw and your Purifier, especially if you're gonna bring that out in close range maps, in close range quarter combats within the map. More particularly the P3 and the P4, where you're gonna have only a couple of planes to worry about. So if you can get so much value from that, the chance for you making at least 10 to 15 points converted inside of that hard point is just super high.
That's true, super high, you're right. And now, as we load up to the game, we're about to load up in the game, it just comes down to this. You're going up against the best team in Garena. And, Arcanum placed the last in that group stage of GM7. Take a look at the beautiful standoff here. We had a lot of houses here. This is the home base of Warden. Shout out Warden wherever he is.
Where do you think could he might be in the water tank? Oh, props to Warden, man. He's going to Riyadh this year, this month. So yeah,
Congrats,
safe
good luck to
praise.
him.
Congrats and good luck to him.
Yeah, bring the water tank with you. Take a look, stand off now.
Man, it's over baggage. Only 20 kilograms allowed to fly out.
I mean, all right, back to the game here, Callie. I mean, if you're Arcanum, I mean, you gotta pray. Number one, pray to the Call of Duty gods that you win every single gunfight. Number two, operators should hit everything. You gotta pray to the Call of Duty gods again. And for the third one, pray to the Call of Duty gods again.
Because the spawns here is just kind of sensitive. I mean, it's super sensitive than your girl because, you know, a little bit of a movement for you. You got your enemy's team, especially on P3. They might just spawn right beside. It's just even worse when you're going for that P4 where there's a high potential that the farm might just be taken over by your opponents if you just overextend way towards the tanks. So, yeah, just pray to Call of Duty gods here.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I mean, probably one of the best mechanical wise so far. Those SMG duos, Yopi and PJ, they've been really doing work. The way that these boys are shooting, it's out of this world, man. They are hitting shots on shots and shots that no one can really match. I mean, the closest one was, you could say, STE, but they got 4-0 to the grand finals on LAN. So that just speaks volumes that the level of Elevate could be compared to NRX Jeremiah back in 2020, Callie. That's like how far they are in the competition. Or you could go, what, Powerhouse last year maybe, or even Omega 2022. Any of those teams you could compare to them. The only thing that's missing from them is that World Championship berth.
Agree. And honestly, you know, this squad right here, they got everything. If you try to compare it to NRX Jeremiah, they got a great shotgun.
Or Blacklist, actually.
Oh yeah, even better, man. But now we started. Let's get it going.
Here we go.
Arcanum map number 1, hardpoint standoff. P1 going to have to be back and forth. You can't allow this one to be one-sided, so you gotta throw your bodies in there.
Everybody's your KRM comes through from Mamra. Gets shut down. 3 go down. 4 go down. All 5. Nope. Is it all 5? It should be. There you go. That's a 5 wipe. That's a clean wipe. Every player of Elevate gets a 1 kill at the start.
It's unfortunate. Stop doing it.
Oh. Mamra.
Four pieces flushed on Elevate's objective players. There we go. That's what you see. Arcanum high chance. Get this last 10 seconds. But yo, man, it's still the last 3 seconds. I'm tripping. Mamra doing pretty good so far. Able to build up to a Predator missile. And look at how the way they break it, man. 2 stacking, 3 stacking, not enough. Elevate finds the next 4 eliminations, and they have brought back Arcanum back at spawns.
And back in spawns, you're right. 12 to 24. Here you go, Kalo, now on your screen. Gonna be the one soaking up this last 10 seconds. But again, spawns aren't gonna be the name of the game, but then again, no rotation. Rotation does not exist for Elevate as well as Arcadium. Everyone is just gonna go in to 14 to 30. As you can see, Elevate now on the rotation. They're gonna be the first one in this P2. Arcadium on the back end. This is going to be good. 31 to 14. Setup comes in. Callie, here comes Arcadium.
Okay, let's get it going. Elevate. That is going to be them early on rotation. Kalo. Okay, he's gonna play inside the OBJ, but no chances of him winning that. Arcanum so far doing a great job getting all the shots.
Okay, getting all the shot. Candy with that War Machine already gets taken down, but the trade is there. He's already had 13 kills at this speed too, but Mamra with 10. Yopi with the R9 brings it out, trying to even out that shotgun. Volley just now Sanji gets the second one as well. Nice shots from Yopi and Elevate 45 to 19. Still a very close game, but the shotguns are there. And Yopi answers back with more. The R9 doing work.
And Arcanum again making the breakthrough windows. They got a Tropa system, the shotguns will be working for them so far. But now BJ throwing hands, Kalo making the break through the front. Then they're gonna be able to stabilize inside of that hard point. Last 5 seconds. And will be claimed by Elevated. Look at this. This is the Olea system. They'd rather play late on rotation to make this break work for them. And let's see if that's gonna pay out you to speed 3. If you lose the first wave, it gets really hard to get that rank, to get yourself right back inside of it.
The PJ though, he's gonna try to bring it on his own with that Purifier. Takes out Sebio. Gets it away with clean. More players coming through, and just like that, Elevate. Oh, but the War Machine from Jai gets the first one. Gets help from his teammates as well. There's a 3-man clear for them, and Arcadium winning that retake, Callie. So great stuff coming through. Elevate on the back end, but the War Machine still here to help them down. Jai with a 2-piece. Arcadium 36 and counting. 30 big kills for you, but Susanoo gets traded out. And now Elevate on the back and struggling to get in, but here comes Yopi.
And this is the best chance if you're Arcadium to win a hardpoint hole.
There you go.
You got two operators still available. That would be Sebio and Aurora with the claw. That might just be able to turn this B3 into a monohill Kalo. Trying to enter inside. That's Sebio for the shutdown. John showing hands inside. Not going to be able to make any more than one. Yopi calling Manny Pacquiao. He takes two players down with the fried spider. And Elevate down here. Losing P3. They're banking on this P4. They got the early setup. Just a 10-point lead that they got.
Yeah, but Jai though, nice shots coming through from him. Sponsor's gonna be in favor of Elevate. But here comes the pitch, here comes the push. You have two operators. Can you try to break it through? Sanji will be the first one to go in. Here they come, the bait comes through. Sanji, nice shots on the right. Can he get the trade? PJ gets taken down just like that. The break has happened, but Susanoo with the claw. It's his turn, but he gets burned through with the Purifier. Arcadium with the break as well. Momra with the KRM. And they are giving Elevate a run for their money. As soon as you say that, it just gets broken by Elevate.
And the best part about that, Elevate did not use any of the Raiders. They just straight up slammed with their raw vanilla guns, and there we have it. Elevate able to stabilize, able to flush out Arcanum and Yopi.
Oh my!
Get himself down to the ground. Momra combining so much of that close range combat to put his team on his back and get those breaks working, but Kendi, you're bringing out the War Machine. That will flush out Arcanum inside of that hard point. They're back at the tags, and they are getting slammed by the War Machine. Here comes the Predator. Miss out. Good for two. No. The Trouble System will cancel it out, but Candyman himself made the last 20 seconds favor Elevate with that streak.
Yeah, but it's been working out for Arcadium. They're making Elevate work, and that's what you want to do. Get them tired. You know, get them some motivation if you're Arcadium, and they are doing well. Even though they're getting outslayed. Giant Mambra trying to hold it down for the team. Susanoo with 9 though, underperforming in this game number 1. But if you have Kendi and PJ dropping 46 combined so far, Yopi with the Sparrow holding it down. Now Elevate slowly but surely getting a bigger lead over and over again, Cali. This is the Elevate that we know.
Okay, now they got two operators invested. PJ with that Purifier, Sebio, PW in the mid-map, not gonna work, but Jai brings out the War Machine again. This B1, you knit it. Maybe you get at least 20 points. That will be alright to be in striking distance up against Elevate. 9 shots for Sanji, winning that gunfight. Kalo gonna get backstabbed, and Sanji on a 2 spree. Not gonna get more than that now as Elevate manages to hold off the point. Nice stand. And Arcanum forced to play that early rotation. You got number 4 Aurora holding that P2.
Not even rotating, they just want to force it as well. Mambra with the shotgun finally gets shut down. And there you go, the struggles of Arcanum. It's showing now. The gunfight's not going their way. But finally, Sebio gonna be the first one to go in. Yopi is there with the R9 as well. Here comes the side of Arcadium to try to push through. Jai, Sanji, just trades back and forth, but Elevate, they're finally dominating the game. And they are putting their foot on the ground and telling Arcadium, hey, it's stop, it's our turn to bring it home.
And they're just trying to snowball their speed too as well. They got Kalo with that equalizer inside. Everybody who steps in this doorway is gonna get themselves shredded to pieces. Elevate, this last 30 seconds should go along their way. That is gonna be a 200 points that will be reached for this squad before everything goes in shadow for Arcanum. They're gonna try to set down a couple of more players right through the front and back, but they all get slammed. Elevate is pinning the kill feed in yellow. Finally, we're seeing some fight back, but not inside the points. Elevate still claiming time.
Yeah, this is the third War Machine for Kendi though. Keeps on going, could get his 4th anytime soon. The spray and the pray Elevate running it through. A perfect 60 for them in this P2, and they are showing why they are the best hardpoint team in the Garena in this tournament. And they are running away with it as they rotate to P3.
Sanji, I mean, you've been doing good, right? Momra, you have been slaying this close range, but you need a full hold on this P3. This is where you're able to score a lot of time, and majority of your points came here. On this P3 itself, Sanji, they're going to be playing inside the hill. Sparrow will be brought down here by Yopi to maybe try to break this. There's only one player inside. It's 2 now with Momra reinforcing. Sanji comes inside, and that is going to be the takedown that they'll be working on. And again, this first 30 seconds, they've done a great job holding inside of the point.
Wow.
Look at that, PJ with that Fennec. Dancing inside, close
Oh
corner.
my goodness.
Oh, what? Just like that, it's Elevate inside the point.
Inside the point, 25 seconds left. Purifier out, gets taken down as well by Purifier. 12 to 92, and just like that, Arcanium, the chance was there, Kali, but now it's just a little bit too far. Elevate controlling the last part of the point, as well as rotating early. Arcadium still fighting for that old hill. At this point, you got to play perfect in that next one.
Oh, Aurora there. Gonna be standing in her ground, but Kendi denying that push coming into the farms. The only angle Arcadium has here is just through attacks, and PJ making that read. Sticking to the corner. Aurora should be dealt with, but nice light in Chow there. This is your last chance. This equalizer should find great value, but Kalo takes her down, and that is gonna be Elevate. Falling down, working so far with Jai, finding the 50-50 kills. It's gonna have a War Machine that should stop the push coming in this 2 doorways. In this last 40 seconds, you're just gonna be able to claim because Elevate only needs 11 points to win this map.
You gotta be perfect now. Jai though, that's the first one. More players coming through, gets a second, almost gets a third. You thought it will be one shot. And he gets a trade. No, he cannot. Here comes the push. This could be the game-winning push. But Mamra, Kendi with the War Machine, 4th War Machine in the game, gets another 2K, gets a 3, gets the 4, almost gets the 4, unfortunately will not. But there more, Sebio is still there, they're still fighting. You see the fight from Arcadium, you love to see it, but where was this in the first 3 hills in that second set, Cali?
Oh man, Kendi, they're just falling down like flies here so far. Kalo is gonna get dropped down. Arcadium will get the last 10 seconds of this at least. Now we're entering back P1. And honestly, Mamara is holding himself here, right? 30 eliminations, Die with 34. You'll be there on a 3 spree. Aurora still trailing behind, not really able to win some gunfights. I feel like not really able to keep up means Arcadium is not just really holding themselves inside of that hard point, and that's been able to translate. Elevate, kind of just fully stacking this hard point 1 by 1. Is that the way you want to go through this? You're just gonna have to wait for a wave to happen, but Yopi says no, I'll take it. I'd win, but now it's their teammates who's able to fully attack this one, and the clock is running out. Elevate only needs 5 more points. 2 operators adjusted here for Elevate, and it's over. It's done. Elevate taking map number 1.
I mean, it was close at the start, man. I thought they were gonna. They did. They gave Elevate a run for their money at the first 4 sets. After that, the reset, it just didn't happen anymore. And Elevate just put their foot down, like, okay, kids, it's our turn now. But I mean, hey, valiant effort for Arcadium. You love to see it, man.
A nice try again for Jai. Jai was just completely annihilating players with that War Machine, man.
Sebu, Mamra.
Yeah, Sebu. Mamra, even more impressive. He opened up this hardpoint standoff with 4 eliminations. Back to back to back to back. He scored a Predator missile along the way, but that was the only time that they were able to get so much time. Right up until that P3, they were doing good, but apart from that, when the reset happened, Elevate just hit on the gas pedal, and Yopi, they were frying. Look at that, 2 players with 40+ kills, and everybody had at least 30 eliminations. Gunfight twice. Elevate dominated.
Elevate dominant. I mean, that's what they have to do. They are the best team in Garena, in the Philippines. Arguably one of the top teams in the Eastern region, and you know, they're showing it right here. They thought it didn't land. 3-time Garena Masters champion for a reason, Cali. A little bit of a back and forth in that first 4 hills, Cali, but they managed to step it up in that second set, and that's when they put their foot down and got that huge lead, and they never looked back.
And also highlighting Kalo, he was stepping on that hardpoint like a sponge. The Super Soaker, 3 minutes and 4 seconds, 184 out of 250. This guy wanted every bit of that fight inside of that hill.
The true OBJ.
And through OBJ right there. The hard part about it with Kalo, he was doing the objective, he was also frying inside of that hill. So it made the break for Arcadium super hard as well.
That's true. And Kendi, I mean, you gotta give a shout out to Kendi. 4 War Machines in that game. That's a lot of kills and engagements. Just, you know, always reloading on that operator. That's what you want to see. But at the same time, Yopi, PJ, everyone was just doing a complete work. It was Susano had a slow start, but it doesn't matter. You know, it's fine if your 4 of your teammates can carry you through that. You know, you expect them to step it up in the S&D.
Yep. I mean, I did say that Arcadium's best chance of winning it was hardpoint, right? But you did say search and destroy.
Yes.
And there's a high chance that they might just be able to if Jai completely pops off. I mean, that guy was crying on the first day of the Group B. I was there with Verdict, and, you know, it's all about his gunfights. That's going to matter a lot as they completely end this one up. But your MVP on that map number 1, that's going to have to be Yopi. 45 kills, 6,442 points, and we had so much things to talk about at that Garena Master 7 about Yopi and how he needs to step up, and he kind of did, and that allowed him to win that third championship for Garena Masters.
I even talked to his dad after. I was like, hey, Mr. Yopi, Mr. the father of Yopi. I was like, your son was inconsistent, and then he showed up. He heard us, and he turned it up. And I'm proud of the kid stepping up. But now it's only been one tournament. Can we see more? Can we see more? I need to see more from this IGL. I know he's the IGL for the team. Can we see that adjustment come through? And so far, it's been working out for them. This is only the group stage. Again, remember, Callie, once we get through that next week, it's all bets are off. Stats are gone again, Callie, because we are going to head over to a playoffs. But for now, it's only day 2. Let's see if they can close out this S&D. Take a look at the maps. The mode, standoff, hardpoint completed. 250 to 147. Now, next up, Tunisia S&D. Arguably Garena's favorite map at the moment.
Most played map.
Most played map.
Not just in here, right? Every Garena tournament that was held this year, majority of the maps on Search and Destroy was Tunisia. Not just in MSP, it was in Indonesia, it was in Thailand, it was everywhere. And you know, this is going to be tightly contested by every other region because it's Tunisia, man. Snipers are going to be hitting here. And obviously, Chinese teams loves to play this. You saw Sun when we played in CDFI and CDSI. He was completely scoring highlights after highlights. But can we see some of it here on this map number 2 between Elevate and Arcanum? Let's come and find out first half. About to start with Elevate starting on the defense.
Number 2, Elevate. Like I said, Callie, I've been impressed with their S&D. Can they keep it up? Candy with that sniper in the middle. Gets back, stays back. Mamra spots Candy. Candy with that sniper. Has to back away, gets tagged up. Has help from his teammate there if he needs to. Flash is there. Flash check is complete. Now Candy backs up. Oh, the pre-aim. That's unfortunate. That's Call of Duty timing. Has to get one. Gets the first. Can he get more? But Yopi is there to get the trade. Jai gets one as well. 4 versus 2 now. Now Elevate. They're turtling on this enemy. Sebi, last player. It's all up to Jai. Yopi with a quick scope. And just like that, 1-0 for Elevate.
3 kills for Yopi on that first round. And again, picking up where he left off. Getting that MVP on a hard point standoff. I mean, that's the beauty of a 2-1-2 split. Again, the default there, right? If there's going to be a straight-up slam, it's better to have 2 players there, one with a sniper and one that can hit it on this close range. And here, it was COP. But first blood in this round 2, gonna have to be Savio, taking down Candyman himself, making this an early 4v5.
Early 4v5. Anything could happen here. That's a great start. You stop the Candyman with that sniper. And now for Arcanum, gets another one on Kalo. There you go. A little bit of movement here, Callie. I mean, you already took down 2. You gotta have to slam a side here. PJ's gonna be the first one. PJ gets 1 though. That MG could seem real. It could do some damage there, Callie. This is very interesting for Elevate. They can still win this round.
Elevate is not a team that wants to play an MG42 on their S&Ds, but that's really a bit of a great change there. PJ trying with the MG42, 2-piece for him. Yopi takes down Jai, it's all down to Savio. 56 seconds left, the timing. Oh, he does not pull the trigger at the right time, and that is gonna be costing him a kill there. Still alive though. 48 seconds, bomb is down at the A site. Not able to plant it, gotta have to pick it up. Find that reposition all the way through Winery. I think this is the best angle right here. You will be able to take a look at the OP who's holding down the boxes. But gotta have to hit your shots.
I mean, what could go wrong did go wrong. Like the MG, like I said, Callie, it made a difference. Now you just have to be inhumane here. You gotta pull a... Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
We just shuts down Sebio just like that. That's gonna be in round number 2 for Elevate. And you see the difference of S&D and Elevate. It's starting to show that their S&D is already matching up with one of the best teams as well. You love to see the improvement, the maturity. I mean, compare it from last year, Callie. This is a whole completely different team.
It's all because of Kendi and the way he's made this team this elite, right? Having someone that can just score consistent 8+ kills per game.
Oh, unfortunate.
Wallbang, just not enough to kill Sebio there. Was trying to do the same exact wallbang spot on the other side of the map. Now that warning shot was called, he's gonna back away. Arcanum trying to think, what kind of attack are we gonna pull on this round number 3? I think we should try to slam the A side, but if you take a look at the feed on the lower left side, that's gonna be 3 players holding it for Elevate. So now they're trying to attack this at that mid-map. See what they can do here.
Here goes Susano, gets tagged up, has information. That's gonna be Yopi, but gets slid on by Aurora. Shuts him down. That's the first blood again for the side of Arcanum. Sanji gets Kalo. Sasato spots Sanji. Misses that shot. Will not get anyone else. 2 versus 5 now. PJ gets stuck in the corner. It's all up to Candyman. We talked about his presence here. Can he do a 1v5? Bomb is down here.
The bomb has been
A little
planted.
bit looking at their first loss here. Or will Candy do the impossible? 1 versus 5.
Good stuff. First angle. Oh, you missed it. Information now for Arcanum, and that is a total shutdown.
It's not over yet.
That was nice. Come on. I mean, they initially tried to take that attack at that B side, right? Candy was just trying to buff Sebio through a wall bank, but not able to pull through. But Sebio knew that there was an active player at B side. Information was called. Hey, Arcanum, let's just hit that A side. B side is just too high pressure for us, and it eventually worked. Nice opening pick for them. Now Elevate on this round. Thinking bigger picture, more aggressive on the approach.
More aggressive with approach. That is right. Go. Sanji gets hit by Yopi. That's the first one. But there's gonna be Mamra and Seb. You're gonna be tagged up. PJ just applying so much pressure there. But finally, Aurora takes it up on PJ. Kalo and Yopi's there. Kalo gets 2. Kalo gets traded by Sebio. Now it's a 1 versus 2, but Sasato is there for the trade. Pressure is on for Elevate. 3-1. They turtled them on the corner. Arcanum has no answer.
Yeah, Elevate tried to take that hit through the gardens, the balcony. You saw PJ just kind of extend out through windows. Right beside his spawn. When they were able to take down the top yellow, Kalo immediately followed up and just pushed through Science Shock, and Arcanum was just kind of stuck in between trying to attack the B side and holding off their flank. They could not get any wins. And Sebio tried to run away, but Sasano was kind of expecting him to be at that last anchor spot, right? Which is going to be the spawn. That's just great wins for him. Now it's going to be 3-1 in the scoreline. But take a look at the defense setup right now for Elevate. It's a 2-2-1 split with Sasano as that guy holding that A side.
See what happens here. There's no clear engagement for both teams. It's both far from each other. I mean, you saw what happened to Arcanum. Now they have at least a buddy system, you know, just having each other's back here instead of pushing it up, Cali. But, I mean, they're going to take too much time here. This is going to be counter-read by the side of Elevate. They're not going to over-rotate this one. They've learned their mistakes from before, Cali. No over-rotation anymore. So let's see if it's going to work. Nate is out, but will not hit nobody.
Nice try, though. Just get the pressure in.
Out.
You can see
There you
Sun
go.
turn this heads around, and that's going to be the pick for Sanji. Push coming through, but PJ with the MG42
Wow.
to find a double. Everybody falling down for Arcanum in the middle of an instant. Mamra there swinging this one, but had to fall back. Elevate now has full life count advantage. Sebio trying to search maybe if he can find a pick right through the bomb side, but no one really aggressive enough. Showed their heads here for Elevate. Sebio now to find something even better than that. Maybe try to take down the guy holding connectors. And
Nice
there
shot.
we go. PJ falling down. Almost a double for him, but Yopi a little bit faster. And Kenny all the way from Z Alley takes that last guy down from Arcanum from the winery. They're giving him a 4-1 split. One more round before he switch sides.
One round before you switch sides, and Elevate looking like they want to
Destroy the objective.
quickly end this, you know,
We got
get
the
closer
bomb.
to that win. Here we go. It's 2-1-2 split. But here comes the push on Arcanum. This is what we were looking for the past couple of rounds, Cali. But now Kendi on the ready with that sniper. Could definitely try to take one down. Look at that. Once they got damage, they slowed it out again. You've already used your utility. They've already used their utility as well for Elevate. So there should be a clear push for them.
But again, you gotta put the pressure on Candy here. You're gonna try to hold it down through flank, but Candy's there trying to get an eye on an information, but yeah, no chance for him so far. Great job for Arkin just trying to hide
Go.
herself. Nate's gonna be thrown with hand. So far, no push made for Arkin. They're taking their time.
Take your time again. Kendi gets stacked up for a while. Yopi gets the first, gets the second. Kendi gets the third. And just like that, the push has been shut down. Bomb is down. Sebio and Jai. What can you find? Well, they can find the next half here. Kendi looking for Jai. This is that shot. Gives the information. Spots another 2 more players. Kendi and Yopi shut down. The 2 versus 5. Just like that, switch sides 5-1.
Oh, pretty aggressive for Elevate. I mean, it's not Kendi and Susano, which is the usual that's doing most of the
Destroy
work
the
here.
objective.
It's been Yopi and PJ, right? PJ with that MG42 on that A side. Yopi holding down that B. Now we switch. And Elevate, after winning the first 5 rounds, they're feeling confident. It's a straight up slam on the mid map. Yopi wrapped around, going good. Information down. That is going to be a push from number 4 in Susano. And they clear and wiped out that A bomb site with Kendi taking down Aurora. It's now a 1v5 situation. Jai picking the right corner. Turned on Kalo. Weapon switcheroo, but PJ with
Get ready for the next
that
round.
R9 to end that round number 7.
Match point for Elevate. Jai with that nasty flick on Kalo. I thought we were going to see another execute there, Cali. I was hoping for one.
Objectives.
But now
The enemy has
6-1.
the bomb.
Should be good for Elevate here. Yopi leading the way with 12. Again, another push coming through. Now they're going to slam A here. Nades. Smokes out. Bob should go down. Susano gets killed. Sebio. 5 versus 3. Aurora gets shut down. Kendi takes down Mamra. 2 versus 5 now. Cali. And this should be over by now.
Yo. There we go. Sanji finally able to make some plays, but guys, the last guy standing, man. A 1v4 with 30 seconds left. Might as well call the next game. The
Oh,
next map,
my.
But hold on.
2 rounds in a row, Kalo.
Hold on. There's some potential here. Yopi, pop your hand. Never mind.
Hold on to what, Cali? To the next game.
To the next map.
And congratulations to Elevate. They do take the match, but the series not yet over. Got one more in this 3-game spread. It's going to be Control and Seaside. And definitely look out here as Elevate would probably take it. I mean, look at how they played this past 2 games.
Very solid, right? Hardpoint standoff. It was more than 150-point win. This one only giving 1 round away from Arcanum, and you're going to have to feel the pain. Now, you just lost a series. It's tough, I know, but you're going to have to pull through it. Only Jai was kind of very proactive in finding shots. I feel like the lack of that second sniper presence was the problem here for Arcanum, right? They kept on getting picked by Yopi and PJ off the get-go. And it's just rough for you to have Bummer going for 1 for 7 here for Arcanum. And that was just, the downfall for Arcanum on this map right here. Failing to win their long-range engage and follow that up with their inconsistency on this close-range combat with PJ and Yopi just annihilating them at both bomb sites. It was just kind of tough for them to win a round.
Yeah, and also Arcanum, that ends their run, Cali, because they've already lost 2 games in the day 1, and now 2 matches in day 1, and now they lost this 3rd one already, Cali, and that ends their run for 2024, Cali. So it's very sad to see, but then again, it's the best of the best, Cali. So for Elevate, job is still not yet done. Now they're both tied with Kagendra 2-0, fighting for that first slot. It's gonna be a tough one for both of those teams.
We're going to be seeing Kagendra go up against Elevate in the last day of the group stage. But for now, your MVP back-to-back, it's going to be Yopi.
Again.
I like it. Once this guy keeps going like this, this team is going to be back to their prime form, which was that CDSI roster that they got where they're just casually dropping 40 bombs on hardpoint, scoring so much kills, 10+ kills for PJ and Yopi, right? Then add in Kendi, who might just be able to increase their odds of winning this long-range engage. Elevate is in good hands, but again, still far from over. This is still the group stage. The playoffs is a whole different level.
It's a whole different level. I mean, you already have 1 team away, which is Arcanum. They're not going to make it anymore. But for Elevate, you're not yet secured. Got to get at least 2 more just to secure a slot in that top 3. But if you want to get the first seed, you got to go flawless. And so far, I think they're the only team that can go flawless here. I mean, with them and Kakendra, they're gonna have a match in that last day, like you said, Kali. But this is only the second day for them. A lot more can happen. They have 1 more match against Changed World, your favorite team, Kali. So maybe something could happen.
All right, I'm looking forward to that, man. And again, Changed World finally won their first series win. It was how many months? It was 1 year, 10 months, 27 days when they won their last match, and they did up against Arcanum on day 2, which is nice. Let's see if they can go for back-to-back. That will rewrite history. And to do it up against Elevate, it's gonna get crazy. But again, we're still on match 3 of this game too, right? Elevate, you saw it. You saw the operator skills. Honestly, if you can just time your war machine here on A or B side, it's going to be the game changer for you once you open round number 2 and 3. Your Arcanum, you're playing C side once again. You've already had so much reps on this in Garena Master 7. You did match up with Elevate 3 times on the group stage, so you should be able to get a bit more familiar playstyle from them. And it's all about converting. You need a map win here.
You need a map, and you're right. It's going to be very important. But for Elevate, this is just another, just to increase that lead, to tie up with Kagendra. This is the map they need as well. And for Arcanum, just got to get a win here. Not go double zeros and zeros for the past days. Important games for them as well.
And speaking of Elevate, I mean, it's really important to get that #1 spot on this group stage because they're getting a playoff bye in the playoffs, which means less games for you. Even better, because they're going to be playing, the second and third best team on the other side of the group. But here we go. Map number 3 for this game, and we got Candy Living. Probably going to be a reset here. We're going to be going right back into our... Okay, fine. So I was expecting our phase, but okay. A rundown of the map again.
Yep, here we go. Let's take a look at the mansion of Mr. Verdict with the statue of Kali, like what we said, not mine.
No, it was a statue of Jericho, man.
Nope, statue of Kali.
God damn, why
Change
is it
world
me?
coach.
Oh man, I want to try that.
Right there,
There
look
we
at
go,
that.
there. Look at that, statue of Verdict. The conquistador has conquered Garena.
I mean, okay. We did get conquered 333 years ago. Yes, that's true.
No! Well, we did conquer. We got conquered by 3
Yeah,
countries.
that's true.
Yeah.
But then again, back here, I mean, Arcanum, they still have a match later. Even though they are out of the contention, Kali, they can still prove destructive by if they beat DVK later. Let's say it's a 2-1, it just makes DVK a bit harder and gives Change World a chance to take that 3rd slot. So again, the what you're gonna fight for in Group B is not 1 and 2. You're fighting for 3.
Yeah, that's the tough part about that, and that's the reality because you're looking at the 3-time Garena Masters champion in Elevate, and also Kagendra, who has won 6 out of the 10 major series tournament that they got on their region. So these are the kings of kings, and one of which has represented Garena at the world stage last year, which is Kagendra. Although they may not have Clove, this roster is even looking better with the addition of Trickster, who we know is the Rytech AMR god, and adding him to the pool of players.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that Reef. I mean, do you remember the 30+ kills they drop off against a Chinese team? God damn, man.
Even in Tunisia as well against Omega. They went a lot of overtimes, man. I mean,
Right,
Zen,
AMR.
Trickster, Reef, Al, Me6, Fran, still a solid team. You still have your core players, but you did lose out on Clove. But, I want to see them on the playoffs, guys. But here we go. Elevate, Arcanum, game number 3, Seaside Control. This is for the 3-0.
Okay, let's see. Right, the opening is going to be huge here. And looking at the split that Elevate's got, it's a 2-3 split. While we got a 3-man attack for Arcanum all the way to the B side with number 5 in yellow and sandy just kind of holding down the fountains. But Kalo off to a great start, finding the first 2 kills. Can they defend the first wave? No, Malmor actually wins that gunfight. The trade will be won by Arcanum, and they'll be able to get the B side once that we've already done. Elevate trying to get some spawn trap happening. Look at PJ already wrapped around the enemy base, and here comes the R9.
R9 comes through with that 1 kill, backs up. Arcanum, 2 ticks towards B. This is what happens if you focus on that spawn trap too much, man, Kali. You give up some time here where you could have just at least fought for it. Now you're just going to be 1 point left. In A, I mean, Elevate can definitely do it and defend it, but it just gives it harder.
Especially if it's A side. Once Arcanum is able to find that first wave and send back Elevate back at spawns, they get the 4-stack at A side and 1 playing a distraction to just get that 4-stack, make that A side push faster. But let's see how they're gonna play for exit kills here. Tevio looking like he's gonna extend out, wait through Church, and maybe get a spawn trap working for his team to destabilize the attacks from Elevate on the defense. I mean, a PDW, not exactly the gun you want, but hey, I'll take it.
Take it, that's right. And now Mamra, the Odin, big set switch out to the Fennec. That shot's coming through. 4 combo for him, Kali. Working towards that Predator missile. could prove useful. But PJ letting the whole team pass through. Does he hear that? And I think he did forget that he has to defend A.
Yeah, I mean, signs of relapse here for Elevate. He has to win his gunfights right here. Nice flank so far. Okay. 3 in a row for him. They get the full wave flush. Arcing back in spawns. PJ has the first man in to attack. Aurora trying to go for the hunt. The slide in child to take down PJ. Up the crates. 15 and 11 on the life count. That's still pretty much very close. Just need to get this next 3 kills inside from Elevate to get this capture done once again. He's still got 57 seconds. Plenty of time to work your way around. And you've already done the successful attempt but breaking it. Now you got 3 players on the A side.
3 players on the A side, 11-7. This round could have been a bit easier for Elevate as long as if they worked on the objective. And but now Arcadum just a little bit more. 5 players to go. As soon as we say that, Kalo, Yopi, and gang, they clean up house. 4 lives remaining, and this should be a round for Elevate. I just wanted them to get this round a bit faster because just going for the spawn trap does not work out well anymore.
Yeah, plenty of teams know how to punish it, and they're doing what's supposed to be done if there's a spawn trap happening against you, right? It's just playing time. You saw it. For Arcanum, yes, a couple of players were just going down, but they were able to get the capture on that B side. Now they just had the 2 segments on this A side, but they all fall down. Elevate will be able to win this first round on the defensive side, but lots of relapses on this. Lots of lapses, I mean, for Elevate, knowing that they could have played the defense there better.
I just feel like, Kali, whoever, if these teams are like watching or listening on us, I think if you want to play control, spawn trap should just be a bonus option. I think what you want to do is to be able to cut off immediately and get the kills that you need in order for you to capture it as fast as you want. As you take a look at Candy and the gang, I mean, look at 2 and 3, PJ and Kalo. They can do the same thing again. Yes, you can. For a moment, you do have the equalizer. I think that's the only time you can allow your player to do it. If you have your operators to work with, then yes.
Yeah, honestly, for me, it's just utilize, right? You just utilize that spawn trap for you to stabilize around the map. If you're losing so much map control, then there you can try to pull up a spawn trap. But at this point, right, if you're on the attack, just go in for the capture. You can see number 3 in blue and Kalos is going to be able to do time. They really just want to do the live count here by a lot. And again, this time it's not a lot. It's just a +5 for Elevate. They're going to be able to get that A side though as they get the full flush. So it's going to be a 3 stack. Next thing you need to worry about if you're Arcadium is going to be the defense on the B side.
So on B side, you're right, Kali. He has been captured now. Arcadium, they're now pushing through all the way to the back. Going for that spawn trap as well. And now Momra and Yopi get some trades. Number 4. Susano has a big gunfight to fill up against Aurora. Jai with that war machine using that using spawn trap. But Jai and Yopi trades out each other. The movement king is there. 20-14 now. Kali Arcanum on the back end, but they still have time here to work with. PJ shutting them down 1 by 1.
Oh boy, 4 players going down before getting sorted out. And that's just gonna dwindle the life count of Arcadium more. Elevate on the attack. He needs to get this B-side capture. Aurora brings out the equalizer, but no value except for 1 elimination. Sano gonna be the first one in. Candy with that scope takes down Savio around the parameter, and they still won't get flushed. Kayla's still gonna go for a spawn trap here. Has an equalizer in hand, and it's gonna look good on his next few waves. Now it's not gonna bring it. He's gonna save it up. He's gonna have to win this raw vanilla guns. He's delayed the attack. You should be able to get the push here now. Yopi coming through restaurant, and the player coming through mid, and that should do it. Now you're able to stabilize inside of that point. You only got to deal with 3 live counts. You're doing time. You're able to punish Arcanum so far. And I guess this is just going to be a win for them. Susano just kind of cleaning up the house here. There's 2 more players to sort out. PJ out for the hunt. The last goldfish remaining. And Sevio going to get himself eliminated and Elevate up to 0.
Elevate up to 0. You know, maybe Elevate's just, you know, I mean, I'm not saying they're taking it easy, but a little bit chill, Kali. You know, maybe they're not really showing the truth to hiding strats, Kelly. 2024.
The infamous hiding strats. It has been, you know, that topic has been there since 2020, man.
Yeah, 2019, even when COD came out. Jesus.
Hiding strats is something else, dude. If you can beat him, just beat him. You don't have to hide anything.
That's true. But now, Kalo on the flank. Momra is there for the trade. 25, 26. See what's gonna happen here. Now, just pushing up here. I mean, everywhere, Elevate's everywhere here, just trying to control everything. It's what you want to do, map control. So Sato gets shut down. PJ takes out Aurora. Map feeds, it's just yellow and blue so far, just trades back and forth. But Arcadum, first tick is complete on beat now, trying to go through.
Okay, I mean, there's an intent here. Elevate wants to play response. They're sending out 2 players. Kendi with the collateral.
Ooh!
Oh, takes Sepio out of the way as well through fountains. Switcheroo is done. Machine pistol for the kill. And
Wow.
they've opened things up. They have delayed 4 players. They're still stuck at spawns. Number 5 in Kendi, still going strong. Need some
Be
backup.
advised, hostile hunter
Decides to
killer drone
reposition
inbound.
around rooftops. Okay, liking
Oh
it.
my.
I like this angling stun. And the Predator missile is out. That should be good for 1. He's taking his
Oh
time.
no.
No value.
Wait, no,
No
he's just not
value.
gonna get that kill. But Kendi's still here with Kalo. They're pushing up Sempio. But Kendi brings out the machine, but fortunately will whiff that shot. But the damage has been done. 11 more lives. Elevate looking at the end, looking at the next series already. 35 seconds left. Arcadum trying their best to push up and get something with this.
Okay, I mean, it's Yopi's turn here. He'll be the front man. Angle should be done right here
Wow.
for Arcanum. They bring out the Annihilator. They need to find good value off of it. BJ's
Wow.
gonna get shot down by Sepio. All right, we're seeing some signs of life here, but Kalo with an equalizer available. He's
here we
bringing
go.
it out. Here comes the shredding machine. A Swiss cheddar slicer. That is gonna be the equalizer. That is gonna stop the push coming through his spawns. He is still alive. Nobody able to sort him out. Arcanum last 2 players alive. That's Aurora and Mamura. Going time inside the B side. Kendi is shot down. You get the A side, but you gotta do more than that to survive. It is a 2v11.
Killer drone deployed.
Aurora gonna have his equalizer available in a few moment, but
Oh no, they're gonna
last
try to
player
execute
standing.
her.
Oh no! Oh, Yopi! Hit him with the prize fighter. Ring the bell. They're down for the count. Arcanum falls. Elevate. It's a 3-0.
3-0 Elevate do their business, and just like that, they're now tied up with Kakendra with 2-0 and 6-0. Congratulations to Elevate for bringing that home as they finish their first series with the 3-0. They have one more. That's the one that's gonna close out the game. Just change world and Elevate.
Okay, I don't know why they had to flash the players here.
Yeah.
I feel like Elevate left the Discord pretty early, but hey, we take a look at their post-game breakdown. Kendi, 21 kills and 11 deaths. You saw in there was just kind of spawn trapping at round number 3, but I feel like this 3-0 looked pretty solid, but to the micro level, there were a lot of errors Elevate was forcing, especially that round number 1, Coach Jay, where they could have ended it quickly. But, you know, they were playing around, trying to play for spawns, and Arcanum was punishing them, doing time.
Yeah, doing time, you're right. It was just, and at the same time, just a gunfight, man. We saw it in there, man. They were winning most of the gunfights. Just even though you saw Arcanum fighting, getting the kills that they can, it just doesn't matter anymore because Elevate single-handedly, individually, I mean, Cali can definitely just you know, change the game. Like, for example, PJ or Yopi or Kendi with that collateral, that sniper. Every round, there was always a big play individually.
And then we're not even talking about that Kalo equalizer play at round number 3 yet. Our Arcanum was just falling flat. You saw one player, just 3 rounds, only scored 7 kills, which is really hard to have on your team if you're trying to win some gunfights. And in a hard point, it's really important to find his kills, but even more on the search, even more in this control where just combine the search and destroy life count as well as that hard point, you know, dominance here, which is fighting for control in specific kills. And so far for Elevate, yeah, they've done their work. Quick 3-0, but job is not yet done. You still got 1 game later on. I mean, do they have 1 game later on? I mean, I'm not sure.
Yes,
I mean, yeah, they do. They're facing.
Arcadium's facing DVK, Elevate's facing Change Drone. So,
Oh yeah,
there you go.
my favorite team.
Yes.
Okay, let's see it happen. But yeah, this game's done. It's
This game's
over.
done. It is done and dusted, Cali. 3-0. Quick work for Elevate. And towards the end here, Kendi with that. And here you go. This is one you want, Cali. The Shredder.
No chance for them. I mean, Aurora barely escaped that round. But here is our MVP. That's going to be Kendi with 21 kills, 2,646 points. The Garena Master 6 Finals MVP himself, making light work of the other players. But it's just kind of expected, right? This is the Elevate that we know. This is their dominance. And they got to keep this consistency all the way to next week.
Yep, all the way to next week. You're right, Kali. And again, this is just their second day for Group B. They have one more day. For Elevate and Kagendra, both tied at a 3 apiece here, and I think they can still tie up here because the next match is going to be Wolf 131 versus Kagendra. So that's going to be important. Take a look at the maps and modes. 250, 147, 7-1, and 3-0. Completely one-sided by Elevate.
I don't know what to talk about here, right? I mean, it's has always been the gunfight that was so much better here for Elevate, and we talked about it. This is not just BJ and Yopi's team anymore. Anyone can take that MVP, and you saw it in Garena Master 7. Kalo was the finals MVP. Garena Master 6, it was Kendi, and today there were plenty of players that was just kind of taking that spotlight. Yopi did get the two MVPs in Hardpoint and S&D, but on this control, it was Kendi that brought it home, and it's definitely a big threat. This just gotta be able to make sure that they're pretty consistent. Their next game is gonna be Changed World. Kind of allow them to play around. Gotta bring your best. So finally get that #1 spot.
Yeah, finally get that #1 spot. You are right. But with that being said, Kali and Jericho, we're gonna be right back after this. 2 games down, 3 more to go. We'll be right back. Peace out.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for more action in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024. It's group stage day number 4, and we got Garena going up against a very, very bad team here in terms of winning games.
Whoa, what?
But they gotta make sure that they win, man.
Yes, sir. Wolf 131. Oh, the Wolf. But here they come. Curse Purcell. Set the Kim's Dashi and ooh.
Ooh. I mean, they've been very bad at closing out maps, right? But one thing they do is they're able to hold on to winning the first few sets, then come through mid and late game. That's where they kind of struggle in terms of keeping that resistance. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be a great chance for them to win. Maybe the search and destroy where Kim's is totally popping off, but the hard point, man, they gotta make sure they win some early rotations. That was what was lacking for them when they were playing earlier.
Yeah, so I mean, can they improve from that one? But up against a team like Agendra, Fran, Masix, Owl, Reef, Trickster, and Zen. Went to Worlds last year, been through a lot, lost Clove, did not matter, still number 1 in Indonesia. They have one goal here, and it's to go back.
And the best player outside of Clove on that roster was Reef, and he is still holding that title as the best player on this team. At one point when they were playing with the first day of their group stage, Reef was the triple MVP. Then they matched up against TVK. On that hardpoint setup that they played, Trickster scored 54 eliminations to win it. And it was just Reef as well as Trickster that's going to be the playmakers, but cannot sleep out on Fran, who is very consistent in terms of playing the anchor in the support position for this squad. Let's see what they can do as we take a look at our map match with Pixar, Coach Jay.
Yep, APOC, Nisha, Seaside. That is going to be the maps for this one. A little bit of a Garena, you know, still have Tunisia and Seaside there, but Apocalypse, you don't see that every day.
I like it.
I love the picks coming through from them. You know, for Kagendra, it's just another day at the office. For Wolf, they are fighting for their life.
I mean, here's the thing I want to focus for everybody. Kagendra does not run a full trophy system on their attacks and on their holds on this map. They full out smoke everywhere. So let's see if they're going to be doing the same exact thing here. We take a look at their operator skills. The differences between a Gravity Vortex and a Purifier. So that's what does that mean, Coach here, Coach?
I mean, pretty much these operators, Kagendra knows what to run in the meta, and for W131, I mean, running a Gravity Vortex here, it's like throwing away a free operator skill. It doesn't really work that well here anymore. I mean, you really want that Purifier to work with that, or just, you know, I mean, I'd rather have an Annihilator if you're gonna use a Gravity Vortex at least.
Because the Gravity Vortex, it's either you're going to get really good high value or you're not going to get any value. Zero value, zero eliminations. There's no in between. At least for an Annihilator and the Purifier, right? You might just be able to get 1 or 2 kills, and that's good enough. If you can get more than 3, even better. But, you know, Gravity Vortex is just utilized useful for hard points. Like, there's only going to be a couple of angles, so let's see if they're going to find anything out of it. Now we're going to be starting our game 3 off today. Kagendra W131. Hardpoint Apocalypse. It's Kagendra starting on the better side. So if you are W131, you want to be able to get that flip and get the better spawn. Because on that P2, it gets so one-sided.
It gets so one-sided, you're right. Here we go. Kagendra starting off strong. Zeb with a 2K. Kagendra 7 points and counting. W131 not even closing onto the hill. Owl, it's his turn to bring out the R9, and just like that, first wave, second wave, third wave, all being shut down by Kagendra. Perfect so far.
Okay, so they do have trophy systems here now. That will be nice for them to cancel out all those nades. But you see what we're seeing so far for W131 is that they will be able to flip that spawn, but they cannot really win the gunfights. See, still 3 players with no elimination thus far. Something's got to change here. You finally get some contests inside the hill, and you finally get a couple of points in there. But Reef, look at him, 6 in a row, trying to build up for an EMP system, and this is just the first hard point. This is just insane. He is on a tear, sliding in, throwing hands. The switcheroo will not work for him. No more EMP system, but still, nice job for Kagendra to start off hot.
Nice job for Kagendra for starting off hot. Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen. Kagendra Trickster is already on the new one, 39-6. P2 has been ready. As we can see, it's all going to be Kagendra with that setup. They have the anchor. They have the proper perimeter setup in this P2. And W131, what can they find? They're finding the end of the barrel. on the side of Kagendra.
This is continued to get even worse as you don't have that spawn. Kagendra's gonna have full control of Secret. Finally, you see some stack happening for W131, but you gotta win everything here. You don't have anyone trying to attack the accurate spawn, and that means Kagendra gets a limited reinforcements. You do clear out a couple of players inside for Kagendra, but you've clearly done not enough time in playing that objective. Kagendra continuing up the dominance here. This is not looking good. This last 20 seconds seems like W131 is about to give up and focus on that next hill, as this one super one-sided in the first two.
Super one-sided, you are right. But here we go, 84-9 and counting, Cali. It's been one-sided for Kagendra. They've been winning a lot. Reef with the BP50, they're just abusing this meta. And I mean, look at the kill feed. Not even a single player from the side of 131 is at 10 kills, Cali. No one, they don't even have operators that charged. Frat with the Annihilator. Shoots per cell, misses. It doesn't matter if you get that kill because the score, it's not looking pretty.
Okay, Purcell, a bit of a push for him. Gets the point. Kims needs to win it up against Strickler, but he is gonna fall down. Pear Bear not gonna get anything as well. Kagendra, France, shredding it with that Odin. Gets 4 eliminations before getting taken down. That will stabilize the setup inside of that hard point for Kagendra. Trickster on a force free as well. I mean, everybody is just getting their own kill spree. Kagendra, Trickster building up for an EMP system. He's staying alive. Curse continues to fall. That has been the narrative for the first 3 hills. Kagendra frying. W131 falling down every time.
Yep, here we go, falling down every time. 126 and counting. I mean, they got 12 points, Cali. At least they're not joining the 10-point club, but the 50-point club is waving. Trickster trying to work for that EMP. Everyone is chasing him, though. Has a 1v1 to work with here. Does he spot that player? Yes, he can, but I mean, the Sparrow is out for 131. Everyone is all over the place for Wolf. It's just no strategy. It's not working out for them. Yes, they're getting points, Kelly, but you gotta clear out stuff here first if you want to start that comeback.
Yes, and except that they're just trying to burst through the front. Good 2-piece. One more to take down through hot, but the Predator missile there for the shutdown. Kagendra have lost their players inside of the hill. Signs of life for W131. They bring out the Predator missile. Purcell pushing out through maps. Trickster putting the pressure with that War Machine. Spots a couple of players inside. Not getting any kills, and Purcell wins that. They flip the spawn, so they are in a great time to win this before last 20 seconds. But Kagendra responding back with even more operator skills, and W131 cannot get themselves inside of the point.
Yep, that is true, and here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen. 155 to 15, Cali, as we reset on that speed. 7 seconds left. W31 can get this scrap time, but you need to get all the time for the next one. France, 6 kill spree. Pred is ready as well as we hit the reset button. And Kagendra looking like they will run away with this one, Cali. I mean, is there a chance of a comeback? There's always a chance, Cali. But it could start a while ago, but for W131, anytime now.
Yeah, we should be able to see it on this P1 as we get this reset. You can see Kagendra still having the better spawns. You would think that after the reset, right, they will completely have things different. Curse trying to play the route. He needs to win this. There we go. You flip spawns. That's the first step in trying to start that comeback. But Fran, trying to hold down a great power position. Takes down the guy on hop-up. Nothing more than that. But W131, they are inside of that point. But only for them to get taken down by Trickster. Still a bit more scrappy compared to the last time we saw them on this hard point hold. Again, they're still doing a lot better with the gunfights, though.
A lot more than 175 to 24. 13 seconds left. Owl shuts him down. 182 24. Shout out Kobe. But Toby 131. Gotta get more here. Kelly I mean, it's just Kagendra all over. Just really running the table. 36 for Fran, 28 for Reef, Zen with 28, and Owl and Trickster. They don't even need to do a lot, Kelly.
They just need to play inside of that hard point. And remember, Trickster scored 54 kills on hardpoint stand-up up against the DBK of Living. Here he's only got 17. He's letting his teammates do all the job for him, and they are just combining it, right? But finally, we are seeing some signs of life. Curse gets 3 kills with the Gravity Vortex. That is gonna stop it. Maybe get themselves at least 10 points here. But now the next wave is starting to form up. Purcell, Kims, they gotta bring everything here. And Kims is just gonna be able to find 3 kills with that War Machine at the moment. Dexter is gonna get caught as well. And Kagendra, despite having the good spawns, W131 able to score up a run.
Score up a run, you're right. And here we go. 190 to 60. I mean, with W131, they have something here, but where was this at the start, Callie? Why did it only happen the second set and the second hill? And now you gave Reef the head glitch, you gave Reef the BP50, and you're gonna get some kills coming through there. 200 to 59. Kagendra again. Ending it, just 47 more points to go. Claw is down for Zen. Has to spray, has to pray, but Uwu will take him down with her own claw. But for how long? Can she hold down more waves? Unfortunately, Al will shut her down. Sparrow is out for Reef. Kagendra wants to end in this P3.
Oh man, 210 to 59, 50 seconds left. We might see this one end on this hard point if we don't see any contest happen for W131. Now they're gonna get themselves some shots and still falling. Bear trying to hold inside of the point. Zen for the swing. It's a 4-man stack inside of the hill. Setek trying to get that flank route, but will fall down. Curse through the front, still gets annihilated. Kagencha, lo and behold, one of the best teams in Garena MSP is going in for the beatdown. Only 20 more points to win this here, but not gonna get this on this P3 yet. We're gonna have to go for P4.
Gotta go for P4, but Reef can definitely make it closer. 10 more points. Nice shots. Does not get that shot to reach out. Yes, he can. Reef, a man on a mission. More coming through. Hunter Killer in hand. Will not help him. 10 more points to go. But look at the spawns. Kagendra already ready for that P4. They just have to count down. Countdown is beginning. And now it might just be over, Callie. 10 more points. And we move on to game number 2.
Oh boy, the countdown starting to slow it. It's about to be over for Wolf. No one really close inside of the hill. And Kagendra, it is 100-point club membership access that they will be serving and will be handing out for Wolf on 3-1. It's free, and you're gonna have to take it because we forced you to take it. Kagendra, nice job. It wasn't Trickster doing most of the kills. It wasn't Reef. It was Fran, the third best guy on the team. And yeah, not afraid to get that spotlight for them to get the highest eliminations, but still the MVP will be given to Reef with a 2-point plus KD. That's nice. He also did a lot of time, 1 minute and 31 seconds on it.
40, 44, 84 combined. Yeah, 736 and Owl and Trickster. Like we said, he didn't have to. Look at Tricksters playing the anchor. 27-8 didn't have to do anything at all. Or the team just get the kills that he need. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, wire to wire, Callie. From start to finish, it was just Kagendra.
The kill feed, the operators,
the score streaks,
the score streaks. Every fundamental, it was just Kagendra able to dominate, right? And even though they had some lapses where they did not have any of their early rotation done, looking at P2 on the second set of Hardpoint, they still were able to manage to get that break because they were focusing so much on attacking the temple, which was the best anchor spot to get unlimited reinforcements on that P2. And eventually that was the key for them to make that break. But we did see a couple of fight back for W131. It was Kim's, Purcell, and Setex trying to score up a huge one, with Curse getting that gravity vortex attack on P2 that stopped that initial push coming in through temple. But apart from that, it was just Kagendra running them over, which was not a good sight to see because of how much the difference in the skill gap it really is.
Yeah, it's just a skill gap. It's really hard. And now it's just a difference. I mean, you are the number 2 in Thailand, Callie, but I mean, in Garena, I don't know. Where is it? But Reef with the MVP. 40 kills, 5716 points. Man wants to get back on it, and they are doing it right. There's some nice jerseys as well. Shout out to Kagendra, size large.
I mean, size XL2 for me. You guys already know what to do once we see each other, man. And honestly, for Kagendra, right, you would think that, again, they are going to be a gunner because Clove is not on their team anymore. But this team was ever resilient, and having a guy like Reef to step up again, I feel like this is his 5 MVP so far on the 3 matches that they've played. And Trickster just doing his job right there. And Fran able to step up once again. He was getting most of the MVPs in Major Series 10. And honestly, he's pretty good, right? But he's showing it here as well in stage 4. They're able to win that map number 1, 100-point club. Now we're heading into S&D. Wow, very quick. Tunisia has been played more than a lot of times in the stage 4. And it's not something that these teams are alienated about, right? They've got a lot of repetitions on it since last year. So it's all about converting and reading what the setup is at. up
And
against
also
their opponent.
for KAGE, this was the clinching map for them, Kali. This is where they won and punched their ticket to the grand finals in the 2023 stage 4 against Elevate. Remember, Kali? So you know this is pretty. This is nothing new to them. This is what they want to do. This is where they can handle business. And now for W131, they did score 5 against DVK here, but up against Gendra. Oh, it's gonna be a different kind of game, man.
Yeah, let's see what's going to be done here. Again, Kims did pretty well, finding the first bloods the earlier half when they went up against DVK earlier. So let's see if they're going to be able to get that same thing. Again, just starting on the attack, very aggressive. Zen finds the kill up against Kims, so you took down the last player. And here we go, Setek gonna fall down. I mean, this is an attack on all angles, and Wolf 131 just like that is down to their last player in Curse, who's making that long wraparound, but his teammates already down.
Last player alive. Just buying some time to get some water, you know, for his teammates. The bomb is planted. Curse spots one. Fran shuts him down. Round 1 to Kagendra.
I mean, Kagendra just hit them with a quick attack, right through mid. Kims was sticking down at the Z alley. Then they did not hit through the connectors. They went around the back, right through boxes on that A site to just completely deliver the killing blow. And Kagendra up by 1 round. They're doing the same exact thing. It's an Ooga Booga. They just want to cheese this way out of the game. And there we go. Looks like the first round. It's a deja vu. They're going up for the hunt. Kims running around. They have opened up the A side.
They're opening up in the A side. Here we go. 2 versus 5 now. Curse at the back here. Spots one. Owl shuts him down. It's all up to Kims. Misses that shot. Owl spots him. Misses that shot as well. And there we go. All 4 players coming through. And Kagendra speedrunning round number 2 as we move on to the 3rd round.
Oh man, this is not looking good. Kagendra's looking pretty confident. I mean, that last 2, I don't know, but that aggression that they got on that first 2 means they might just abuse the same exact thing all over again. No response, you don't gotta fix everything. If it ain't broke, you don't gotta fix it. You just gotta cheese it through. But Kims finally gets the attack, going for the double. And that's the attack you need. 3 go down for Kagendra early.
Now 3 go down. Kims now. I mean, that was great. But so far, Setek and Fran gets 1 more. Fran gets 3, but Purcell almost gets taken down. But finally, 131 answers back with their first round, Kali. A great adjustment so far, and Kim, Setek, and Purcell getting 2 kills each.
Yo, I mean, finally you find some counter to what Kagendra was kind of hitting on that mid map, right? It started with Kims to get those 2 eliminations, and still was almost a round that was clutched there by Kagendra. Fran had 3 eliminations. Let's see though, a bit more passive on this approach. They're changing the pacing a little bit. 3 players are gonna be here. First blood not yet confirmed. Curse just got a hit mark.
Grenade out.
Comes the nade spot from Fran. Will it hit anyone? It will hit the wall and do 0 damage to it, Kelly. Now. Oh, nice shot from Curse. That shoulder peek, that just pixel peek. It's over for you and 131 getting that momentum. Remember, this is where they did well, Kelly, in this defensive side here. Curse, there's a player right beside him on his left side. Will timing be everything here with Reef? Does he challenge this?
Just waiting. He hears that angle. He can swing this and win it. Purcell takes down Zen, but Reef makes the play, stuns it. Buys it some time. Ow! All the way to the head glitch, and Reef just kind of take over and took control of this. The alley, 1 more player just across his crosshair, converts with the sniper to end the round number 4. And Reef is just on another level right now. Has gotten himself the MVP, and he's got 6 kills in this search and destroy so far.
Yeah, 6 kills in the search and destroy so far. And here we go. Kagendra again. Rushing through, nades are flying through. Utility is out, and I think they're gonna try to burst through middle. Zen leading the way, gets 1. Purcell gets traded out, but Owl is there with R9. Misses the shot, but the reload gets him as well. Fran gets Kims. It's all up to Curse and a 1 versus 4 again. Just that speedrun. It's happening. Curse misses that shot. Does not miss the second one. But more play. Gus get a second one, but Fran is there right below him. 1 to 4 Kagendra. 1 more round before he switch sides.
Well, looking at that, man, it was the same angle that finished that round, so on that round number 4, right? Same angle on that Z alley. I mean, it's just tough for W131 to not get any strong mid-map presence. Now they're just gonna take that hit through mid. I mean, through A. That's gonna be 3 players attacking that winery. There we go. Signs of aggression for 131. Setek takes down Al. Bomb is dropped at the winery.
Bomb is dropped at the winery. You were right. Setek gonna push through here. Not the best. Oh, the timing. Does Reeve spot him? No, he doesn't. Gets caught with his melee. Trickster has to get away. His one shot as well. Has to back away now. He does have the bomb here. He has to get away with his life here. Big kill here if you're on the side of 131. There you go. Trickster gets him. That's the first kill with the ACOG.
What?
Man loves that ACOG.
Yo, I thought it's only with the right tech that he's got it, and man, he wants it in every sniper. I'm surprised he's not bringing it here. Okay, Kims just misses that, and he's gonna get punished. And just like that, Kilgendra winning the first half, a 5-1 split. Not looking good, man. This is totally lopsided. On the first 7 rounds, on the first 6 rounds, you see Fran, Reef, Owl just get themselves 5+ kills, and on the other side, barely anybody getting 5 eliminations, and that speaks a lot here. Kilgendra, complete dominance.
That's complete dominance. Fran gonna get pushed up by Setek, but Owl is there to get 2. And almost get the 3. Has to reload as well as regenerate here, Kali. But the damage has been done. 2 more players to go. Kims, as well as Curse. What can you find? That next round is waving already, Kali.
Trickster.
Hello there.
Trying to bait him out. Oh, he got baited bad. Curse, last guy standing, gets himself taken out. I mean, that was, I don't know.
Match point, Kali. But you know what, Kali? I just want to talk about this. It's already 6-1. I don't blame Trickster for using ACOG, man. Use what you want to use.
Yeah, this is the same attachment they have with
Whatever
the right
works.
tech. Yeah, if you master your niche, right? If you get reps on it 1,000 times, just do your thing. Slay. I mean, you got 5 eliminations, which is not bad so far, knowing that all of the attacks has just been close range, and you're playing the offside sniper too. But you're still hitting your shots.
Hitting your shots. 3 versus 3 now. All gonna be all the way back. Purcell did spot 1 player. This could be the greatest timing in the world. It's Trickster. That's the only downside there. Can't really hit that shot, but there's a player right below. Yes, there is. But Purcell does he check it? No, he does not. Owl clears him out. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3. Bomb should go down by Uwu. Do they decide to? A minute left here. Last round to go. Or unless they can extend it. Fran, does it spot him? Yes, he can, but the bomb is down.
Okay, 40 seconds. Or this bomb goes boom. Kilgendra.
What was that
Again,
shot?
down to the last 2 players. Trickster gets himself taken down by Kims. Nice hole. Again, you got a sniper. You got to play the Overwatch. But you got taken down by Fran through the connectors. And that is going to be a defuse. And Kilgendra will end the series in this map itself, winning 7-1. Complete absolute dominance for the best team in Indonesia and one of our representatives in the COD World Championship 2023. They really want that ticket here again this year.
That's true. Congratulations to them. They've won the match. Now tied up with Elevate. Kali, remember, 1 more game to just make it all through to 2-0 and 3-0. Sorry, and to keep it up. But now for Wolf, I mean, you've just punched your ticket to the next year, Kali. I mean, no more chances of them getting through the playoffs as well. Now it's just the top 4 trying to make it. Who will take that 3rd spot? Because so far, Kilgendra as well as Elevate both tied at top 2, and the rest, well, we still have 1 more day to find out.
There's just so much similarity between Kilgendra and Elevate, right? And it starts with their roster additions, right? They only had 1 player change. For Kilgendra, that was Trickster when Clove went out. For Elevate, they just added Kendi, and they got their team chemistry pretty much on a lockdown, right? They did not have a lot of changes months prior before the stage 4 started, and they're pretty much heavily oiled up their engines to get these eliminations and also the dominance in this group itself. And not only that, anybody can step up. We've seen that for this team on their first 3 games, and it's just going for the #1 spot here. That's what you want if you're Kilgendra.
That's true. Now we go take a look at the highlight. It's all just Kagendra. I mean, W131 did get a breadstick, Kali, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah. I mean, looking at it right now, I mean, on this Search and Destroy, right? I mean, Al was just pretty much the key factor here. Holding, attacking, he is the MVP of this. And if you don't know Al, he's formerly known as Kagendra Gunzi or ABC Gunzi. And yeah, he's not a new player. He's been here for so long, and he's in the right roster. Got himself the MVP, 11 kills in there with the R9. Pretty good job in just holding out those close quarter combats, and that is gonna end this series. But we gotta play one more map, and that will be the Control Seaside.
Yeah, Control Seaside, and I mean, I think we both can agree that Kagendra will just take it. Are they gonna take their sweet time, Kali, or are they gonna do the capture, the fastest capture in the world, Kali? I mean, 100-point club, 7-1 Seaside, and I feel like Seaside could be just like that, Kali.
I mean, at this point, if you're Kagendra, I mean, I don't see the reason why you're not starting on the attack side, knowing that it's so much easier to start on the aggression.
Hiding strats.
It's possibly, but it might just be side preparation, right? They might just be able to showcase a little bit more strength. Maybe they just want to get a little bit more reps on that defensive side. Now we'll take a look at their operator skills here. Again, still gonna be a difference between an annihilator as well as a purifier here this time.
That's true, and it could change here. But I mean, it doesn't really matter with Kagendra. Their raw gun skill alone is making it look easy for them up against a team like 131, and it's just struggle. It's hard to see that that's been happening for them, Kali. Just really rough times if you're a Wolf 131 fan.
I mean, you just gotta have to expect it, because this team that you're going up against with is not any other team. It is a top-ranked team in Garena, even way back last year, even way back 2022, right? Although they may not have made it to the World Champs that year, they were still pretty much giving every other team that they're going against with a rough time. But hey, let's come and find out who's gonna take this Kagendra, starting on the defensive side. Wolf 131. Let us see what you guys got on the attack. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going. Here we go. Kagendra on the defensive side. I agree with you, Kali. They would have went to offense, but I guess hiding strats, Kali. It's a thing. I don't like saying it, but I guess it works this way. And Zen's just, okay, Zen, relax, my friend.
I mean, again, that's free firing for you, but maybe way too much. They're trying to burst the bubble by attacking the enemy spawns, but nice counter for Wolf 131. Last player standing is Purcell, and oh boy, the spawn trap has now activated. This is a severe beatdown if this does not get sorted out real quick. Al with the R9 is gonna be here along with his teammate. And yeah, here comes the mixer. 2Ps for Al. Hides behind the stage, playing game called hide and seek, and they are gonna be searching for him, but still able to win this gunfight. Al doesn't stop. He wants more. He wastes no time getting all this elimination. Has to go for a reload. Bear sliding in, still not enough. Hunter will not take anybody. Finally, he gets taken down.
I'm not 100% sure without planning for Kagendra. I feel like they could have just stuck with the default, but I guess they wanted to practice the spawn trap, Kali, and so far it's been working. 11 life lead. This round is already done and dusted for Kagendra.
Oh boy. I mean, now you're just fully stacking that A side. Kind of giving away so much positioning for W131 to get that B side, but even then, you still got Fran in there with the spray down. Spray transfer smooth with it. And Trickster with the ACOG. Bro, what are you on?
He is trolling at this point, I believe.
Yeah.
And there you go. That's what you get for using an ACOG.
Get slide on. But still, his team is winning. So he cannot get a little bit too harsh for Trickster right there. I'm just surprised though, because the B50 does not have a recoil.
Especially if you have the legendary skin.
Yeah. And this is it.
One versus 15. Never mind. Zen shuts her down. First round complete for Kagendra. 2 more to go.
Okay, I want to see more Trickster POV, please. Let us see how he does well with it. There we go. Speaking of the devil, I want to see how is he able to slay out 7 players with that ACOG BV50. Again, show us it right now, man. I know you're trying to run. Oh, he's got full mid-map presence. His teammates gonna have full defense on A and B. Owl, again, shredding early. Gonna get started out real quick. It's Trickster's turn to get some shots on an A side. Not gonna get anything than that. And Reef, they're gonna switch sides.
Ooh.
They're gonna start to fall down. Nice defense for W131.
First wave, 30 down for the side of Kagendra. Curse on the back end here, trying to run away and go for their own kind of spawn trap. You know, cutting down the spots here for the side of Kagendra. Wolf doing well so far.
Okay, now for the attack, I feel like there's a reason why Kagenja really loves to start on the defense, right? It may just be because their attack is just kind of inconsistent, but now signs of stabilization from this team. They got two players just kind of playing catch over towards courtyard, and they're doing a double stack on the A site. That is going to make things a lot faster for them. Spawn trap a little bit there for Zen as it goes towards enemy spawns with a claw. Not wasting any time to find good value off of it. And Kagenja now finally going to be able to get their first capture on this match right here. Getting that A flag. Now gonna have to only worry about that B side. But the life count, it is going to be pretty close. W131, they got a chance to win this. Just gotta keep that defense at the B side consistent.
That's true. 17 to 12 now. W131. Still fighting, but Fran with the Purifier 6 spree, 7 spree for him. He's just spraying with that Purifier, working towards that EMP. That's gonna be 8 and 9, and look at that. Almost a turn on Kelly, but the merciless for him. Full streaks as well. B is captured Kagendra. This is done and dusted once again, Kelly. B about to get captured. Last contest for number 3, Settek with an ARM. Wait. Oh, shuts it down for a while. They cleared out the base, but here comes Fran and the gang. Gets 2, gets 3 with the spray transfer, and that's going to be it. That's gonna be last play. Ooh, doesn't matter. Round 2 is complete.
Yo, Fran's spray transfer is just something else. He was doing left and right and left and right. 4 eliminations before this round ends for him. Even more than that, man. He scored more than 10 kills just because of that Purifier he had going up against the players from Wolf on the spawns. And he's got himself an EMP system, so anytime that they want to get a break in either of these flags, just gotta hit that EMP system and a War Machine to do the salvo. And here we go. Round number 3. EMP system about to get popped there. Predator missile. Gonna get invested. That will be good for 1. Curse is gonna get taken down. Ow. Going out, extending. And Settek gonna have to feel that pain. Kim's there for the sniper. She's gonna get some shots in, but you're just kind of stuck at your spawns if you're W131.
Yeah, with Kim's though, just getting some kills with that sniper, but you gotta push to Fran with the shutdown. Now Kim's on your screen. EMP is out. That just could be it. Here comes the push from them, but Trickster and Kim's just getting trades after trades. They're still fighting here, but still a close game. 23 and 21.
Okay, I'm seeing the attack here, the vision for Garena. They're trying to reel W131 to have a chance to attack the A site, and now they have sent down Reef to get that Swedish cheddar slicer.
Oh no!
Oh, no chance! No value, no Kalo action for you whatsoever. But still, you've done the job at just stopping that push so far on both sides. W131 only needs 30 seconds to make a play and attack either of the site. Trickster with the ACOG BB50 will not find anything. I'll just playing mid-map. Not sure if he heard the cue. Curse was running all the way through church to maybe get a potential flank and maybe open the A site. But even that gets turned around by Fran again with the snapback. And Kagenja gonna stop that A push, but they left that B side open for Wolf to get the capture.
Yep, they left it, and now B starting to get captured.
Enemy taking.
See what happens here. Here comes the Sparrow from Owl. The push comes through. 14 and 9, 24 seconds left. The contest comes in, and just like that, Cali, they stop the bleeding. 20 seconds left. This should be over. We are going to see Kagendra take it home. 4 lives remaining, 3 lives remaining. They are hunting them one by one. 8 seconds left. War Machine is out. Trickster is looking for more. Last player remains. Gonna be Kim's at the back with a sniper. Still takes down 1 player. Takes down the 2nd. Takes down the 3rd. Kim's, he's staying alive, Kelly, but the time is not on his side.
Oh, what a way to end that run right there on a high note. But Kagendra That's just another day for them. That's gonna complete their matches for today, and
Yep,
they'll
they're out.
be
We're out.
out. They're hitting exit.
Hitting the club.
Yeah, get it through. Easy win for them today. Quick 3-0, and that will
Hey, don't
finish
close the
their
door.
schedule.
Don't close the door, Insane. There, get out. All right.
There we go.
And all right. Good night. There you go. I like how production actually waited for them to get out of the room, Callie. But take a look at the score here, 28 on 28-19. I mean, everything. I mean, Refoot negative. Doesn't have to do anything.
That guy is probably trolling, man, because he was the MVP on that round number, on that hard point, right? I mean, you saw. I mean, on that S&D, probably going to be one of those weird moments for him. But Kagendra Fran has proved to be a great player so far, keeping it consistent. 28 and 10 at 2.8 KD for him, and that will conclude the schedule for Kagendra today. On August 11, that will be Sunday. They will be going against Elevate on our first match and Change World on the third match. So do in fact look over at that final day schedule, because that's going to determine who's going to end up as the #1 team in this group itself. Whether it be Kagendra or Elevate, we'll find out on that Sunday match.
That's true. Let's see if that's gonna matter. You know, it will matter for these two teams, but again, finally, for the side of Kagendra, they can sit pretty on top for now. And that's gonna be their final game. Like you said, Cali, 2 at the last day. But here, the highlights here, it's all just Kagendra from start to finish.
There was no chance for Wolf to get anything. Mid-map, obviously dominated by Kagendra. That spawn trap here for Fran, where he went full ballistic with that Purifier. I believe he had like a more than 9 spree, because he was able to build up with an EMP system at the end, which they utilize on the round number 3. At some point, we thought Reef is gonna fully shred this one right here, but a triple chow just very top for him. But gotta give it up for Wolf 131 again to just skipping this one and keeping the games going, right? I mean, at least you're not 3 evil dragons where you're just gonna quit after losing your first 2 games.
That's true. I mean, take a look at our MVP. It's going to be Fran with 28 and 3587. The man was on a mission. Hardpoint is search and destroy as well as control. Congratulations to Kagendra, undefeated so far, Cali, and it's looking like it might stay the same.
Yeah, we got a lot of contenders. Now you take a look at it, right? It's not just Group A taking the spotlight there, where you got Omeka, you got Team Star Magic, Stalwart Esports. You even got Team Star Magic there, right? Which is going to be causing chaos, especially yesterday where they won 2 of their match.
Free slot
Is going to be there as well. And honestly, this group has 2 more giants, right? That's Kagendra and Elevate. So we're looking at 6 teams that are on the run to get their money's right and trying to book their tickets to the grand finale of this year, which is the COD World Championship 2024. And it boggles me that, you know, we got so much talent here, and I just want to see the playoff start already. But for you guys that have been waiting for too long, you guys have been amazing. You get silver crate coupons. That's going to be 3 times. It's unlimited, but only 1 per person. So make sure you take a screenshot. We're going to have a nice smile. Okay.
Cha-ching. There you
Yeah,
go.
send-
CQVNZBZR53. Say it fast 10 times.
Okay, I'm not, because I'm gonna slur out. I mean, it's just going to be a great. It's a great tongue twister, but yeah, it feels pretty great. We got more for you guys. Last time we were able to give a baseball bat, so make sure you stay tuned. Make sure you invite people to come over the stream. The more, the merrier, and the better the rewards that we'll be able to give out to you guys.
That's true. And I mean, with that being said, we're just taking a look at the maps and modes, get into the highlights. I mean, we got 2 more matches. 2 more matches, Kali, and after that, I mean, we're gonna take a short break. I'm Jericho. This is Kali, and when we're back, we got last 2.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for actions, still wanted some more. Destined for war, a burst of small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. 仕事を始めましょう。
失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifier. I'm Jericho down here with the one and only Cali Mally, the gaming Cali. This is day number 4, day number 2 for Group B, Cali. 2 more series before we end the day. The next one, we got a big one. DVK.
I'm looking forward to this because man, Broad messed us off, man. But hey, this is gonna be nice because it's gonna be a close game.
Arcanum.
Right, TVK and Arcanum, we saw them play 3 times in Garena Master 7, all of which had to go down to the wire and pretty much down to the end, down to the wire game. So hopefully this lives up to that hype. And I thought that we already seen earlier today where they took a loss, but they have still Aurora, Jai, Mamra, Sanji, Sevio, and Moy, and more particularly the player that to watch out for this team is gonna have to be Jai, right? Pretty consistent the way we saw from him earlier.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Sebio, Mamra as well, but it was up against Elevate, so it was just unfortunate. You can't really do anything about that. And now for this team, I mean, they are out of the competition, Cali, but they could definitely help DVK. I mean, they could prevent DVK from making to the playoffs by winning these 2 matches. And, they've always been back and forth, neck and neck in that GM7.
And they played a lot in the community level, and always has been a close game between these 2 ends. But after looking at what happened with DVK when they went up against Wolf 1-1 earlier, they looked pretty solid. Jello was making plays on that hard point. More importantly, Steve was popping off, search and destroy and control. So you would need that kind of plays from him to be done consistently here up against your rival at the community level. And here on today's matchup, let's see what can they provide. This TVK Oblivion squad, we talked about them earlier already, Coach Jay. They are great, but not that great. And
you don't know what you're getting.
They've been stuck at that middle of the pack for so long.
I mean, do we say until last year, Cali? With so many roster changes and everything, I haven't seen any improvement. I mean, a little bit, yes, but now take a look. Hacienda, Kuruhana,
Wow.
Seaside, and still a Garena style. You see the Kuruhana. A little bit of a pull there from Arcadum. Just trying to make things harder for DVK.
Okay, I like it. Honestly, looking at the map's layout, DVK, they won that Hacienda hardpoint up against Wolf 1-1, so you're gonna have to feel pretty confident heading into that one, but you cannot be too confident too much, knowing that this Arcanum squad, yes, they may have taken a lot of losses on their first 2 days, but they are still a big threat, especially on this hard point where they took a lot of pride in Garena Master 7. They still got the same operators, but for DVK, still opting for that Gravity Vortex. So let's see if that's gonna be finding good value here as we hop into the fly-in for this one. We saw DVK Oblivion, have had the numbers up against Arcanum and Garena Master 7. That's why they are the 5th place team. But Arcanum kept it very close up against them, though.
Yep, but here we go. Cali, this could be it. This could be the beginning. And it is the beginning. Arcanum, DVK. DVK needs this win badly to secure, kind of have some space towards Change World. Arcanum, not in the game anymore, but they could give DVK a run for their money. Here we go. Game 1, Hacienda, hardpoint.
Okay, starting like DVK is gonna have the good spawns as we head on to P2, but this P1 gonna have to be all about this presence on the top floor. Jello with an early 2 eliminations. First 10 seconds, nobody wanna hop on it. They just wanna play for this positioning around the map, and so far Perceive, the 2-time MVP up against Wolf131, gonna fall down. And finally some contests inside of that hill, but it's Arcanum that will win the first wave.
First wave is done. They've learned a lot from the side of when they played Elevate. You know, a lot of time, a lot of second floor control, and DVK struggling at the start here. This is not how they played in that game 1 against Wolf131. And now Jai and the gang, they are stepping it up here. I know they're playing for nothing but more for style points, Cali, and with a bang.
Okay, I mean, playing for scraps is what DVK wants, but they also got someone playing on rotation, but that guy will be taken down by Sanji. Great shots for Jai. All about this exit kills, but Jello able to snag his way into the top open of this P2. Now it's going to be all about the Checkers attacks here. Arcanum, they got 2 solid players inside of that hard point. Nice spray down. DVK slowing things down to get a full wave. They smoke it out. The push about to come through.
Aurora with the slide child. Unfortunately, we'll only get 1. Here comes 4 players. Sanji will take down 1. Almost takes down Batman. It's all up to Mamra. Trying to hold it down for his team, but there's too many of them. Here comes DVK, but here comes Aurora as well. Gets 1. Can he get the second? No, they cannot. And now Arcanum, they are doing the same problem that they did against Elevate, just bashing their heads in. You gotta try to break it together. Here they come. Jai gets 2. That's the opening they need. Seems staying alive. Trades out. Mids gets 1. Jello gets another one, but the trade is there. And who is on top? Arcanum is taking over.
Yeah, Mid still gonna be here with his teammates. It's a split spawn situation. They got their eyes set on that top white, but everything just falling apart for them. Not able to win some gunfights, but Steve manages to sneak inside of this hard point to get at least a bit of that scrap time contested. Not give a lot of those for Arcanum, but they all fall down. Now playing for exit kills. DVK has got an early setup on that P3. They got Cat playing that mid map, able to stop these players all over towards this wells. Now they're able to secure that. You see the spawns.
Wow.
For Arcanum, they're just going to be right through that mid map. And DVK, great job on the hold in this first 10 seconds, but here comes the wave.
Here comes the wave. Aurora, nice shots from her. Jai with the war machine, just like that. You over push. This is what happens, Cali, when you over push from DVK. Cutting off too much gives the enemies the spawns. Now, and Arcanum, they're just milking this clock. You know, I mean, they're not winning gunfights, but the score is going up and up for Arcanum. They're winning the important gunfights that they need. And look at that, DVK, no hill pressure whatsoever.
I mean, now they do have it, and that's going to be Jello just kind of sitting like a dog on a corner. But now that's going to be a big push coming in for Jai. Somehow he made it on the patio. Power position done, and that's a 2 spree for him.
Wow, I mean, how does he get there without no resistance from the enemy? DVK just gave up on this hill already, and all the scrap time has been going to the side of Arcanum. 93 to 35, DVK struggling here when we praised them up against Wolf131, and now up against a team that hasn't won a map. They are struggling, and now they have the controller in this P4. They have their operators if they want to use it. Cash Easy brings out that gravity vortex. Batman has the equalizer if he wants to.
Okay, now the push going to be in multi-angle here for Arcanum. They got Mamuro with that Spiral. That should clean up house. They're going to be able to spray it down, and they'll be able to get inside of that hill.
Beautiful, man.
Nice wave of attacks that they just do to just shut down DVK Oblivion on that early setup. Batman trying to make a play. He is going to get shot down. DVK has lost control. Sepia with the Fury Fire, trying to toast everybody he sees on sight. Only good for 1. Mids down here with the Odin.
Wow,
Trying to push up, but Aurora with the equalizer. Just like his boy, he's gonna have so much value with that equalizer. Going
6 in
for
a row.
6 eliminations before getting taken down. DVK has spiraled out of control.
What is happening? They need a miracle right here, but Mamra shuts him down. See, we'll get that kill, but for how long? You get 1. It doesn't matter. You get 2. The trades are there for the side of Arcanum, and now they are turning it up. The heat, Cali, is amazing what we're seeing for Arcanum. Now Jello, 16 kills, yes, but Cash with 8. Struggling to handle the SMGs of Arcanum, and now inside the hill as well. And look at DVK, they're desperate now, Cali. They're just trying to hop on the hill now. Need to slow it down, get that perimeter, get the second floor, and now that's what they're trying to do, resetting the button.
Okay, there we go, Cash. We talked about him only having 8. Now he's gonna get himself a 3 in a row before going down there to give himself an 11. Maybe that is gonna be the start of something new here for DVK Oblivion.
Oh, wow.
Mids. He scored 50 up against Wolf131. Still here doing God's work with 20 eliminations for him. And DVK, you have a lot of comeback to do, and it starts here on this P1. You gotta keep this scrappy, not let Arcanum just get so much time on this P1, which you have given up on his first 30 seconds. A nice shred down for Jai. Steve there for the trade. Responds with his own 3 eliminations, and DVK still not inside of the point. Arcanum taking everything.
Yeah, actually, Jai brought out the War Machine. Not the best time to use it, but let's see what he can find. Unfortunately, he finds nobody. This is a waste of an operator. Mid's holding down this side, gets a 3K. Mid's holding down Tile side, which will get taken down. But now in this P2, remember how Arcadium bullied their way in here? It's about to happen again, Kali. They do have Sanji's operator. Here comes the claw from Jello. What can it find? Can it find someone? Looking for someone to find. Just looking and spraying so much bullets there. Gets away from the hill, and now here comes the push.
Okay, now let's get this one started. DVK wins the first 15 seconds. Now you're just all about shutting down the players coming through shore side. Mamura gets in. 5 eliminations. 6 eliminations for him. Breaks the point all on his own. Brings out that Spyro the driveway. Is going to get busy with the boats of that Spyro and Mamura. Gonna get himself taken down now. Mids all the way from Checkers. Gonna bring out that War Machine, but no value. Arcanum now gonna bring out the Predator missile. No kills made there so far. DVK somehow wins those next 5 eliminations to flush out Arcanum inside of that hill. But a lot of things that they gotta polish up just to work this comeback.
That's true. 160 to 85 now. Steve gonna get that kill as well. It's a foot race in this P3. Last 2 seconds. Arcanum still fighting for it. He'll get at least 2 seconds off that, Kali. Now Cash has the cutoff to work with. He's gonna spawn with Sebio. It's gonna be one shot. Who's gonna win this gunfight? Cash trying to break some ankles. Left or right. Who's gonna get that first fight? And there gets that kill. At what cost? Finally gets traded out. Aurora on the flank. Here she comes. One away from an equalizer. Definitely needs to work it out. Has one player in front of her. Mamra will take him down. And now Aurora has equalizer to work with. We'll just try to stay alive, but the spawns are in favor of DVK.
Oh man, nice shots for Mids. 5 in a row for him. Spraying it with the BB-50 here this time, but Mamura there for the shutdown. That will allow them to not have any pressure on the patio. But Batman here with the equalizer just inside of that point. Able to get 1, but that's the only thing that he gets out of that operator value. And it's just tough right here for DVK. You just cannot stand the onslaught from Sepio with the PDW. Nobody near the point for DVK now as Arcanum completes the flood inside. Badman gets right back into it, but the onslaught, the endless waves of attack that Arcanum is throwing in this P3, DVK could not handle.
Oh my god, the shots are on point as well. I mean, if you're gunning and you're running, what can you ask for? Cash on the flank, you can find 1. What else can you find? 18 kills on the name. Been struggling this whole game. Cash finally gets some 2. They have control at the moment. Sebio doesn't care. The spray almost gets it, but Cash with a 3K keeps the team alive.
Okay, Mamura just hiding around the smoke, just gunning and spraying at the moment. Wow, nice shots for DVK to get that full stabilized moment inside of that hard point. You're sending number 1 in yellow. That is Cash. All the way through office to make this flank work. Okay, now you get a little bit of a spawn trap.
Overpush again.
Overpush, and that's gonna flip spawns. Marking him right back inside the hill.
Backside the hill, Cash fighting for his life here. Gets 1, gets 2. Has a Pred to work with. Jello inside the hill now. Pred should come out anytime now. Unfortunately, it will not. Sebio in the gang. There comes the Pred. He's gonna find at least 1 of them, but Sebio will eat that War Machine. DVK kind of back in this game here, Kali, but the time has been contested. It's perfect for Arcadium. They didn't get much time here, but the contest is there for them as we reset to P1.
Okay, it's just going to be 1 hard point away for DVK.
Oh my
just 1 good
goodness.
hill, but Mamra, he has been completely frying. Even on that elevate match with that hard point, you saw him just go up against VJ and Yobi like it was nothing with that shotgun. Okay, now this P1 just about to open up.
Look at that, soaking that time.
Yeah, Arcanum just setting eyes on that P1, right? It doesn't matter if we are losing the gunfights first of us. We got some pressure on that hard point. We are good to go.
Yeah, you're right. I agree, Kindy. Kali 198 to 151 now, but look at that. Jello gets taken down. Aurora inside the hill. We'll get 1 point as well. More trades back and forth. Mamra and Jai. The nade is there. Contest is there. Doesn't matter. They're going to milk it. You can get more kills, but they are soaking every second that they can. Look at Arcadium go, Kali. Mids is trying to anchor her seat, but it doesn't matter. Just hiding behind that fountain. The pressure is on. Arcadium getting a lot of time.
Oh man, Mids has 43. Gets the nade by Jai to take down those 2 attackers for DVK. The only Batman inside of the points, and he is gonna get flushed away. But 2 more players gonna get that next wave for DVK to get this last seconds on this B1 before we head on to Neo. This is bad because you're allowing Arcanum to get so much of his early setup.
Yeah, that's true, but then they also have War Machine out. Mamra has a Sparrow. You have Sebio with the Operator as well. KAGE brings out that grab for what? Gets 1. Sebio on that corner. We'll trade him out with the Purifier. Shuts him down. There's a Sparrow as well. Here they come. They finally got the point as well. Soaking in this time. Mamra with the Sparrow. Sprays down, but Jello with the Claw. Sprays and tries to get some players. It will not get any damage. Gets 1, but the trade is there. But Sebio with the Spear. One player gets a double kill with the Spear. How? And almost reach Charles. What a freak, Cali. Here comes the War Machine from mids. And now DV, they get control.
I mean, only 20 more points for Arcanum to win this match.
Slow down.
You need to play perfect. Now you get a click Quinn here, and that is going to be mids.
Oh my!
Fight Sempio slide in. Chow wins it, and now the hill is going to be in favor of Arcanum for a few moments. Jai is going to have himself a bit more support. Nice shred down to take the guys on the white. Mids just doing whatever it takes for his team to win, but no, they are not going to get anything out of that last moment in that hill, and Arcanum gets that scrap time. DVK left nothing to do here but to try to get that early setup on that next horde point. It all ends here. Arcanum only needing 7 more points to win this match.
Arcanum now. Aurora and Sanji has the operators. That's 1. That's 2 down. Here comes the claw. The spray. Sanji now. They're about to win this game. Number 1, but the Sparrow from Steve. Aurora. Can she be the hero? Steve takes her down. 243 to 189. The nade from Jai. Here they come. The next wave. But Jello from the flag keeps them alive. But they're soaking in the clock. Sepio now on the hill as well. Trades back and forth. Sepio been winning a lot of the gunfights here. Has a player to beat, but Jello, they can reset now. 246 to 185. Cali, here they come. Arcanum spawning back now, but DVK has been perfect so far.
Yeah, nice attacks all the way through. Front, back, left, right, center. It is going to be DVK
Here we go.
able to get the flush down. 3 gold
Big
down
kills.
for DVK. So KAGE gonna fall down on thin, and that is gonna allow the stack for Arcanum to be inside of that point. Batman gonna have to play massive.
Oh, no.
He's gonna fall down. Arcanum choking time, but Steve makes the play, gets his 2 eliminations, but still KAGE trying to play on the corner, shuts down, and Jai wins it with the War Machine, clearing it out. Arcanum takes this map 250 to 206. Thanathos, talk about the gunfights. They got it in them.
When it mattered the most, they stepped up. You love to see it from Arcanum. Oh my goodness. You see it on their faces, Cali. They should have not dropped that map, Cali. But now 52 for Miz, it did not matter. Jai had 53. Wow.
It was the hill pressure once again that you were talking about, man.
It's the SMG, man. They were running.
Yeah, Mummer, look at him with 34 kills, 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the objective. Talk about a guy, the super soaker of this team, right? Definitely doing God's work for him. But you gotta give it up for Jai again, finding so much value with that operator. That War Machine was just hitting. It was taking down the players of DVK every time that they are able to brought it up. But also, great signs of life for Aurora. We saw her not really able to step up against Elevate, but here she dropped 41. So that's really going to help this team kill-wise and also able to push up around the map.
Wow. I mean, I'm lost for words, Cali, because if I'm DVK, man, I am trying to win as much as I can. Now, if you're Change World, you are clapping, jumping in air, jumping for joy. That Arcanum is helping you.
Yeah. And also, here's the thing. Change World was able to beat Arcanum, but DVK was able to beat Change World.
Question marks all over.
Yeah, there's just so many things. Like, the power balance is just going to be completely altered after this game. But, you know, I feel like for DVK, it was just a slow start for KAGE. You saw him after we ended 8 kills on the first 4 hard points, unacceptable. And Arcanum was able to capitalize on that underperformance. If it's a 4v5 early, we'll take it. Nice win for them. Jai standing up, 53 eliminations. This guy is the only player alive from the Easy Arbuki squad along there with Moy on this roster. So it's just gonna be nice to have someone like him of a caliber that can really step up on this hard point, but also is a big threat when it comes to playing in the Search and Destroys.
I mean, absolute masterclass for Arcanum. That's so So weird, Cali. So you're telling me Arcanum lost to Changed World, and then DVK won against Changed World,
Yeah.
and then Arcanum beats DVK in map number 1.
Plenty of things to talk about here at the moment, and we'll see if this search and destroy continues to be a fumble for DVK. Man,
Yeah, I mean, if they lose this, Cali, their record just goes down.
yeah, they're favorites to get the top 3 spot on this group.
Not anymore. If that's happening.
If you cannot win this matchup against Arcanum, man, you are gonna give Changed World a chance for the first time to head into playoffs since 2020.
That's a long way, Cali. That is a long way. Wow. Let's take a look at the maps here. Kurohana next, Cali. Hey, okay. So you're telling me if it's weird and then Change World beats Elevate later, 3-0.
Oh man, I mean, if Change World does that, I'm gonna shave my head, man. I'm letting the chat
you heard
know.
it here first.
I'm letting the viewers know. If Change World wins 3-0 up against Elevate, you already know what's gonna happen right after that.
Bald Cali. It's coming true.
It's coming back. But here for now, let's see if it's gonna come through here. Let's see if DVK gets to win their map pick. For now, it's not gonna be the case. We are gonna get right back into Defiance for sure. Kurohana Metropolis, it definitely has its own fair share of characteristics, especially the A side where you require more of those long-range engagements. The B side is more of a close range where the R9s, the Fennec is gonna come in very handy on the. It's just all about picking and choosing the right place where you want to put that bomb down and trying to build off from that.
That's true. I mean, Kurohana, it looks big, it looks small, but if you rush it through, then you kind of like congest the whole map, Cali. That's what I kind of take away from it. Like, I really don't like playing default here because there's just so many things around you, and it's kind of good to just rush in, bait and switch. I saw what Freeslot did, man. The R9, it was their meta. They kept on running around with it, and now when playing around him, he would be probably the second or third guy to go in, but his teammates were there ready to bait for him.
It's just one of those, it's just one of the ways for you to win this Kurohana Metropolis. But a lot of teams, honestly, when they're starting on the defensive side, we're kind of leaning towards just holding down one area on the map and just play for that retake. And we saw that from Freeslot, we saw that from Elevate a couple of days back. But there's also one thing that's mind-boggling here. If you can just set up an MG42 guy holding down that B site, the guy can just really spray down the person's just coming through the back alley, which is
He can
what
solo
PJ.
hold it.
Yeah, all hold. They can just spray it down for like the next 10 seconds, keep up that pressure, maybe get one kill, and that just completely makes things easier for your squad to play the rotation.
I agree, but it just comes down to the strategies here, Cali. Because some teams they just over rotate, some teams they overhelp on their teammates, some teams they just try to go too fast and end up getting killed fast. So you gotta slow it down, the balance of it. That's why Elevate's been perfect in their SCD. But here we go, Arcanum versus DVK, game number 2, Kurohana Metropolis. Match point again for Arcanum. If they win this, DVK goes to a 2-2 record.
Oh, Stevie starting it with the A side attack. You saw him earlier end up with a lot of kill eliminations up against Wolf. Now their team is just trying to attack right through up streets. First shot for Aurora,
no way.
connecting. 2 eliminations favored their way, and Mumbra for the swing to take down Cash as well. DVK down to their last 2 players. Make that last player alive. That's Steve.
Steve, I guess, hey, you shot the body of a teammate. You shot an enemy's body, which is Wolf 131, and now it's coming back to haunt you in this series. And Mamra takes down Steve. Round down goes to Arcanum.
Yo, that's just huge. Again, the stun grenade there for Aurora just stops the 2 players. It was super timely. And that's just that has ruined the round win there for DVK, where they really had so much intent at putting that bomb at the A site. Seems like the same thing is gonna run here again. This time with full mid-map presence, smoking down that courtyard. Ooh. Aurora finally gonna get dealt with. The A side hit is gonna be defended by Jai. That will be good for 1, but DVK has made an opening. Now they can plant that bomb.
See, you've got Sebio as well. Adjusted for DVK. So far, so good. Here we go. 2 versus 4 here. Should be around for them. Mids ready for this fight. Odin versus a Fennec. Not gonna be the best way to fight this. He knows Mids is there. But there comes Sanji. Gets the first one. A potential 1 versus 4 here.
Trying to check every angle here. It's tricky on this A side, especially the mid-range from mids. Now you got a sniper to play around with. Sanji, you are known for this long-range scopes, but you got what it takes. The time is running out. You gotta find a first pick, and they're just using every angle. They're waiting for him to make something, and that is going to be a snapback, but not going to be connecting. Mids able to spray it, and DVK will be able to polish things up, get an attack at the A side.
Back at the A side, you're right, Kali, and good adjustment to them. I mean, they expected Aurora to do the same thing again. And now for Arcanum, can we see their kind of adjustments? Because DVK, they made that adjustment from Steve holding an angle, and now here comes little Batman and the gang. They are pushing through, but the nades are going to fly through. Mamra gets Batman Jello as well. And what did I say about the adjustment? Now, Arcanum just answered back.
And it's through stunts, man. They were able to stop the push from DVK, just utilizing those stun grenades. And that is just going to be rough if you're DVK. You're down to your last two players. The slice tip for Moss. Oh, it's no! 2 minutes. One with the slice, one with the bullet. Another one.
No!
And he wins it. Mids, what are you on?
Mids for the ace. Can he get it? Gets a sniper. Bomb is in the middle. He's going to have to meet Sebio with 0 kills yet. Been on a burner so far, Kali. It's gonna take your time here. I think Sebio read this perfectly. Just gonna slow it down as well. He knows bomb is down. Mid's just trying to retrace back his steps back to the spawn here. Does have a sniper, so it could be good for him.
I mean, the longer you take on getting this bomb, the more you're gonna second guess your rotation. Kind of a very long flank, or long flank for mids, honestly. It's allowing Sebio to at least gain ground on this A side. 37 seconds is the time at the moment, and if you're taking too much time on this, you just got no time to plant that bomb. You just might just straight up rush it. There you go. Bomb is gonna get picked up.
Oh, perfect.
You're heading into A. Sebio's gonna be there. Sound Q is going to be working for him, but he's gotta have to check every angle here. Mid's gonna plant that bomb quick. Sebio!
Oh no! Oh,
I wasn't executed to make it.
I don't think he was in the right angles. That's why he couldn't. Imagine if Mids just snapped on him with a no scope.
Hold on, let me check my back real quick.
And now here we go, Arcanum almost losing that round because of Mids' heroic 6 kills on the name. And now here we go. Let's take a look, Steve, on your screen. Cash as well. Now they're really slow. Now DVK is really slowing it down. See what happens here. Some shots going down. Cash not spotting anyone.
You're trying to take down Sanji over there on the courtyard, but it hasn't really been, timely for your squad. I mean, you're taking your time, which is nice. You've been straight up slamming everything. You got mids taking down Mamura. This nade all the way to Kurohana Avenue is not going to take down Jai. But you do take down some player on the B side, so now it's just going to be a 2v2 situation there. It would be nice if you got a sniper to maybe counterattack Sebio there, but now that you do not have it, really you're trying to find for one more pick. I don't know what the reason is here.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to find it, but there you go. Jai gets a pick on Steve. A little bit over-aggressive there. You already got one pick, and now you just made it to a 4 versus 4 here. Sanji has the perfect angle, but mids without head glitch does not want to challenge that. The Odin, a 2-shot kill potential, Kali, has to back up an Aurora. In a world full of trouble, plays this corner. She could definitely make the play, but I think Cash is there. Cash missed that shot. So Sebio gets another kill on mids. That's all up to Jello, as well as Badman. They're pushing through R9 at the hand. Jello gets one. Badman gets Aurora. They cleared out the site. Bomb should go down.
And this is a pinch play though for Arcanum. They got 2 fronts covered here. And Jai's just kind of waiting for that bomb to get planted.
Oh my!
Up against Jello, but Badman there for the attack to take down that sniper. Bomb needs to be planted. The B side is just so far away, so why not put that bomb down at the A side, says Batman. And Sanji left to clutch this. He's waiting for that bomb plant to happen at the B side, but no luck. Gonna have to go towards the other side of the map.
See what happens. R9 in hand. Does have the better weaponry. Does he have a secondary? No. Range could be the key factor here, Kali. And I think this is just perfect timing. Spots him. There you go. It's over. That's a kill. Badman. Gets away with his life. How? How?
What?
Try to stick. Oh, is he gonna stick this? No, he's not gonna try to stick this. But if you're Batman, you just have to play time here. Here comes the defuse, spots Batman, the shotgun whips, one, both whip, Sanji moves twice! Oh my god, what am I watching? 2 and 2, Arcanum almost clutches it, but Batman
It was not
barely
ready for
gets
it.
away as he plays that round super sloppy as well.
He was trying to utilize.
Why would you wrap around with a shotgun?
Yeah, you were wrapping around with a shotgun, and then the range is definitely not in your side. Could have just stick around the trucks.
Who did
Would've
it
been a
better, man?
round for him. But yeah, great job. You got pretty lucky. Sanji whiffed not once but twice, and now you got a chance at this to take that lead. You're just trying to take that attack at the B side confidently. Savvy there for the first block, but you are able to trade inside of the bomb side. You take down Mamura, close range specialist. Now you got Aurora sent out to make that flank, but Cash all the way from the spawns takes her down. It's a 4v3.
4 versus 3 now, and just like that, the momentum has shifted. So DVK, mid's gonna win that. Sanji gets taken down, and now Arcanum. You gotta try to reset your mind here. I know it's still winnable. Jai spots, Jello spotted him. Could be the one. Mids gets taken down. Jai gets one. Last spray alive is gonna be Joe. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Jello with the spray and the prey, but he gets him as well, and just like that, DVK take the lead. 2 to 3 now.
And looking good for Jello. Honestly, today he's been making plays, although not enough, especially on the hard point. Here, maybe getting that round lead is all it takes for DVK to make that full steamroll favor their way, but let's come and find out. Last round before switch the sides. DVK taking it slow.
DVK taking it slow. See what happens here. The answer is another slow play. Cash on that snipe, trying to look for someone. And now I think Arcanum is just slowing it down. No one's really trying to make a play anymore. Just letting them come to each other. Utos have been thrown out by DVK to no avail. Now you have nothing else to show. And trade is there. I just don't understand why is Arcanum pushing? Why are they second guessing themselves, Cali?
Yeah, they just stick inside of the bomb sites right here. Now you're giving DVK that allowance to make that push and be confident. They're trying to take that B side hit this time. It's only going to be Sevio that will be defending this one. You need one at least to tie up the numbers before getting taken down here. No! Shot down by Batman. Now they get the free plant on the bomb sites. You got a pinch flame working for Arcanum, which will be nice, but this longer ranges will be covered down by Sieve off the flank. So you're gonna have to trust Jai to make a play here and just get them that opening to maybe get the onslaught on the B side. But again, too many numbers. And this close range, you're gonna need a secondary weapon if you're Jai. You missed the first shot, that's information. DVK. Now know where the shots are coming from. Sieve falls down. Aurora, now it's your time to make that move, make that play, but you get shot down. Jello will be able to spot him out, and Mid's there to confirm that kill. DVK wins the first half, 4-2 split. Now we switch the sides, and this time it's Arcanum's turn. Maybe pressure DVK once they're on the attack.
Let's see what happens here. Arcanum, DVK. Both teams struggling on the S&D, but DVK getting luck here. Cash, switch of sides now. Jello takes down Sanji. Jello takes down Aurora, and that's the man that we know from that first series. Here they come Cash with that sniper. We'll get taken down. 3 versus 4.
Okay, here we go. Nice shots for Sieve. Oh, this guy's been playing bad on this rounds, but here he is scoring a huge kill to give DVK more chance of winning this. Another one falls.
Why?
Jai just kind of out in the open. Now it's a 4v1 situation. Malmura on a quest to get this B side, but man, so many angles to cover from, and that R9 just hits like a train. He's gonna get run over. DVK now, 3-round lead.
3-round lead. Here we go. 2-5. I mean, Arcanum, after choking that 1v1, they couldn't handle anything anymore. Cali, the pressure is on now. What's happening? The adjustment. I don't see anything from them. God, what a shot from Jai though. Anything is still possible, but here comes the push from Jello. Gets shaded out. Aurora as well as Batman, and now DVK is just shooting themselves on the foot, Cali.
Okay, you got mid map if you're mids, but this is only good for one trade. You gotta be patient with your shots. Mids is spraying, but now his info is on. He is exposed. He's going down. Sieve on a 1v4.
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh no! Why?
No! Jai, get him out of this round! Jai, get out of here! We were robbed of an execution.
and out of all the people, it was Steve. The guy who shot the body. Kelly, 3-5. Here we go.
Okay, nice split that we got for DVK. Loving the pressure on that mid map if you're Arcanum. Mids is straight over the corner.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Nice opening pick on the A side. Now you just get this other three who's just gonna play for exits. You can plant that bomb over, but you still got cash to worry about.
Oh my,
One shot
almost.
connects, but Jai. There for the trade. It's only down to Badman and Jello. Badman has been pretty good, looking so far on his shots, right? He's got an R9, 6 eliminations. Playing it slow here this time.
Gotta plant the bomb here. There you go. Bomb is gonna go down now.
The bomb has been
But
planted.
Badman, you're giving him Badman too much space here. Does Jello check the corner? Yes, he does, but the SMG is too strong. That's all up to Badman. Doesn't even pull a trigger. 4-5. Arcanum.
Wow.
Stepping
Yeah,
it
just-
up.
Yeah, just a lot better on the attack side here. More decisive. Not second guessing where did they want to take
Yeah,
that
dude.
hit.
My
Super
goodness.
different on what happened on that
Yo, 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 yo,
defense
yo,
where
yo.
they had. Hold it down, Sabio.
Here we go. They find him. Steve spots him. He's ready. They know he's here as well, but the hit marker, unfortunately, as Giant takes down Steve. That's the first one, and now DVK struggling once again. Cash on 4. What can you find with that sniper? The answer is players, but he's gonna get away. Not even trying to pull a trigger as well, Cali. Here comes the push from Arcanum.
That's just smart. You have already lost one life. You can't afford to lose more.
Wow.
But the nade for Sevio to take down Batman on the off corner. Higher odds of Arcanum now winning this round, but Jello making the play, the shred onto the tie. But that's the only good play there.
That was it. Your sniper left you. I don't even know if it got called out properly, Cali. Now it's off to Cash in a 1 versus 3. Gets one. Almost gets the second. Spots him as well, but Sembia with the R9. Now we're tied up. 5-5. Round 11 coming up.
Yo, there's a high chance we might just see Arcanum just reverse the situation here now. Or even better, maybe an overtime, but that's only if DVK
Defend the objective.
fixes the way that they're playing on this defense. They keep on getting first blooded. Steve always the one that is losing that gunfight on the Kurahana Avenue. And that's just tough, you know, you're relying on this guy. He was the MVP on that search and destroy up against Wolf 131 right now, which is only having 5. Mids having so much kills. He's the only great highlight on this team, and he just falls on this round 11.
Why are
so
we
numbers
pushing
game
with
against for
R9s?
Arcanum.
Why are we pushing R9s long, Cali? Like, there's angles where you can just hold it down, Cali.
Getting aggressive with it. They want something.
It's only an
Because-
Owen who can do it.
Yeah. That guy knows how to time it right, man.
That's true, Cali. Now, back to the game here. Sebio, in a very, not a great spot, but could do some damage here. We'll see now. Calls it out for the team. That's one on Jai. Steve looking for more, but he is going to back up here. Sebio gets one. Spots the second. Oh my goodness, Sebio! He spots the third as well, but Steve trades him out. 3 versus 2. Batman now with the R9. Spots Bomber as well. Caught him with the melee. It's still winnable for both sides, Cali.
Okay, Steve does not win that. Batman wins the courtyard attack for the double.
1v1.
Sanji, only 5 kills. He whiffed it last time up against Batman. This time he does it! He wins the fight!
Oh my god!
Arcanum takes the lead!
Redeemed himself, Kelly. Here we go.
What has happened if you're DVK?
They have the bomb.
One more round.
Taintrell's gonna be feeling pretty happy right now after this.
I mean, Jai with 15. I think DVK did do. I mean, Arcanum does not want to lose as well. Big
Yeah.
kills coming through here. Here they come. Steve again, all alone A. Will he get one or will he get shut down? Stun is out. Now, if you're Arcanum, you just gotta slow down a bit here.
Oh.
Mids is gonna get tagged up. Here comes the pressure. The smoke is out. Mids gonna play inside this very, very risky situation. Sebio gets one. mids, you are a madman playing on this corner. He gets one. Gets away with his life. He's gonna get punched off. It doesn't matter. Arcanum wins it. And they win their first series, and DVK loses to a team that didn't even win a map.
This is a team that lost to Change World, by the way, and Arcanum feeling pretty good.
You love to see it, man.
Yeah, 4-2,
Oh
4-2
my.
down. Man, they were down by 2 rounds.
2-5, Cali.
Yeah, they won the next 5 rounds after the switch of sides.
The hard work. I mean, hey, even though they lost 3 matches, wow. They gave this team a run for their money, and now DVK on the back end of this, Cali, they are, I mean, now, if you look at their record, Cali, now they're just, if one more L, they're out of here. And you know their next game, Cali? You know who's their next game is? Elevate. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
CW, Change World is celebrating right now, Cali.
Yeah, Change World gonna have to feel pretty amazing because they took down Arcanum, and their next game will have to be at least
Elevate.
on Sunday. Yeah, no. For
Sorry,
Change
Kakendra
World,
and W131.
Wolf, yeah, W131. If they can beat Wolf 131 at least, they might just be able to snag it away for DVK and
Maybe
Change
get a
World.
map. You know,
Yeah.
Change World. Maybe Cali, you are shaving your head later.
If it's Change World 3-0ing Elevate, yes, that's the deal.
My goodness, it's just so fun to see Arcanum. You love to see it, man. You love to see it.
I mean, for DVK, they got pretty way ahead of themselves on that Wolf 131 match, right? They felt pretty good. Throwing a couple
that's
of
what you
body
get for shooting
shots.
bodies. Yeah.
Throw a couple of body shots, and you paid the price for it. Maybe not on that match, but here, up against Arcanum, who looked pretty good coming from a play for Jai. We almost had our first execution of the tournament. Tough luck there. Could have been a funny moment that would have been taken by Zenith, caught him and posted on his YouTube as well. A very big fan of that guy. He covers so much of Call of Duty Mobile, and every time I want to see something, always go to him. Zenith caught him is the name, but the MVP of this match right here, it's Jai. 16 kills, 1,840 points. He was hitting, killing, Steve. Every engages that he got on the last 5 rounds, Coach Jay.
That's true. I mean, just amazing shots. And now, I mean, I'm looking at the record, Cali. DVK is 2-2, and their map records, it's 5-7. Wow.
Not looking good, man. And that loss up against Change World, that one map loss that you got from Change World, it might just bite you in the back. So you gotta win the seaside control right here just to leverage this loss that you just took up against Arcanum.
I mean, it just shows that Arcanum, they have improved, Cali. They lost in that GM7 against DVK, but
DVK.
now they're stepping it up. You love to see it. Take a look at the operators here, Cali. It's pretty much the same so far, except for the Annihilator as well, the Purifier. Sepio running it, and Cash sees it with the Purifier.
I mean, for a map like Seaside, it's just gonna be good to have those two around. I mean, I rather prefer Annihilator because of how much production that you can get from it once you're trying to take players down on that mid map, where you can just line them up one by one. But same thing can be said for that Fury Fire. If you're trying to make that break, if you're trying to make that hold on that A site where it's gonna be fully effective, you can cut down players, be that super soaker, and just burn everybody down. This is going to determine whether we have DVK struggle for the next 2 games that they're gonna have, because if they lose this right here, Change World might just be able to make it to the playoffs, dude.
Yeah, that's true. And now, here we go. I mean, it just changes things for DVK. Now it just makes it harder for them to get through the playoffs now, because if by God's grace, all of a sudden Change World just turns into Wolves, Cali, and beat Elevate 3-0. I mean, you're shaving your head, plus they're getting a slot in the top 3.
Yeah, and now here we go. We're starting it.
Here we go.
Final match of the day. It's Arcanum winning the first 2 maps. Can DVK bounce back? Let's go and find out. It is going to be DVK starting on the attack side. Looking at their setup, it is going to be a quick A slam. Only 3 players there for Arcanum, and Batman starting it off with the elimination, going for a double to open up the A side. It's a goose chase, and it's going to be won by him. Maybe get this extension on Courtyard. He is not stopping. Relentless on the assault. No chance for Arcanum to find him as he goes back inside of the flag.
Here we go. DVK capturing A, but here comes Giant the gang. Getting some kills, but here comes Batman, 5 in a row. Can he keep on going? The shotgun's been working out for him so far. Now, where was this on that game 1 and 2, Kali? When they needed him the most, he vanished. And now 20 and 23, Kali. Now DVK doing the double cap. A has the third set about to capture. They're gonna add that 1 more minute.
Okay, you got a Predator missile. That will be nice. Batman will be able to get that once you just open it, right? Get full information where the setup is looking like there for Arcanum, which is trying to play for those exit kills. You got Mamura holding down mid-map, gonna get right back into the B side. DVK just want to play through churches, maybe try to get a couple of more trap on the spawns. It's full 1v1s here. Jello falls down. That will be number 5 in yellow. Will be taken down there by the boy Jai, and it's all down to Sevier. Gonna try to play the cutoff, and man, it's pretty close.
Pretty close. 14 to 19 now. First tick of progress is in. And now, see what happens here. 14 to 18, mids on your screen. Try to find something mids with that shotgun. They just cleared it out. That's 1 more. Can he get it? That should be a clear one. Just like that. But Arcanum has the trades here. The spear will not work, but you see them, the pressure applied. Steve gets 2. Batman gets another one. 8 kills on his name. And the R9's been working out, but they're just trying to hit them from the front. They could lose their lives here.
It's just troublesome. You just need to get someone attack that mid-map, get the attack through the arches, but not gonna be the factor here. Great job by DVK to slow it down, but Arcanum has their eyes set at defending that restaurant. They got 4 stack with 1 guy holding down Church. Oh no, he's still alive. Sanji to be able to maintain that control. Sending out mids here is going to be a big brain play for you to just turn a couple of heads for a little bit. Now you see it. They're divided. All about the attack on the front. Batman pushing out. That is going to get them that capture so far. A couple of more players for Arcanum around the parameter, and Batman cannot get that handle done. But Steve there for the double. That will reduce the life count of Arcanum down to their last 3 players. They should be able to punish these players by doing the time inside of that flag. And man, Sanji gonna fall down. DVK wins through elimination.
Yeah, through elimination, DVK. I mean, where was this in that? It was there in that hard point. But I guess it's just a little bit too late, Kali. I mean, now they're just trying to get another map just to, you know, keep that record at least a little bit better. If it does come to a tiebreaker, it can get them. So now, 30 to 30, DVK now on the other side, but look at that, Arcanum, they're throwing everything, Kali. Everything, all the nades, all the smokes, all the flashes. 30-30.
It's their personality, right? They just want to play objective. We saw that on that hard point earlier. And they just really want to play for those straight inside. But the problem here is you stack too much, you just gotta get taken down there by the Sparrow. Catch on the flank, that should clear the wave. And the B-side capture gonna be spoiled at the 11th hour. Arcanum back at spawns. They may have won the first few attacks, but that Sparrow just saved DVK a lot of trouble. And they're going to be able to restabilize in this game.
Destabilize your right. Here comes mids. Shotgun, there's a lot of potential here. Unfortunately, gets 1. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. The trade is there. Jello now with the claw. Bringing out that operator. Can he clear it up? But number 5 is still there. Sanji. He's just playing this time. Beautiful. No one clears him out. That's going to be the first kill. But there's only a player that got through, which is going to be number 2, Batman with the R9. Once again, just being a sneaky player. Let's see if he can find more.
Okay, this R9 definitely has been doing great. We saw it on that round number 1 at the A site. They're going to be able to flush down the A flag, but you have given up that B site. That's extra minute added to the clock for Arcanum. Mids gonna have that war machine invested. I mean, not finding any value of it so far. That's just truly gonna hurt your odds of taking more eliminations on this. And you do get caught down through mid. Arcanum not trying to hit that attack right exactly at the wine cellar. They want to push through churches all the way from the B side. So they want to get a couple of spawn trap happening there. That might not look good if you're DVK, because if you look at the top left side of your screen, there's 5 operators available for Arcanum. Mamura's gonna have that Spyro, so every kill that goes down here for DVK, it will mean trouble.
It's gonna mean trouble, you're right. Mids now. 40 to 20. Can they find a Jai? They have to go for it. Jello gets ripped off the head. Just like that, A is going to be captured now. Here comes the War Machine. This could be the play, Cali. But Mamra as well. The spawn trap is happening. 14 to 14 now, Cali. They're buying so much time for the team. Mamra still alive here. Gonna get the third one. Yes, he can. That's a 5K for him. Fred is ready. Yeah, also have the Hunter Killer received. Doesn't know what to look for. The damage has been done. He's still alive. Cali running away for his life. Mamra just buying so much time, but Cash with the Purifier bought time as well for DVK. We're back to a 9-9.
It's a complete reset for everybody here. But Arcanum only needs one more capture to win this through capture. DVK gonna have to win and get that better setup. You see the strike there for Arcanum. They want to hit it through mid. Sanjay bring out the claw. Mid's able to shut him down with that shotgun. Nate's gonna cut down mids though. 7 to 8 on the live count. That's DVK with that lead. But with the shot from Jai, that's gonna equalize the numbers in this game. It's all about your operators here. Who's gonna have the great value? Batman able to swing on, finds those 2 eliminations, make that 3. That will flush out the players that will be coming in for Arcanum.
Oh,
but Sepio responding with his own 3 eliminations with the Annihilator. It's a 3v4 situation.
Oh, no.
Catch there for the flank. It is all down to the last 2 players. Sanji, last left standing, will be taken down there by C. Great heat that we got for both ends. But the flank, the map rotation for DVK to go wrap around the very back of the mid map all the way to courtyard. That sealed the deal. Arcanum could have won that round number 2, but DVK were prepared to get that win.
Yep, DVK prepared to get that win. But Sebio almost just single-handedly changed that. But now DVK, one more round. Here comes the Sparrow from Steve. They mean business here, Cali. Focusing on the site as well as B.
Looking at it, right, especially on the attack, DVK just really wants the A side. They're trying to play for a double hit while sending out Cash, who's on a 5 spree at the moment. He was the guy that saved DVK on that round 2, where, you know, everybody was just getting spawn trapped. He had a Purifier on the point to get at least 3 eliminations to flush out everybody and force that reset. So now you just lose out on that A side, but still got a chance to put that pressure on Arcanum. On this attack right through B, it's a 2-stack at the moment with 1 player holding down mid-maps. A Jai from the front for Arcanum trying to make this defense work. Shredding is not going to be successful. DVK getting full 3 segments in this one attack.
That's right, and now B coming through. Capture is on, and I think that just might do it, unless Mamra can do something about it. He does get 1. They are going to defend this, but there's only 1 more tick to go, Cali. And DVK, they can take their sweet precious time here. Again, here comes the spawn trap. I mean, just need 1 tick. Just try to break it through from the front.
They're sending out Jello to play the spawn trap here. Nice patience. Oh, there we go. Nice conversion. You take those 2 guys down, holding B. Now there's 2 more players on the A side that you just take down and just get this reset for them. 1 more player to take down on the cellar, and that's Sanji able to hold it down for now. And the life count now even.
And now it will be even, Cali. And now Sanji on that head glitch spot over at this A point. They gotta be perfect here, Cali. They cannot lose a 1-way, because if they do, it's all gonna be over. The flank from number 1 Cash could be useful. Number 4 Jello waiting at the back as well. Mamra, careful with your Sparrow as Jai takes down 2 more. It's looking good for the side of Arcanum.
Nice way for you to just slow it down and just wait for DVK to make those attacks work, but this is the problem right here. If you do to get taken down on this attack, number 4 in Jello, all the way from the enemy base, he's got himself a claw. So that 1 guy gets back at spawns, he's gonna get himself a bad time on this. Needs to get that sliding chow perfect. He does have a teammate to work around, so nice team play there. But that distraction to just have 2 players is back at spawn, it makes things easier for the push for DVK to go in the A site. And they completely flush down those players. They only need 1 more segment. Arcanum just needs to go to bring out the War Machine. Is it good enough to hold up the point and restabilize inside? No, it's not. DVK wins through capture. And that is going to be ending this map number 3. Classic attacks on the spawns, but DVK played this one clinical, and they made sure that they get at least 1 map winner. But it's tough. It's tough. You lost this series.
Nothing to be happy about if you are DVK. Very unfortunate. You just hate to see it. I mean, if you're Thanatos, you are happy. You get that one victory, and now they are gonna get the 1 and 3. But take a look at the breakdown here, Cali. I mean, Sanji and Aurora just struggled towards the end. I mean, Aurora had what, 4 or 5 kills, and it's
Yeah.
Sanji with 7. On the other side, this is what the DVK that we wanted to see, but it didn't get it until this last game.
They had to realize it because of that first loss and that second loss. It was just tough because they woke up too late. No, you could have had a smooth sailing, could have taken this win, and you have already booked yourself that ticket to the playoffs. But now it's gonna have to go down to the final day of the Group B group stage to determine who's really gonna take that top 3 spot, right? Top 1 and top 2 interchangeably gonna be Elevate and Kagendra, right? It's one of those 2 teams right there. But this top 3, you know, it's Change World and DVK up on the run.
Up the next one. They're gonna run the table next, Cali. And I think if Change Road saw this, they'd be like, okay, this is winnable for us now. This is good. And it is good for them because Arcanum just helped them actually get the 3rd slot if they can actually pull it off. But against Elevate, not an easy task.
Oh, you know what? DVK Oblivion, they ended up with a 2-2 scoreline now on the map, on the series wins, right? And Arcanum, they still got 1 more game, and that's up against Wolf 131. And obviously for Arcanum, they might just have a chance to maybe put themselves back in with the win. But I don't know, man. I guess it's just Change World and DVK Oblivion. We'll leave it up to the standings later on to determine that. But this highlights, I mean, this was the DVK that we were supposed to see in that map 1 and map number 2, right? Very clinical. They know how to get the gunfights going in for them. And again, there's always going to be a constant for DVK, and that is Mitz. Brian, somebody signed this guy right here. One of the best ARs that you can probably have in the season. 24 kills, 3,091 points, pretty consistent. Always been that guy for DVK.
Always been that guy for DVK. You love to see it from him. And I mean, he tried his best. He carried them in that game number 1. He carried them in game number 2. He carried them in game number 3. But you can't do everything on your own. It's a team game, Cali. You know that. It's just hard to win, you know. It's just fortunate for them that they dropped the ball in this one, Cali.
It's just going to be rough, especially the Kurahana Metropolis, where they had a great chance of winning it. They were up 4-2 on the first half. Barely won. And they did not win anything on the second half, right? They allowed they did win 1, but the next 5 rounds was won by Arcanum. It was just pretty tough. That sealed the series, and that will be your boys and girls from Arcanum that will win the series.
I mean, yeah. I mean, congratulations to them. It's great, but now it just makes things interesting for Group B after that. And you love to see it. A little bit of mix-up because we call Group A the group of death, but now Group B, it's just who's gonna get that 3rd. That's the story here, Cali.
Yeah, and with this one, it is gonna be Arcanum taking that win up against DVK Oblivion. Their top 3 spot is still not secured. It's gonna be decided on Sunday. Now, coming right up next, it is the first time that we see Change World win a series. It was a couple of days back. They're going up against the best team in Garena in Elevate. We're gonna see this game right after this break.
To give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
I'ma drop from the sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. But stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war. All versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all.
始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
You can't kill a ghost.
It's time for the main event of the evening. We've all been waiting for this moment. It's Elevate going up against the best team in Taiwan. It's Change World.
Change world, change world,
Change world,
change
change
world,
world,
change world,
change world.
change.
We just had to do that because this team won against Arcanum 2 days ago. It was their first series win for since 1 year, 10 months,
Yeah.
27 days, 1,600 hours of not winning a series in stage 4. It just had to be broken, man.
Had to be broken. I mean, they're doing. This is it, Cali. They're proving you wrong. They heard you.
Yeah.
You said 2032? No, they said 2024. Take a look at the lineup of Change rolling out by Baby Die, Kai, M4, Mavier, and Tong Fu.
Yo, this is the team that will 3-0 elevate today. They got themselves a hell of a team, right? They got M4, who was frying on that Arcanum match. Die with that sniper. He should be good to go up against the best sniper in the Philippines at the moment. That will be Kendi. And this team just needs to focus on that hard point because that's where they've been struggling the most. And you got them here at the moment. The best team in Taiwan.
Yep, best team in Taiwan, you're right. And now here we go. Can they do it? They got the boot camp. They have everything. They go up against Elevate.
And man, their control has been one of the best part about that because they took one up against, I believe, is DVK Oblivion on that control C side. They also managed to win up against Arcanum to seal the deal. But again, they're going up against the 3-time Garena Masters champions and one of the best land warriors that you got in the Southeast Asia. They got Kendi, Kalo, Luffy, PJ, Susano, and Yopi. And we've been talking about it. PJ and Yopi, yes, they are your best players, but anyone on this team can thrive and become that main player and score you tons of those kills.
Yep, that's true. And now, Elevate, after winning that series against Arcanum a while ago, Cali, looking to close out the day with a perfect record to tie up with Kagendra once again. Standoff, Tunisia, raid. Oh, here we go, Cali. Change world.
Wow.
Bring out the Arctic 50, Cali.
The Arctic 50 Foxfire, to be more particular.
Bring it out.
Gonna be nice. It's gonna be
Yes,
feeling
sir.
pretty nice. I like it. Change World, you know, they're gonna be dragging to Tunisia, but they look pretty good on that map up against Arc Enemy Sports. Dai was popping up with that sniper, and M4 was hitting it. And it's just all about how are you gonna try to win this first map, because overall on this tournament itself, your hardpoint has just not been looking good. So now we take a look at our operator skills. It's a difference between an Annihilator for Dai and obviously going to be what's the difference here? It's going to be the Sparrow. Wait, no.
Nothing. The Annihilator. I mean, sorry, the Annihilator. Sorry, Annihilator for the side. No equalizer for Change World. They are changing the meta, Cali.
It is, man. And again, the keyword is change the world. Try to not play
Change
through
the
the meta is going to
world.
build a better play. It will make the
Make
world
it
a
a
better
better
place. For you and for me.
and the
The entire human race.
There are people
dying
if you care enough
for the living.
Now it's Elevate. It's time to get 3-0.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Here we go. Game number 1,
Here
Cali.
we go.
Change World.
Final
versus
game of the day.
Elevate.
Here it is, the main event, the main card. After 4 matches, we finally get to see the best events I won go up against Elevate. Hardpoint number 1 opening up, and Elevate just wins the first wave.
The R9 from Avier gets 1. Kai gets a 2-piece. They take the hill, Cali. EJ now struggling, gets shut down by M4 and by. Here comes Change World, takes the lead, 7-6.
Okay, looking pretty good. Mavier with the R9 trying to hit those shots, but the push comes to a shove. Elevate will be there. And just like that, we are back on screen. That's a quick hard point right there, man. I'm gonna take it.
First one to take the lead.
It was Change World. with
Change
the
World.
lead.
Hey, you saw that? The double kill, the R9. You saw them
Yeah.
adapt. We haven't seen them done that in the past Stage 4s, Cal. Let's be real here. You know, they struggle, but I think with this lineup that they have, they were like, okay, let's give our best here. Let's use the R9. Let's use what they're using. And no more Arctic 50. I'm happy. I'm a happy man.
Yeah.
No,
Because if they're using those Arctic 50s, that means they're just playing around, not trying to win. But this time, you saw it. On the first day, they were frying it with the BP 50s. They were using an LW3 Tundra over an Arctic 50, which is
The world
a
is
big
saved.
change. The world has changed.
the world has changed. The world has been saved. We are changed.
There we go. There we go. That's a nice one-liner right
If
there.
you're wondering where the game is, it's changing.
It's changing. We're changing things up. Could have been we run into a technical difficulty.
Hang in there.
Hang on. I know you guys have been waiting for this main
Wait,
event.
I've been waiting for it. I wanted to see Change World. It's been a minute.
I know for sure everybody on the viewers, every viewer that we got have all been waiting for how will Change World take this win up against Elevate. I know you guys want that, but we're gonna have to stop you for a little bit. We're gonna be waiting for a moment just to fix things up and give you guys a great game. And it's gonna be run pretty smoothly in this best of 3, our final match of the day. Again, Elevate, they need this win, but it's gonna be pretty hard, man.
I mean, let's see what Change World does here. You know, I mean, hopefully they're taking the. Okay, not take the lead, but more of they're right there in the game,
Yeah.
and hopefully they do it properly. But I mean, Elevate, they're probably gonna put their foot down and like, you know what? It's a great story, man, but it's our turn to finish the story. It's not you.
Yeah, you just have to realize that they're the main character of the tournament, and boom, steamroll, power of friendship activates, and they just sort it out. But again, we just want to have Change World play and hang in there, which wasn't a thing. Last year, you saw them, they were representing 3 Evil Dragons. They went 0-5.
Here we go.
Now here we go.
Oh, it's a reset.
Time once again for Change World and Elevate, the main card of the night, playing 3 series. Let's get it started.
Let's start. Here comes Mavier with the R9. Spots Yopi, but Yopi will get the edge of that one. and buy as well. Gets a two-piece though, but Change World, they do get that flip or the spawn. Here comes the gang of Elevate. Candy spots Die. Gonna be more players coming through. Tom Fu is back in the game as well, and now just like that, the start that we saw is not happening now for Change World. They are now struggling, but Kai with a 2K trying to redeem them.
Hey, almost. Oh, the nade does take down Kalo. Now they are able to stop the push inside of that point. Candy holding down Grannies, and that is going to be a shot down to take down Die. Maybe they're just trying to stack this one by one. You got to get a full wave play for those trades. And that right there is not happening here so far. Change World falling down like flies, but finally M4 able to get that shred. Good for 2 eliminations. And now to get the points on his last 15 seconds.
Get that scrap time now, PJ. On your screen will be able to get taken down. Die. All alone here. They have spawns. They have P2 control. Here comes the Odin. Trying to take down Kayla. Takes out the first one. Spawns the second one, but Kendi is there for the trade. It's all up to Kai. Kendi trying to trade out his teammates here. Takes out Yopi. Beautiful spot there. Before he almost gets taken down, but Kendi's there for the trade. Here comes the push. Here comes Elevate.
Okay, Mavier off the back gets that takedown. 2 eliminations for him. Going inside, but PJ there for the cutoff. You still got a split spawn situation. You can still attack in multi angles. Die, good for 1. PJ there for the shutdown. You're trying to earn your way back inside this one. Crawling in by Surging. Waiting for his teammates to make that plot work, but only good for 1. Again, the trades just kind of favoring Elevate so far. They got a great setup inside of that hard point, and they're claiming, making this one look one-sided.
Change World struggling now. Kai made 5 points. The push-us isn't happening, and now we're seeing the beginning of the end. Candy, PJ, that's a 3K for Elevate. 15 seconds left, but Elevate on that first rotation again. Game's not over here. If they get this full 60 cal, they're right back in this game. I know 65 to 89. I mean 90. I mean a little bit of a still lead for Elevate here, but here comes the push. Big kills right here.
Okay, now early setup that you got, Mavier. Been looking pretty good so far with that R9. He's hitting shots at least.
Oh no.
But BJ just run him over like that, and now the break comes through inside. BJ gonna get that strand. Gets those 3 players inside of that hard point. Elevate gonna change that P1, P2 to a P3 hard point and change roll right exactly at spawns. Not looking good. Mavier falls down, and Elevate bringing out 2 of their operators to stop this push in multi-angle.
Change World now struggling here. Finally, Die gets 2 now. It's gonna be more plays, but you have to push as a team here. You can't just hold them out on your own. But PJ with the Purifier, it's gonna be difficult to get through here. Here comes the War Machine, but Maver with the R9. PJ is there for the trade. 130 to 5. And we talked about them getting this time here. This is huge here, but unfortunately, this has all been Elevate. They are stomping them and letting them know that they want to be your representative for stage 5 for Garena. And so far, they are doing it in dominating fashion.
This Change World team right there just hiding strats at the moment. Now we get this early rotation on next. Again, Yopi this time is going to have a spiral online, but he's going to use the weapons to get that full break inside. Change World back again to where they started at the spawns. And with Elevate getting a full clean rotation on those last 4 hills, it's gonna have to be pretty bad if you're a Change World. You cannot get anything in this game right here. M4, he is your best player. He's only got 7 eliminations, and he does get the cut down onto Kalo, but you're gonna need something more than that. You need this operator to come of high value, and Yopi, he is just waiting for any push to be made inside of this hard point. But before we even get to that close, inside of that hill, they kept on getting flushed on the perimeter.
No, I mean, the Purifier is there. Maver Die gets the kill. That's a hit marker on Kalo. Trades are there. They break the hill. 18 points. The beginning of the comeback could start here. Got some scrap time, but here comes Elevate. Susana gonna be the first one. They traded by Yopi with the Hunter and the grenade. And as soon as we say the comeback has begun, it just immediately shut down by Elevate.
Okay, playing it on the staircase. They're gonna get the last few seconds of this P4. Now, we need to see whatever happened on that P1 before we even go for a reset on this map, right? It was looking pretty good. Mavier was hitting shots. They even took that lead on the initial set. But could just be my hope here, my delusions, right? But let's get it going. P1 reset back into the mid-map we go. M4 dropping that War Machine. That should do some damage and make sure that the push inside is successful for Change World. They're going to be able to get some pressure on it, but not long enough for them to claim a lot of time.
Yeah, that's true. Just a mechanical gun skill. Elevate's just outgunning them. I mean, with 14, 11, 10, 14, 13 for CW. But the score does not reflect it, Cali. I mean, 199 to 30. Yes, you have this time now, but you have to be perfect from here on out if you do want to have a chance on actually trying to get a map off Elevate. But easier said than done. 35 to 206. So far, this is just looking like an Elevate show as we rotate back to P2, and this could be the end of CW in this game, in this P2.
I mean, you can't spell CW without a W, right? So let's see if they're going to be able to earn their way back here. Elevate, again, have chained all of the hard points. Yopi, he's going to get himself another kill with that R9. Just one more kill to get that operator available for them to utilize on this P2, and they can end it here. Change World needs to start the comeback now because time is running out. Elevate, 2 operatives invested inside of that hardpoint. Purifier and that claw will be coming in, coming huge. But here we have it. The push from that window is going to get shut down. Elevate continues to hold inside the point, only needing 20 more points to win this match. Another operator invested, and this time that will be the equalizer from Kalo. They just don't want anybody near the point here from Change World, and they only need 9 points to get this win done on this B1. The best Taiwan team about to get 50-point club. This is not looking good. Elevate closes map number 1.
Wow. I mean, in absolute fashion, the speedrun is alive for Elevate as they shut down CW. 250 to 36, Cali. 50-point club. And that's just unfortunate for them. It felt like they had something there, Cali, at the start. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. As you take a look at the scoreboard, it speaks for itself. Negative on the side of a change one, and for the side of Elevate. Candy top frag with 34. I mean,
There's a lot.
What slaying power is just off the charts.
I mean, they don't even have to go for a lot of slays, man, if they can just play inside the point. I mean, we did not see a lot of tension from it from Change World. They had a couple of moments where they had an early rotation, but they all fumbled the bag. They could not get anywhere near it, especially that P3, P4, where they got a nice setup, but PJ, out of nowhere, just break them, remove all those 3 players stuck inside of that hill. And that was made things hard for Change World, the lack of that OBJ presence. And it all boils down again to that gunfights. If you cannot win your gunfights inside of that hard point, you're not going to get any time.
They had the right guns, Cali. The right guns to work with. It's just not the right strategy to work with. I saw them. They were really trying, Cali, but unfortunately, it was just not going to work out. Just nothing was happening for them. Like, even the R9 up close and personal, you're whiffing your shots. So it just, you know, practice makes perfect, man. I mean, you got to hit that aim training if you want to try to be as hot as these players that can elevate. But that takes a lot of time and dedication and Change World. I mean, turnaround. Elevate's been playing for the past X amount of years, Cali, and Change World. We only see them during this time, Cali.
They had a lot of tournaments in their region, right? But it hasn't been able to convert to stage 4 win so far. But here we got your MVP on this hard point. It is Candy, the Candyman himself, with 32 kills, 4,101 points. That will conclude our map number 1, and that will now be off the record books. We're heading into map 2 right up next. This is going to be Search and Destroy Tunisia, and there has been a great highlights in here for Change World. Honestly, their hard point wasn't looking pretty good all throughout the first day that they played on this Group B group stage. But if anything, really, they got a potential to play this Search and Destroy, and they've been looking pretty significantly strong on control as well. So maybe that's where they start the comeback, right? But let's see it first on this Tunisia.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Tunisia, they picked this map, and hey, man, even though they do lose seriousness every time they play in S&D, Cali, somewhere, there's some magic that happens, and there's some highlights that they pull out.
Yeah, especially the first round on the matchup against Arcanum, where Dai scored 3 eliminations quick with that scope. So let's see if that's going to be a main thing here. Elevate really wants to get this 3-0 to put them at the #1 ranking at the end of the day. And they'll be facing Kagendra on the first thing in our Sunday's matches for Group B. But hey, let's get this one started.
Assemble.
Let's get it started.
Bomb spotted.
Avengers assemble. CW in town, Cali. Here we go. Game number 2. Change World Elevate. But the brush is here. Kai, what you gonna say? You're gonna say bye now. Made this happen here. It hits the ground. Doesn't do anything. Now we do see Bai trying to watch, and PJ gets that kill. Kalo gets the trade though. Here comes Maver with the R9. Still doesn't get that kill, but he is gonna get tagged up. Kai is Maver. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Very winnable.
Oh no, Yopi just took down Maver. It's all down to Kai. Does he have what it takes? Nope. Absolutely denied there by Elevate. That's 1-0 now. I feel like they could have won that 2v2 there, which is 1v1s all across the board, but honestly for Mavier, he's kind of swung there too open and just got taken down. So here we go. Round number 2 opening up.
Grenade out.
Opening up. See what happens here. Nade, Maver takes on Candy, Susana takes on M4. Both trades coming through, but Kai gets one. Kai almost gets the second one as well, but Susana's there for the trade. Now here they come. Bomb is down as well. Here they come. Maver with that R9 hopper. Susana with the quick scopes. Maver. Now it's back to a 2 versus 2. Spots him as well. PJ, it's all up to Susano in a 1 versus 1 now. What's gonna happen here? Susano got to plant the bomb.
Here we go, man. A chance for Change World to win a round here on this round number 2, but they're going up against Susano. He's got 4 eliminations so far. Trying to haunt this player through top red. He's got that information. Shots are fired. The first one connects. Bai is eliminated. It's all down to Dai. Oh, nice angle there for Susano. A nice pick on that shoulder. But not enough to confirm that kill. Dai. Bros don't fake. Bros don't fake. Dai wins the clutch defuse. Change World. They win round 2.
Tie it up 1-1. Can they get more? Here we go. Round number 2. Elevate on the back end. They feel it. They're struggling. Look at them. They're scared. Backing up. They're backing up on the Change World. Sky doesn't care. Left and right ankle breaker. Kyrie Irving of Change World. And he gets taken down.
Oh man, no. Elevate now has full
Whatever
control
good
of the map.
happened.
Yeah.
Just nothing.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, Yopi and crew, they're trying to put the bomb under the B side. Candy takes down Mavier. Dai gets picked off on the shadows. Candy now has information. Candy on the hunt. But get out of the way. Get out of the way. PJ gets that kill. What a response.
I can't. Come on, Change World.
Get it done. Let's take the lead before this game ends.
Here we go, round number 3. Elevate pushing through, nades are flying through. Change World with a 2-1-2. You love to see the setup. Trophies are out.
Here we go.
Elevate. They're just slowing it down here and letting Susana find a pick here. But this could just I think 1 minute you're gonna see Elevate move up.
This is a team that loves to play per plan, even if they're going up against teams that they know that they can beat. They're really respecting everybody, but nice play here for Mavier. Susano's gonna get picked up.
There you go.
Nice shot.
Back up,
Gets the
back
first
up,
blood.
back
Get
up.
out. Get the hell out of there.
There you go. No. Oh my God, Maver, you're the GOAT.
Wow.
You're the GOAT.
What a win.
Bye.
Let him know it.
Let him go.
Get out.
Chase him.
No,
Chase him.
Go for the execution.
Shoot his body.
Get the execution.
There you go. PJ, no. Die!
Best team in MSP, what? Best team in MSP, what?
Coach Oleo, what? CW 2-2, here we go. I mean, hey, in all seriousness, Cali, that was a great adjustment. They're losing round after round, but they're adjusting it. Here comes Elevator with the slam. Do they counter it? Oh my God, Maver. Perfect spot. This could be the game changer. Spot, no.
That's not what we want.
Oh, wait, Die. Gets one.
One more.
Spots him as well. Wait, Guy as well gets a 2-piece. 3 versus 2 now. Oh my God.
Gosh. Change
M4
World.
on the flank. No! Kalo takes it, but Dai gets Susano. It's a 2 versus 1. Oh! Bomb is down. Kalo, it's all up to him. And Dai with the wall bang! 3-2.
Change World is taking the lead. Best team in Taiwan. Let's get it.
Oh my God, let's go. Here we go.
Let's get it.
3-2 so far. Elevate scared, back on their heels. No one's trying to make a play. The default's happening. M4. First engagement over at the speed, Callie. But look at number 3. You gotta look at Maver again against Kalo here. The slam could happen here. I think they're gonna go with a double Chal here if they want to check out this R9. But number 2, Kai, is ready for the trade. Love this setup from CW. Top tier.
They're getting this reach right there. Oh, Tendy, nice big Kalo for the shutdown of the
there you go. Wait, roll. Yeah, get back.
Yeah, that's just a bad error right there. I mean, he got 1 kill. They didn't have to go in for a slide shell there. But Elevate, finally able to stabilize. They got the numbers at the moment. It's 4v3. But M4, I mean, if you're gonna hit your shots with the LW3, might as well bring in the Arctic 50, right? But Elevate.
Please. Oh, let's go in for it.
What? Never mind, I take that back. Let's get it through. Numbers
M4 gets 1.
It's a 3v3 retake.
I mean, you got a nade from Bai. M4 has a sniper. That's his first kill. But it's an important kill. The nade will fly through. Will not hit anyone. Bai comes in. Oh, he's gonna get tagged up. We'll have to regenerate. M4 looking for it, but Candy trains him out. Bai now has to pick up that sniper. It's his turn to make something happen. Unfortunately, he spots no one. Has to wait now, but they have to move. 18 seconds left. CW gotta play this retake fast now. Here they come. Bai. Trying to win all this gunfight. Dai gets 1. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Kendi takes on Dai. It's all up to Bai. Can he get 1? No, but Yopi and Kendi equalizes it 3-3 as you switch sides. Still a winnable side if you are CW, but now on the offensive. What kind of player are we gonna see?
Man, M4 just kind of woke up right now, but they did win 3 rounds up against Elevate on this search in this short Tunisia map. So let's see what's kind of attack they're setting up. Seems like it's going to be a full slam. At the
I like it. I like it. The turtle movement. You saw that? The prone action. Are they actually crawling?
I don't think so. They're just staying.
Okay. The nade. God nade. Ooh.
Oh.
Almost. Fortunately not. Time here. Die. He's waiting for someone to peek this. Okay. Where can we get information if you're CW? You want to try to get the play with your snipers. Your snipers are cracked. But you gotta get some information here. Clearing every angle with the sniper. Only CW, ladies and gentlemen.
Every angle is correctly important here, especially on this flank, right? I mean, you could see Yopi
there. He knows.
Oh,
what the? Oh my god! Oh my god! Kendi, sit down! Kendi, sit down!
Best sniper in the Philippines. What? M4 with the shot. It's all
That's the opening they need.
That's the opening. They can put that bomb down, but they gotta respect Yopi. He's here. Hearing all those information, number 3 in yellow in Kalo is gonna be there too, but Bai shuts him down on the main doors. Yopi swings.
Oh no! Yopi gets 1! Yopi gets 2!
Third shot is not to connect, but it's Tim and it's there to win the match. Tai falls down. It's all down to Kai. To clutch this. BJ
Kai gets 1.
himself taken down. It's a 1v1. Playtime. Play the rank. Play the flag reroute. Go over towards top yellow. And that's
Wait, does Susano read this? Does he read this? 20 seconds left. Kai, all you gotta do is play time. No need to make a sound. All you gotta do is play time. Kai, perfect. Jump. You get yes. Kai. 4-3 change world. They are shocking the world.
Wow. Everything that's going right for Change World is going right.
That looked like a movie, Kali.
Yeah.
Like a movie. Here comes the
main
nade.
character on that round.
Oh, Elevate's mad. Look at that. Here comes the slam. But Kai is ready. Oh, hello. He gets the kill. Kai gets traded out by Yopi. That's a 4 versus 4.
All right. Bomb still not going to get dictated. I mean, this is only one guy here.
Yeah. I mean, it's only, you got Kalo, 5 kills. Die with 7. I'm scared.
Elevate. Oh, you got to do something here.
Maver, though. He's going to get taken down. There you go. That's a good kill for Elevate. 4 versus 3 retake. They're going to try to push through now. Here they come. Oh, M4 against Kendi. That's the first one.
Nice setup.
It's a 3 versus 3 now.
Nice setup that you got
Can
there.
they push up? Oh, 1 more kill. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. M4, you are nasty, son. 5-3. My alarm just went off. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god!
M4.
I love you, Change Worlds.
A guy named M4 using an LW3 Thunder and popping off. That's Change World for you.
Change World now. It forces Elevate to go back to I don't know what they're trying to do. Struggling. I'll be honest, M4. I'm impressed with the sniper, man. We're gonna see another pixel peek, and look, no one's speaking that second floor anymore, Kali. No one is. Kenny's all the way back.
Yo, man, your phone alarm. Is that time for Elevate to step up now?
I think it should be. Candy trying to wallbang M4. What is this? Just nerd. What is that, man?
It's an inch, not even an inch.
Bro, how can you get some it, bro?
On top
Okay,
yellow
well,
too.
now- Yeah, I mean, you got a minute here. M4 still hasn't found anyone. That should be in for. Oh, okay, here we go. Does he do the slide chow?
Oh, it's just a.
Oh, but Candy
you can't
gets
win
it. Yeah, that's a reposition. That's great from him. M4 probably looked at the same spot. And now what is CW gonna do? You know what? Our teammate died. We are gonna push this. Yes, they are gonna push it, even though they have one man down.
Oh, nice shot for Kenny. Back to back. Die falls. So no more sniper for Change World. And Elevate, now it's their turn to get this win. They lost the last 2 rounds. Back to back, it was just looking pretty off for them. Change World just kind of gotten that plant over, but Kai makes the opening pick over towards A. You can see the players just turning their heads over there. That would be number 4 in yellow, with Susano taking that elimination, and Kendi for the elimination. And there we go. Elevate wins that round.
With that round, I mean, great answer to them. But now, if you're CW, what do you want to do? They've already read your play. So let's see what happens here. CW, they're gonna slam. Oh, I can see it. They're gonna slam. Here we go. Nades are flying. Trophies are out. Smokes are out. Here they come. Kendi missing the shots. Here they come. The Change World looking for them. Kendi will be one shot, but they're gonna push through. They don't care about the bomb. Guy's gonna go through. Touchdowns, Kendi. That's gonna be the first kill for him. He pre-fires that player as well. More players coming through. Bye. Takes him. PJ trays down. Bye. Bomb is down as well. But here comes Elevate. Kai gets 1. Kai gets 2. It's a 3 versus 2. Kalo gets traded out by M4. It's off to Susano. Match point for CW if they win this round.
Oh my god, Susano. A tall order for him to clutch this. 30 seconds left for Change World. M4, Dialite don't have to push. Just gotta let him come through you.
Just gotta play time.
He's got himself in the middle.
Oh no.
And stuck in the middle.
No.
And that
Change
World! Change World! Match point! Change World is match point up against Elevate.
A 3-time Garena Masters champion.
A team that 3-0'd Omega. Stalwart
4-0 Stalwart.
Oh my days.
Look at this. Oh, the gun M4! 5 versus 3. Elevate, where are you going? 5 versus 3 now. Backs against the wall. Elevate about to drop their first map.
The first match for a while, man. Elevate was on a streak. They were on the streak.
Let's see what happens here. Timing could be everything. Bye, though. Over at that 8 point, could definitely try to take down Susano. But they're trying to hit the pinch here. But Bye, does he clear that corner? No, he does not. He's right behind. They're right beside each other, Golly. What is happening? Susano, that's an enemy. What? Bro, oh my god, he gets that kill. But Bye. Oh, Susano, what? What is that?
1 or 2 kills, but Kai all the way through connectors. It's gonna have himself a play here. Susano trying to keep the hope of Elevate alive.
Another corner.
Oh my god! Kill. For the first time in 2 years of stage 4 action, Change World has a chance to win maps back-to-back series. Here we go.
Change World.
All down to Kalo. On this 1v3. Can he clutch it? Bomb.
30
about
seconds.
To be planted. And he sees 1, sees 2, M4. Gonna get the bomb. Change World has won it. They have won it for Taiwan. They took down Elevate 7-4.
Oh my god. You love to see it, Kelly. This is what happens, man. Look at that. You see it in their face. You love it. You feel the intensity. Kelly.
Oh my god.
Change world. Changing it. Oh, that's a bad. That's not fun right there. I wouldn't want to be a part of that team right now if that's the case.
And the great part about this, we're not in that boot camp, man.
Yep, we are not.
They're gonna get a lot of scolding after this game.
Kai with 13, Die with 9, M4 with from 1 kill in round number 4, ended with 10. Maver, 4 huge kills with the R9, and Bai with 6. Amazing, but you know what? Elevate played well, Callie.
Yeah.
It's just that
CW
was better.
Chase Roll was better, man. And you know the implication. Chase Roll winning this map means DVK is in trouble.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh my god. Where do we even start?
I know, I mean, I don't know. So Sano thought he was a teammate? Number 1 at the last one. Look at this, Maver. The gall. That was his last kill, by the way. So, but bro, these guys are, oh my god. I'm happy as a fan. I'm happy as a caster. But this is crazy, man.
Pull one up against Elevate is something else, man. Many teams have tried, especially on Garena Master 7 LAN.
Yeah.
Right? There were so many S&D matches there, but Elevate was able to fully steamroll the competition, but Change World here. They were not messing around, and you can see it. If they're playing the meta weapons and not fooling around, they can actually score wins.
They can do something, yes!
It's insane. Taiwan, what have you been doing for this past 2 years? You have now a great look into this. Elevate just falling on this one. Now it's all about winning that control right up next.
It was the hardest game for Elevate, but it's just another Friday for Change World. And your MVP, Callie, Kai, with 13 kills. Wow. Oh,
now you guys know why we were shouting and we were doing a hype intro. This is the main event of the night. The fight between the best teams in its own region. Garena, MSP Pride, Elevate going up against the best team in Taiwan. That will be Change World winning this search and destroy. But the fight is not yet over.
It's not over, man.
I know you guys have been wondering why we are so hyped up for Change World, man. If you guys don't know, this team, they've been under the group stage.
Underperforming for so long, man.
For the last 4 years. For them to take something out of Elevate,
wow.
that means a lot.
You don't see that every day, Callie.
I don't think Bobby will believe this graphics right here.
Okay, back to reality, Callie.
Yeah.
We move into raid control. We saw what happened in the hardpoint. What are the odds that Change World wins this?
Well, here's the thing. Actually. Raid control is not one of the best maps for Elevate. Right? I mean, Arsenal and Seaside.
That's true. That is true.
Arsenal and Seaside, these are their go-to maps. So you're kind of playing them on a map that they don't really particularly take pride in. So there may be a chance that they might just pull it off, but they got to have everybody do God's work and win these eliminations.
Well, let's take a look here, man. I mean, they have the operators. Now all you have to do, you have that momentum, that energy. You saw that teamwork, Callie. All you have to do is find it from within, deep breaths, and just show it out.
And see what you guys are fully made of. You guys have made us lost our voice in that search and destroy. We want more of this action in this control raid. Going into this, Change World has 2 wins and 1 loss. Elevate has gone undefeated. Here we go. Our final fight for the main card of the night. Change World and Elevate in this control raid.
Oh my god, I'm scared. Elevate. I think Elevate's gonna slam these guys. Oh my goodness. What's gonna happen here? Here comes Kendi. Some snipers action, but Change World gonna get through B. First segment could be captured already. Die has a fight here. That's big, but PJ on the flank though. But Kai on the answer gets a kill as well. That's 2 kills, but just like that, Elevate, they decide to change the what's happening, and they just destroyed the first wave. But 27-24 B. One take is complete. Now look at the Change World already rotating to. Oh my goodness! Die!
They're just dying in front of him. That's one. 25-24 on the live count. Make that -1 for Change World. Kendi with the 4 Ps, and that's gonna send back down Change World back at spawns. But they got Die playing this sculpture right here. The Cheetahs get taken down, and it seems like we're back to where we started, right? Back at square one, where Elevate is gonna showcase that full dominance.
That's true. I mean, this is what they're known for, respawns. I mean, you see the side of Change, bro. They are winning those gunfights that they need. That's 2 down. You just need 1 more play to beat. That's gonna be number 4 on that head glitch. He gets shut down. No, he does not. Susato, maybe the last player alive. Gotta get this skill if you want to extend that time. If you're Changed World, Die missing those shots. Not accustomed to that one. 20 to 12. There you go. Now, do you capture B here? Do you want to try to fight for mid and Change World? A little bit of mid presence here, Cali. That's 1 kill. That's 2 kills. 17 to 11. Gotta capture B. And then from there, let your snipers do the work. Remember, if it comes down to an S&D, I think... Oh, Red comes through.
Yeah, okay. Information.
never mind.
Easy information there for Elevate. Now they know. Look at the stat that they did. 5 go down in the hands of Elevate. And that's the last 5 lives for Changed World. Now they have touched grass. Once again, they have touched ground. Elevate back to where they belong. Right through the top of this competition. Showing why they're one of the best teams in MSP, and in fact in all of the regions that we got here in Garena. They now have given up so much of that search and destroy gameplays, and look at where they are here on this map number 3. 12 to 2 on the live count, all down to Die. Oh, Maver finds 3 eliminations. Hold up, something is cooking, but the time run out. It's over.
Oh my god, imagine there was another minute and they just wreck 8. Okay, and other than that, I think they're like positive with this one because they're getting kills.
Yeah.
I think now that they read the play here, maybe they can do something about it. Let's see what happens here. You have Candy without War Machine. Definitely the game changer. We do see a trophy here should come out anytime. No trophy. Okay. Oh, we have one, but Candy gets one. PJ gets one as well. And that push just pretty much suffocates everything. Change World, no defense on both sides. They clear out Kitchen. 29 to 27 so far, but look,
wow.
Hopping over to that spawn trap already could prove useful.
Looking pretty confident now with Change World. Look at this map control that they got. Number 5 and Bai gonna be all the way back at Garage, but they're giving away so much time on this B side. That's gonna be 3 players for Elevate getting that B capture. Now it's time for this exit fills. The life count's it's not pretty much a big difference, right? Just only 1 point. Make that even equalize here. And everybody's just trying to fight for map control. And Change World able to get that full mid-map presence coming through from Kai.
Yeah, that's true. Now this is where your snipers are gonna shine, Cali. What of your snipers, Kai? Oh no, a little bit of a trick of discipline there. Unfortunate for them, does not even get one. Here comes Maver. They're holding down that full side. But Elevate, they're still trying to hold down the other side. M4 with the Odin has been doing wonders here. Oh, spots him. He's gonna win. Oh, PJ!
Wow.
Loses that, but the sniper comes in handy. Needs to find something here, PJ. Gonna get pushed through, but look at that. Kalo and Bai, they're pushing through. Kalo and M4, everyone else is just 21 to 13. It was a close game a while ago, but now the dominance of Elevate, that's finally showing, Cali, and I think that should be it for CW.
Yeah, it's a gunfight here. This is the whole lot difference.
Yeah.
And again, there's a reason why the first map ended 250 to 83, right? It's because of how much dominance that Elevate can provide. Close range, medium to long range action. You can see PJ on a 5 spree, building up for an EMP system. Everybody trying to throw hands up against him, but he has not been read at all. Unstoppable, cannot be taken down. He wastes no time getting more eliminations on the feed. Almost lines up another guy right through the kitchens. And now Elevate wins that round easy. 2-0. Elevate at match point.
Elevate at match point. Here we go. I mean, we knew this was gonna happen, but you know, for those salty fans that Elevate lost, I mean, why are you salty about it? I mean, it's so nice to see teams actually getting better. I mean,
yeah,
it's not our fault. Elevate lost. CW was just better than the S&D. Now, on this side, let's see what they can do here. 29 to 28. I mean, obviously, Elevate's just gonna run through this respawn. This is their game mode.
Obviously, Elevate, they took pride in their respawn games, right? That's always been them. And the search and destroy, they were not trolling there, man. They were trying to win those games. Change World just responded with a lot of those attacks. And they fully read through that Tunisia S&D, but here we are, map number 3, Elevate at game point and match point as well. So now they have been able to punish Change World after that loss, and they're just back, trapped at their base. They have made it opening at that A site, but not much you can do here. Your life gun's dwindling down, and Elevate just got full map control.
Yeah, full map control, you're right, Cali. And now, 22 to 14, the beginning of the end is here, Cali. Change World, it was nice to see you guys, but unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Elevate, they do not want to drop a series drop a map, but I was not expecting against Change World. But here they come, 21-12. Time's on their side. Dida has the Annihilator. They can finally capture this B unless Yopi has something to say about it, and they do. Clearing it out, not even letting them capture it. 20 seconds left. This could be it. Nice shots coming through from Dida. And now, 19-8. Here we go.
Here we go, man. Here we go. 18-7. Lives are dwindling down. Time is running out. Just gotta play time. And here we got it. Elevate about to win this series. Change World. They have made the difference. They have changed the world by winning a map up against Elevate, which was impossible since the LAN playoffs of Garena Masters 7. But Change World gave up a great fight. It may end up as a loss, but Elevate really knows how to get it done on this response.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, Elevate did win, but it's just unfortunate. But it is what it is. Can't win them all. But like for Change World, they just want to. Wow. That's a quick one. But hey, I know I'm proud of Change World.
Yeah, great job.
They're happy.
Yeah,
they're happy they got a map.
W
their
in
hopes
the
of
chat.
getting to. Yep, W's in the chat. Their top 3 hopes are still alive, Cali.
Yeah, W in the chat here for Change World. This is their last game of the day. Last game of the day as well for our entire schedule. They will be facing Wolf 131 in
Kagendra.
Sunday and Kagendra. So that is going to be another top fight for them. But now I got something to look forward to on Sunday. And it's the S&Ds that Change World is going to try to throw at us. Because we saw it. Honestly, for this team, they did kind of struggle on those hard points. But you can see that they were really trying hard on the search and destroys. Dai, we saw him just really pulled up with a lot of kills. Kai as well, even taking that MVP in there. But this control is just a whole lot different. The respawns is something that they need to work on. But there is progress in the Taiwan region. Before, they could not even take an S&D map, let alone hardpoint and control. This year, they have all been different. They took down Arcanum Esports 2-1. They took a map here up against Elevate, although they lost the series. Great signs of life for the Taiwan region. So big W's for these teams.
Yeah, big W's for both teams. And now, I mean, the biggest story is now Elevate. They've dropped the map here. I think the decider for them is going up against Kagendra. Whoever wins that series is going to take that first seed. Because they're not going to be tied in. If they're tied, Kagendra will win if they go flawless, and that's going to be the first series. Elevate versus Kagendra in day number 6. Cali, our MVP, PJ, with 25 and 2976.
This is going to be classic numbers for BJ, right? This Yopi-PJ duo, this Wombo combo has been around for too long. They were able to showcase a lot of great moments in CDFI and CDSI, but in the local stage, they're able to dominate, but at the international stage, they haven't really showcased a lot of that dominance. And here, it is going to be key for them to win stage 4. But Change World, man. Now I have so much adrenaline. I won't be able to sleep after what happened.
It's just nice to see. It's a great... We're all having fun in stage 4. I mean, look at that. 250-36. Absolutely slammed. 3-0 in control. Absolutely slammed. Oh, wait. Change World 7-4. That's what you love to see.
Yeah, hard work pays off for Change World. Search and destroy is their thing. One thing for
Baby
sure,
steps, man.
Everybody needs to look out for the Tunisia S&D. If you do not want to end up getting a loss on your series, gotta have to throw it out of the window, play anything outside of that map, because Change World won against Elevate. Many teams in Garena Master 7 tried, but they all failed. So that means a lot. That says a lot on how much this team has thrown into the mix to get these wins.
I mean, the snipers did it. The pixel peaks, the quick scopes. I mean, they're just nasty with the snipes. We know that they are nasty with it. And I mean, congrats to them for winning that one map. Now I'm excited to look at the standings here, Cali. What has the update seen? I want to see who's going up and down. DVK, they're still holding on some hope.
There is.
You know, but you know the next match, Cali, it's against Elevate.
There's no chance that they really give a tough fight in there, right? I mean, their best chance of winning was winning that Arcanum matchup a little bit earlier today, which they end up losing the first 2 maps, which is going to be a huge blow for them, because now you have given Change World a chance to win. And looking at it, right? Change World, they won 1 map up against Elevate today. And that's going to completely change the map wins and losses, where if a tiebreaker occurs, it might just lean over towards Change World at the end.
That's true. It might just lean, and if that happens, I am gonna be happy. That's just nice to see. Like, finally they can get through that next round. But Okay, so have one more day. A lot can happen here. Cali DVK can make the comeback, or all of a sudden, Arcanum, Thanathos.
Yeah.
I'll just call him Thanathos, making it through. So take a look at the standing. Here we go. Kakendra 3-0, 9-0. Elevate 3-0, 8-1. DVK 2-2, 6-6. Change World 1-2, 4-5. Arcanum 1-3, 3-9, and W131 is 0-3-0-9. Interesting here, Cali, is if CW30's 1-3-1.
There's gonna
I
be
think they're gonna make it.
Yeah, they're gonna make it. You know what? The last time Change World won a series, it was up against W131. It was 2 years ago when W131 was Link's TH, back when they still got Sugus in there. So there's really a high chance Change World might just be able to change things around on this Group B, and we might be looking at something different, right? DVK, their last match will be up against Gendra. I mean, up against Elevate.
Yep.
So that's really a tough fight for them. So it is just going to be something to look out for. We're not yet done. Our quest to find out the top 3 for Group B and Group A is still on the toss-up on our final 2 days. And I like that. We got something to look forward to. It is going to be intense.
Yeah, I think it's just comes down to Elevate and Kaged are gonna fight for 1 and 2. And then DVK as well as Change World is fighting for 3. So if DVK gets 3-0'd by Elevate, it's bye-bye. And take a look, we got a new one, calling card, specially made unlimited CQVOZBZ395.
And that's our second giveaway of the day. So make sure you guys get that activated on the Redemption
Change
Center.
World.
I picked Change World. Yeah, I agree. But they kind of just saw my bet way too late, right? When they said, oh, Cali's going to shave his head if it's a 3-0, they somehow just lost the map 1. But they did win the Search and Destroy. It's all right. Bets is off. It's called off. It's still all right. Change World still's got a chance to win top 3 on this Group B, so make sure you stay tuned to that.
That's true. That's going to be for the last day. But tomorrow, we only have 3 more games. The last 3 for Group A. And it's a big one. It's a big one tomorrow, Kelly.
It's looking like
Is it the last shot?
It's looking like a playoff game. It's looking like a playoff game tomorrow. You saw the group standings. Omega was at the 4th spot, and they're standing at 2 wins, 2 losses. And in order for them to win and advance to the playoffs, they need the 3-0 free slot, who has been insane on those Search and Destroy. So it is going to be tough, and it might just start the beginning of the end for that team.
That's true. And with that being said, that's going to be it for day number 4. I'm Jericho. This is Callie. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.